Go back to the US. So we had what was it? Oh, the update on the rat situation. I believe we have caught the rats and got rid of them. But the big one, the super big one that I believe survived poison, I haven't seen in a while. The semi big one that we first caught yesterday that almost got away, I think still managed to get away. And hopefully it's found a new home because we didn't have anything in the house to finish it off, and it was stuck in a sticky trap. And so I put it outside and I checked on it occasionally throughout the night to see if it was still there. And then when I woke up this morning, I went outside, checked on it, and it was gone. So that's something. And then the smaller one, I feel bad because it was kind of too small to not stay stuck in the trap. So wasn't a whole lot of hope for it. But also I didn't want that one to make it back to the house, so we'll see. But we did a little cleanup. Basically, during COVID or whatever, like years ago, I had gotten sick for a period. Basically, my dad got COVID like 2 or 3 times, and I fought it off a couple of times, no biggie. The last one actually got me when I first bought this house, when it was still in very, very nasty shape. And I was bedridden over here for, I don't know, like a week or two. Ended up getting an infection. And then, well, that's interesting. Got an infection, and then, I couldn't really do anything for a while. And then, a clinic or whatever agreed to cut me open and help me out. But by the time I got better, I was basically down to like $60. And then finding a job again after that was hard. So when I first got another job, hello, hopefully nothing's changed here.
Well, no, let's go out there and play tight. We wanna tighten it up. We wanna be as tight as a nun's ass pipe on Christmas morn.
Mo cup. Good damn. Load. I don't think we had our tattoo on this one. What the fuck is that? I think they added some or something. I never had these errors before. Couldn't verify my account. Almost thought I got banned. I was like, what the hell? I didn't even see what patch it was. I think it still was 224. Something happened.
If you want to fight, you want to send a contract, send one to me. I will take a few weeks break from living my retired life to keep the living fuck out of a fuck goofy, fuck entitled dickhead like you. You know my name, Andrew Tate. Fuck Google it if you want to know more. Any day, anytime. Andrew Tate has shaken up the internet with a
Ooh, phase 3. Ground ops, baby. What we got? 81,000 contracts. Prio. This is a call to arms for all available Citizen Defense Force volunteers. An Idris commandeered by the Slicers has entered Stanton, along with a fleet of fighters, and are attacking anyone they encounter. The Slicers convoy has last seen at Carmel Ray ST-113 around Ariel. The CDF is rallying any and all volunteers to neutralize the threat. Cope. Let me check Discord real quick. What up, brother?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much. I had a bunch of errors trying to get into the game. Apparently they're having an Idris event for Phase 3.
Yeah, it's borked right now in Asia, so it's probably fucked everywhere else too.
I'll go check it out. We'll see. Can't be any worse than yesterday.
I am currently loading up a Star Lancer with a bunch of motorcycles.
You download the other version, or did they put it in this one?
It's in live right now.
Cool.
Not Starfarer, Star Lancer. Yeah, I was trying to make sure I said it right. Yep, and then on Friday I upgrade this piece of shit to the MSR. Because this doesn't give me what I was thinking it was going to give me, which is the ability to carry an Ursa and an Ursa. So a cargo and my medical, I can only carry one or the other. So it's a piece of shit now.
Oh, what I was saying the other day with the cargo pod was that in that picture, because I went and saved that picture as well. That Fury looked like it was taking up that whole section. It might have been because like it was at a weird angle. It was hard to tell, but it looked like it was taking up that whole section by itself. And
yeah, if it was fit in there properly, because you know how it's kind of like jankly in there, like it just looked like somebody threw it in there. Like if it was fit in there right, it would fit in there perfectly, almost too perfect.
I don't think the cargo pod is as big as I thought it was because I thought there was enough room for a Ursa rover on both sides of one pod, and it takes 2 Furies to put in one Ursa rover.
What do you think the likelihood of this ship kicking an Ursa out if I put, because you know how the Starfarers, here, I'll show you. Hang on. Check Discord real quick. How to stream it. It helps if it's full screen, I guess. Okay. So what do you think the chances of this Ursa, like, just throwing itself out of the back of the Star Lancer if I try to park it, like, halfway on this and halfway on the ramp?
Oh, give me a second. I'm trying to look at, like, 3 things at the same time. Full screen. So what are you saying?
All right, so you see this Ursa over here, right? That ain't gonna fit up here, obviously. I mean, that's way too much. But I'm thinking that if I park it like with the ass end, yeah, half on the ramp and half on here, do you think it'll destroy itself?
It'd probably damage the ramp eventually. I don't know. I don't think it would necessarily fall out, but it might damage the ramp. Because like the cutter, the one that had the smallest cutter with the smallest cargo capacity, you can still put a vehicle in there, but its wheels are on the back of the door. So like I'm pretty sure it'll still fit. It's just.
So you think it'll ship with it like that? It just might.
I think it
might texture damage the door.
It might damage the door. I mean, it just depends on the ship, I guess. But like, it works on the cutter, so I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work with that.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that texture.
I don't know how you get that box in. Well, the box in the back, like I've always had those glitch out every fucking time I've tried to put boxes in there.
Yeah, I tried to put a 2 in there and it wouldn't work, and then I finally just kept smashing the 2 in, and the 2 finally fit.
Well, if you put
and then I ripped the 2 out, and then because that obviously isn't going to work, it shot out the bottom of it. So I was like, well, let me try putting the 1 in there, and the 1 actually fit. So
even the 1 will come out though. Like when you're driving on a planet, it'll glitch out the bottom. Because I tried so hard a while back. Because if you put a 2 right down the middle of that, you basically stick it kind of where the gun rack is.
Yeah.
If it's fine, and you have like more cargo space, or you can still use the seats. But see how this door closes. Fairly good space in there though. Might be a little bit smaller than the Carracks. Or maybe the same. Are you sure you can't fit 2 side by side in there?
It'd be to where you couldn't move around in there, and that means they smash into each other.
How much room do you got, do you think?
I'm on there,
Oh.
and I was able to turn it off, so that's
Actually,
good.
looking at the roof right there, I wonder if there's enough clearance when that door closes. Because they have
I should probably put the gun. Yeah, the gun's in the freaking way, anyways. I didn't even think of that.
Well, there's like a pipe or something sticking out of the roof right there, and it might push the rover up into it.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
I ain't got enough. Not enough for the angle. That's.
Maybe if you.
Yeah, it would be like it's made specifically so you can't fit 2 in here.
Well, you might be able to park the first one like sideways or something, like kind of diagonal, and get a little bit more room. Like park the second, or so, like park both of them diagonally, and it might have enough room.
I was trying not to have to spend $10 on the first and buy a freaking CSV.
What's up, random guy? You doing phase 3?
Hey. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You doing phase 3?
I came in just to check out what was new because it caught me right in the middle of doing my last missions. I gotta cook dinner for my kids.
Oh, I got you.
But yeah, I do want to do phase 3. I don't
Are you
even know
in here?
what phase 3 is
In
yet.
my server or no?
No, I'm in US server.
I can only imagine how trash that fucking place is. Already.
This guy was on the train. He said he's gonna make dinner for his kids or whatever, and now he's like crawling on the ground for no reason. It's weird. But that's what is weird to me, because it's an Idris fight, and like I posted in Global, I was like, who's teaming up for like phase 3, and then like there's 2 guys that were like, I'm doing phase 3 in a fighter or whatever. I'm like, so like, y'all want to group up or what? And like no reply. That's feels about right.
Yeah.
But see,
They all want it's main character syndrome, bro, and it's gonna come out until CIG. That's gonna all this stuff. Nobody working together isn't gonna stop until CIG makes the turret guns on the multi cruise ships size 7s and size 8s. And just you can one shot a fucking fighter out of the sky if you get to hit on him.
I think a big deal is gonna be if the fighters don't have enough fuel for pyro, because then they're gonna be forced to at least have a Starfarer or something, and
they're gonna have it's all it boils down to. And until that happens,
but you see that cargo, like how they have the doors open on that ship?
On mine?
Yeah, I'm watching on the thing.
Oh.
So, like, that makes me think that they're going to fix the Carrack's cargo pods pretty soon, because that has the same sort of layout as the Carrack does.
Maybe. They would have to fix the Caterpillar, too.
What's wrong with the Caterpillar?
That walkway creates it to where you can't put anything in there.
Oh,
It actually throws out the modern cargo stuff.
I thought that
or
was
not modern,
designed
but the
that
new
way. I
cargo.
wasn't sure.
No, you can't like load it up. Like you should be able to.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a design thing or not. I know they said they were going to do modularity for the Caterpillar at some point, which...
Yeah. I seen the modularity they talked about. I don't see them doing that. That's kind of what I had an idea of, but
Welcome to the
stick it in a
ASOC
cargo
vehicle
container,
retrieval
like a
system.
24 SCU or a 32 SCU. and like that gives you like your
What's that round thing right there? Is that just part of the
med
ship?
bed or refuel or whatever the hell you need to
Oh, you
do
see that
with that.
round thing like right behind the cargo area? Like that thing?
Yeah,
What is that?
absolutely nothing.
Oh, okay.
It's like some weird ring generator thing. I don't know. It's probably something for the build that I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lot of weird grooves in that.
Okay, so that's getting left here. I got 8 up there. Motorcycles. Um,
Guess I'll just try to take a.
why do I feel? Oh, because I needed freaking.
Where the fuck are my redeemers at? Oh, that means all the stuff I loaded up in the Carrack is gone. That's fucking stupid.
What do you mean? What did you load up in there?
I
Vehicle
loaded it up
selected.
yesterday and I
Stand
bought
by.
another Fury. So like I put 3 Argo cargos
Your
and then I put
vehicle
3
has been
Furies
delivered
in
to
the
the
front,
following location.
just kind of see, because I only have 3 Furies.
Please visit us
So,
again. Goodbye.
but technically you can put 6 Furies in the front and still walk around.
Welcome to the
So
ASOP
you could put
vehicle
like 12
retrieval
Furies
system.
on the ship. Something like that.
I was about to get angry, bro. I was like, I thought a lot of people were about to get angry. I didn't notice that I didn't have my backpack on, and I was throwing drinks in there,
Oh.
and it was like
Please visit us again.
I'm at 80% with 4 water bottles in there, or with 4 drinks in my bag. I was about to be like, what the hell, dude? No, 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 no. You give us our space back. Alright. I don't think I need 100 rounds. Or 100 mags. Alright.
I've never been
then,
on the Idris, so I want to get on the ship. Oh, what? My hammer.
oh, let me store
to the
this and I'll
ASOP
jump on your
vehicle
server.
retrieval system.
My hanger didn't
15.
spawn my shit. I don't know if I have a.
Your vehicle has been
I mean, I
delivered
have
to the
fighters that I
Please
could
visit us again.
bring, but
Goodbye.
I don't know if I have anything that can necessarily kill an Idris that easily. I think it has PDS turrets. I mean, I could take a Connie, I guess, but I really want to board it though.
I need to. Yeah, that's what everybody's been doing.
Like I was shifted all of my armor for no reason.
But you only get it until you relog, right?
Oh, I don't care about stealing it. I'm just trying to see the inside because I haven't walked it.
Oh. Because you can't land it nowhere, right? It's too big to land anywhere. Ain't it? You can't. I mean, I know you can't land it in a hangar.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can land it at a pad probably. It's still a.
Well,
It looks so stupid though. That's the thing. Is like I get that it's a capital ship and it's big and it has a bunch of crap in it and like I like the inside of like the shooting range idea and stuff and like the little briefing room, but like when I see it land on a planet, it looks so fucking dumb. It has those little dinky like stick legs. I was just like, yeah, we gotta thicken that shit up, man. It looks like how the Carrack's legs used to look in the concept art.
shit. I gotta pull that tractor out of that. How do I open the freaking thing?
Why is all my ammo gone? What the fuck?
Well, it seems to be decent with the motorcycle. I think it was designed for the motorcycles. I think this is a mobile motorcycle club.
Let's stick that on there. I'm just gonna go buy some ammo, I guess, because fuck it. You brought a pistol.
Yeah, I kind of dig this ship, dude. The Starfarer. It's gonna be hard to. It might actually be hard for me to melt this fucking thing for the Star Runner. Put my guns away up here and then I'll be ready to log out. Come on, Misk.
Find these guys' names.
I can't remember if there's a fucking armory in this
Group
stupid
Snoop,
thing.
Bread Lady. Bread Lady. Group Snoop. See if any of the other guys are in here. Send you a party invite.
Get tons of suit lockers, but no fucking weapons rack, eh? No armory. Oh. Weapons racks don't work. Good job, CIG. I almost believe someone at marketing is trying to get somebody in the dev team fired.
For what?
Putting out fucking horrible shit because they've been fucking around for years. Weapons racks don't work. There's like freaking texture issues moving into different rooms. The guy like crouches in places.
Yeah, texture issues and stuff I don't know, but there's been a lot of things, like a lot of the weapon racks and stuff haven't been working lately, so it might be like a code thing.
Oh.
Doesn't look like a bad ship.
It's really not. It's a really good ship. I actually don't mind it. I get kind of pissed at CIG shit more than anything. because this is one of those where it's time for like them to actually pay some fucking gamers to start testing this shit before it even hits the fucking thing.
These guys are talking about crewing a Polaris right now.
Alright, I'm getting out of it. Exit the menu. Proceed to menu. I'm joined on you. No, that's a really good ship. It really is. It's just they need to make design teams. All right, there needs to be a MISC team and a freaking Origin team and a whatchamacallit team, and whatever and whichever that, and that's how you split it up so that if one company starts failing, you axe that entire company, so that the culture doesn't infect the rest of the company as a proper. Does that make sense?
Say what?
Nah, I'm just talking shit business stuff.
Well, I'm trying, like, I'm listening, but I'm also typing at the same time, and like I'm getting part of it. Like I was hearing it, but like it didn't click in my head.
It was basically they need the manufacturers to have their own teams. That should be who designing the ships. So like instead of saying the ship team, it should be MISC.
Well, I think they do.
Well, like, but they also break it up to where you'll be working on MISC today, and then another day you'll be doing this.
Yeah, but
and if they kept it all to where it's only the ship's teams does this, like this ship has this, and this, they have the ability to find out where the weak links are. And then you axe the entire company that's failing so that it doesn't infect the culture of the workplace.
I was fairly sure,
bro.
like, originally they had each of the ship's manufacturers as a different
dev team.
It was a different
right.
group in each like different country. But then they had like they needed to train new people.
Yep.
I need ammo. Attachments. I can never remember the name of this fucking gun. AO3? Yeah. AO3. And Uberov.
Alright, I'm joined on you, but I'm in area 18.
AO3. If you're
And
in
I'm
the
gonna
party,
have to...
you see where they talk, because like I don't know what they're saying right now, but they're talking about getting a Polaris out.
4 of us in group right now would be better if we just all have heavy fighters.
Maybe. I don't know. I just want to get on board.
Not trying to kill, trying to capture.
AO3 sniper. There we go.
Damn it. Can you give me like freaking 10 seconds for the elevator?
Uberov. Pistol battery. I feel like laser weapons are going to be like the explorers thing in the future.
All right, I'm heading over to
I mean, I don't think the pilot necessarily matters. I mean, the Polaris's main guns are going to do way more damage than 4 heavy fighters will. Probably. I don't know. Seems like they would. And the torpedoes.
They took my torque modules again off my Retaliator.
Torque modules?
Or torpedo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pissed, dude.
They reset the server or whatever.
I know. Why can't they just keep that, dude? That is so annoying. Or do what everybody like they do what they do in the PTU and give everybody the modules. That is so annoying. Like I understand they want torpedoes to be like, and that is kind of that could be seen as a griefer weapon. But I don't know, man. It just sucks. I have 800K and I need freaking 2.2 mil for him.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'm gonna have my Star Runner. And I'm just gonna sell a whole bunch of armor and get my shit that way. I probably have a couple mil in armor.
Take like 5 of these. Chink chink. God damn it, train. I feel like I'm in that episode of SpongeBob with the fucking school bus.
And it sucks because I have a Starfarer. I have extra bags. Right? So the extra bags show up in the other category underneath all of my my decorations and stuff.
It looks like they're
Heading to the incursion site.
Perseus, and every capital above it gets a Polaris. Seems weird they give the Perseus a Polaris, but I guess it makes sense. I feel like what the Perseus is going to be really good for, like, I don't know, everyone always, like, pits ships up against each other, but the Perseus and the Polaris, I think, will work well together. I think the Perseus will be really good at destroying the PDS.
Somebody was in the thing talking about I own a JPEG of a concept ship, right?
No.
And I was like, I do too, because I just took a screenshot of the Liberator.
Liberator's a good ship.
Yeah, I want one, man.
Yeah.
That I really, that is the ship I want. Once that ship is in game, it's like, it's pretty golden.
I mean, we're gonna have 2 in the fleet, so I mean, it's, you know, I think it's really, like, I think just as a solo player, it'll be really good for, like, anything, because crew of 2 for a ship like that is kind of nuts. PDS system.
I think that it'll have a PDS, but I don't think, I think it'll be like you can do that, you can run the crew on 2, but that guy's running around the ship all trying to turn off all the relays and stuff constantly. You know what I mean? He ain't fighting. I think it'll be like how it's the there's one of them that's like it's for sure, it's for more than that, but it's only got like a 2-man crew or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird to me. It's probably, I don't know, it just depends on how armored and stuff, I guess it is, but it's weird to me that it has, like, missile racks.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'm guessing the pilot controls missiles, and then, like, they put missiles on ships that I think, it's just, like, very weird to me, like, how some ships have missiles, and it's like a Liberator's probably going to be slow as shit, and you're going to put missiles on
to
it.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And it has, like, 1 manned turret.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I'm not missing any ships because none of my shit was destroyed when they took the picture.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm missing any ships or money either. They just reset the characters and stuff.
No money. The only thing I'm missing is ammo.
Yeah, I was missing ammo.
And ammo and food.
Ammo is probably the one thing that does piss me off, though, because, like...
That is annoying, dude. I just went in to try to buy food. I just went in to try to buy beef chunks and crews out of Area 18, and they were completely out. And I think it's because of the whole, just that. I'm heading out of Area 18. Where are we supposed to head to?
I don't know, they said they were going to the incursion site, so...
I don't know where that is.
It's just the mission location, the priority mission.
I probably don't have that. Because I was on phase 1. Because I remember mine bugged out.
Well, it shows aerial. I'll send you the. Well, I'm gonna share the contract, I guess.
Yeah. Wow.
Redeemer probably won't do any good by myself. I'm not sure though. I wish I could
I'll come
swap
join
them,
up with you
but I need to
somewhere.
like.
We can link up somewhere.
Well, like even just like two of us, it's like because like I have ballistic weapons on it, so it's probably gonna run out of ammo. It's all stock. Besides, so you got the crappy ballistics. Are those size 4s? They have to be. Looks like the bottom turret still has a big gun on it though.
Well, I can link up with you somewhere because
I mean, I can pick you up there if we really have to. It's not. I mean, I've did that in the past with the with the old Redeemer.
yeah, let's do that because this is loaded up for my salvage stuff, dude. This isn't like or scrap. This, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Feeling dead body shit.
But like before the Redeemer like changes, I flew it when it was a tank, and then there was two guys that refused to like do anything with it, so they had fighters, and basically we just they would fight in their fighters until they got disabled, and they would eject, and then I'd pick them up in the Redeemer, and then go drop them off. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Aegis combat assist activated.
Apparently all the screens are fucked up though in here.
yeah, I'm gonna store this. I just loaded this thing up for like actual work.
You are clear to launch.
And
Launch complete.
I don't like the whole
Landing gear retracted.
The Redeemer's like power management though is like super weird.
Shields offline.
It has so many shield bars and there's just not enough power to max it out.
what do you think I should break out? None of this shit's ready.
I mean anything, man. That's
Thank you.
he's saying 25 ships. I'm gonna assume there's a bunch of fighters and stuff, but the Idris alone has like I think size 7 guns or some shit on it. Size 7s and size 5s.
Starfighter Inferno?
Yeah, I mean,
Or do you want me to just pilot yours?
no, you can
Or
fly-
not pilot yours, gun yours, I mean.
You can fly the Inferno, I'm fine. I just think I'll run out of bullets.
I'm gonna first off make sure I have it pulled. This is another thing I hate too, is the whole delivery thing, and then they make you like verify that you want to deliver it. Like,
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. Actually, that's something I would do in this game if I was a cargo hauler.
pizza delivery.
No, like make an org called like DiGiorno.
Oh, I tried to sell beer when I first started playing, and nobody wanted to do it. I was literally like trying to be like a beer delivery dude. Nobody wanted it.
Yep. Because
Not a single fucking person bit.
people don't do things that don't make money, or they don't do things that they can just do themselves, which is like what kills games. Like that's what's the problem with a lot of MMOs are, because like every MMO that I've played in the last
I need to get rid of what would fix this MMO immediately is to turn off that F11 chat for about a week.
Well, yeah.
Because if they turned off that F11 chat for about a week, people would have to communicate in the game in order to find anything out.
They'd probably just go in Discord, and then they'll.
There'd be no reason. Not everybody has Discord.
Yeah, but
And then they would have to, like, eventually those people throttle the people who ain't talking. Because they have to talk in order to get information.
Quantum travel
It's a weird thing because like the universe would probably feel so dead with like no one talking at all. But
It feels dead
It's-
now
well, yeah.
because no one's talking at all.
But like people not
They need to. What
having
they need
a,
to do is they need to get with the org leaders. They need to get with the org leaders and say, if you want to stay a licensed org through RSI, you need to get off Discord. Your communications need to be in game. Boom. That's how you solve that shit. Because they have licensed orgs. If the major orgs ain't on Discord, nobody. I mean, you'll have the little groups of people who will be, but the most people won't be. They'll be communicating in game.
Why the fuck is there not there's not any life support or anything as a deal on the Redeemer.
You have a couple of org leaders that'll bitch saying, but we're losing people because they only want to talk in chat. And they'll be like, look, man, the reality, we know what it is. They're either 12 or they're freaking foreign. And they're using a freaking language app.
Well, all I deal with
That-
MMOs that I've played like in the last, I don't know, 10 years or whatever is just that they make the game so simple for everybody that they don't have to need a group or anything. So like no one talks at all. They just run past each other. And they make the storyline such ass that people don't even care about the story. Which
I actually ran into some like portion of a storyline. Like walking around Area 18 yesterday. Alright. F11.
I can't see
Vehicle.
anything. All of my HUD stuff is fucked. My ship is acting like there's no way to put enough power into anything.
Oh, I hope this is still the meta systems.
Watch them sneak engineering in and then get to say. I can't tell what I'm going towards though. I literally can't see any information about the ships. I see a hammerhead though.
Do you have your helmet on?
Probably the wrong one. Let's see. That's a fighter. I'll go after that.
I'm hurrying, bro.
I don't know. I'll probably just have to go after the hammerhead. It's like right now we're in a party, but we don't have any way to communicate with them.
I hate that.
So they'd have to join the Discord, and it's just not gonna.
Contact. Shields under fire.
I'm gonna end up running into my teammate over here.
Contact.
Alright, I got a bunch of size 5s and 3s. Or 4 size 4s and a whole bunch of size 3s, sorry. I'm heading, man, sorry. I wasn't prepared to be fighting.
Now we're just dealing with a hammerhead right now.
I know, I'm hurrying, man.
You're good. I'm just. There's a lot of fighters that just don't have fast enough guns to shoot them down.
Shields under fire.
I got you, bro.
was kind of curious if the Redeemer would fit in the Polaris though, but I doubt it.
No. The ship I want to fit in there is the Star Runner, but we know that one ain't happening.
Torque imbalance.
All right, I'm inbound.
They need some way to like ping targets into like group chat or something. That's what they need. That system from Tarkov where it had the voice lines that you could use.
Yep.
Because then you could just like have a bunch of set voice lines for everything. Targeting enemy hammerhead. Alright, hammerhead's down.
All right, I'm lifting out of Area 18.
Missile lock. Contact.
They still haven't fixed the missiles on the Redeemer, and it's fucking stupid.
Missile lock.
All right, where do I got to go for this at?
It's around Ariel, the Comrie.
Contact.
All right. I am en route. I should be there in like a minute and a half.
Contact.
Who dat?
No, it's Quinn.
Oh, what's up, man? Hey, dude, this update's actually doing pretty good, man. I mean, it feels all right. It feels like more fluidy, less jittery.
I
That's
can't.
always a plus.
I got a Star Lancer by Haggart.
Same.
Yeah.
Contact. Shields under fire.
And I'm inbound to help Marlax kill a Idris.
I can't hit any of these fighters with these guns.
I got you, bro. I'm coming. Okay. Alright, I have my helmet on so I can turn the freaking...
Contact.
We want all the info. We want...
Lobby error. Can't join session because it is not available.
Yeah, I had a lot of errors getting in. I had to verify my files and then try to log in like 10 times.
Ammo depleted.
It's radar, quantum drive.
I need to replace like every gun on the Deemer with like a, ooh, the Idris is here. With a, like, repeater. How to get on the Idris.
Contact.
just had to pass you, and I'm gonna be.
I'm not sure what the best angle to fight an Idris is.
Me either. I ain't never seen one.
It's a lot of damn turret fire.
This is the equivalent of a Tiger, or a King Tiger tank in World War II for me right now.
Looks like it's gonna be the back engines, but I think all of the RSI, the big capitals, have weaknesses on the back engines.
It's got quite a bit addicted. Let's go, bitch.
Looks like there's a cargo hatch on the bottom or something.
Okay, so I can't get over there for some reason. There we go.
Shields under fire. Shields under fire.
Server is full. Oh, no.
Shields under fire.
If there's any more firepower on the... I don't think our guns are big enough. I can't see what the shields are, though.
Trying to get there, dude. The whole fucking thing. There's some idiot in the fucking QED just spamming this shit.
Sounds right. I got into a big argument with people on Reddit the other day about people camping the priority events, and they were like, "You're just getting destroyed by AI because you're fucking terrible at the game." And they tried to like say shit for fucking ever, and I was like, "No, it's literally people camping the sites." And I had to go back online, get game footage to shut everybody up. That's how fucking toxic Reddit is.
Yeah, fuck Reddit. I don't talk on that shit.
I just don't use Spectrum that much.
Shields under fire.
Yeah.
I started using Reddit because I get bored at work.
Contact.
I'm not seeing any doors to enter.
Dude, fuck you, fucking Polaris. I'm gonna eat your fucking ass, bro.
Ah!
Yeah, sorry, he's shooting at me.
I have a...
Shields under fire.
Yeah, he was fucking thrashing me, bro.
Yeah, it's right in the back end behind the bridge is the blind spot on the Idris.
Contact.
I'm dead.
Contact.
Am I the last one out here? Oh no, there's Jedi. I'm not seeing any players hardly though. There was like 4 or 5 of us when this started. No one told me they got shot down.
Yeah, there's no fucking.
Shields under fire. Contact.
I lost my pants.
Ooh, maybe it's not as big of a blind spot as I thought. Yo, holy shit. Yeah, they can get 4 size 5s on the back of you right there.
Yeah, they were getting me from hella far too. They liked hitting me, so.
I'm just not seeing any doors that I can try and board on here, because I would jump on this Idris.
Alright, I gotta figure out where to go. Or what to bring now. Obviously, I need something big, right?
Just something that can take down an Idris shield. That'd be great.
How would Eclipse do?
I have no idea. I don't know if I'm seeing any PDS. I can't shoot any missiles at it.
Well, it's 5 size 9, I believe.
Eclipse is 3.
Shield down.
Oh, I gotta break off.
Or 3.
Yeah, I mean, if you can hit it, then it'll be good, but
I'll definitely. I mean,
I can keep the turrets sort of busy. Try to, anyway.
I'll load it up actual stealth too.
Shields under fire.
It ain't gonna take me but a second. No line, coolers, no line. Slipstream. Quantum drive. Where's my freaking stealth one? Yeah. Alright. Vehicle weapons. Yep. 3 size 9s, bro. And I'll have to go and reload, rearm. And I'll just have to shoot and move, you know what I mean? How the hell do I get out of here?
Yeah, I mean, if you land them, it probably might cripple it. If you can open the door with one of them, then I can try and get on. But
Shields under fire.
Oh, that ain't like what I can do with a freaking torpedo. You know what I'm saying? I shoot from like a distance out.
well, I mean, you can shoot point blank, I think, as well. I don't know what the arm distance is, but you can.
It's like 2,000 meters.
Yeah, I've seen people free fire them pretty close, but it takes practice. But I mean, if we keep the turrets busy, if you shoot at long range, it might still connect. Just need like an airlock or something to come open. I'm actually paying attention to where the turrets are turning, which is interesting.
Shields under fire.
Oh fuck! I ran into it.
Systems destroyed.
Yeah, I lost my fucking gun. I wish the Legionnaire came out, because this would be the time to use it right here.
Get in. Get in it. I'm coming. I'm coming. So what should I bring now? If the back door's open.
We just gotta try and get in.
Shield down.
God damn, this is hard. This is hard. Ugh.
Alright.
Fuck.
I'm trying to think of what I should be bringing. Should I even bring guns? Do I need guns? Is there bad guys in there? Like, you gotta tell me some stuff.
I mean, I tried to get in. My ship glitched through the ship. I'm disabled.
Yeah, you gotta EVA into it.
Oh, I full on landed the Redeemer in there. It got stuck on the side and then it fell through the bottom.
Okay. I'm really unsure of what I should be bringing.
Just anything that can shoot or land in a hangar.
Alright.
Or pick me up. I mean, either one of those, I'll try to get in.
Alright, pick you up.
I mean, I'm about to try an EVA, but I don't know where it's at.
No, I got a gladiator coming out. And you can get in that. Yeah, man, I fit a gladiator, a Argo, and a M50 in the top of the Polaris. I'm gonna have to get one at some point because it's a mobile forward operating base. You could, I don't even care about the torpedoes. I'll fucking sell the torpedoes. You know what I mean? I need it for the living space. I'm coming, bro.
Yeah, I was just seeing if there's anyone else that has one as well. If we can get close to the ship, and I can hop out of the seat, and you can distract it for a second, I might be able to EVA in that back door, but it moves a bit. so upset, man. I had the perfect landing, I thought, in that Redeemer as well. My wheels, I don't know if I even deployed the landing gear, but like I hit the bottom of the ramp and it pushed me up into the roof, and then the whole ship just went straight through the floorboard, and it ripped all the armor off my ship and destroyed it. I was like,
I just lifted out of Area 18. I'll be there in
do you have a party marker
like
for
2
me?
minutes. No, but I should have I have the ship marker.
Yeah, but I'm in space right now. So, it's gonna...
Oh.
I'll put a medical beacon out here in a second. Well, I don't know if that moves with me or not. Tanky son bitch, though. This is where I should have brought the Carrack. Just fly on there with the Fury.
Yeah, I got you. I'm shooting to you right now. I got you as I can jump to you marker. Because you're party lead.
Ooh, I think one of our buddies just died. Yeah, it looks like he went through it as well.
Nah, man, I got the freaking Star Lancer for $30 off.
Not bad.
Yeah, and then once I'll have the Mercury Star Runner for 40 off.
Part
But
of me wanted to like do the CCU game because like I see these people that are like, I got a Polaris for $100.
yeah,
And I'm like, man, that's a good deal.
hey, all it is an app. All it is an app. I literally,
Yeah.
the dude told me what it was, and I was like, he told me exactly what to do. A guy on Facebook, and then I checked it through the CCU chain website, and it told me exactly what to do. It was exactly what it told them to do. That's all anybody are doing, or they're using this app.
Yeah, I never really care much about the CCU chains. Like, I've did it a little bit for like small ships, but it would have saved me so much money by this point.
I like the only thing. All right, so there's only really 4 vehicles that I truly want in the game. The Mercury Star Runner, the Nursa, the pickup truck, and the Pulse. That allows me to do everything I need to do in the game.
I mean,
Everything else is just, and I kind of need a fighter at some point, but even then I ain't that guy.
I mean,
You
if
know
I
what I
was
mean?
gonna do just one ship in the game, it'd probably be the Odyssey or like the Crucible, most likely.
The Star Runner allows me to put everything right there in it and go anywhere. I could live out of it then.
Yeah.
I figured out that I kind of do the Han Solo shit anyways, so I might as well have the Han Solo ship.
Who the fuck's in that
Which is-
freelancer?
Which is basically like I go around and scavenging and getting into fucking trouble with people until like an event comes, and then I'm out to help save the universe. You know what I mean?
Is that a
Not
freelancer or
very
is that
good
a
at fighting.
Starlancer? I can't fucking tell.
Don't know. I am en route. I'm on my jump to aerial.
Where the fuck? I guess maybe what you're supposed to do is just EVA to the comm array, and then you can just collect people at the comm array. I wish I could contact this dude in this fucking Starlancer. He's right next to me, and he just can't do it.
Alright, I gotta add to this stupid. Alright, I'm heading towards one of you. It's you or the comms array. I can't tell which one. Alright, I got you right here. You're gonna be floating next to me here. I'm coming up to you. I see a torpedo. Oh, bogeys.
Yep.
I'm trying to get to you. You want to get in, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I'll get in.
Turn you off.
I can't get close enough to the ship. It just keeps going away from me, so...
I gotta slow down before I run your ass over.
Does Starlancer get destroyed? It looks like it is. It might just be you and another fighter out here, which... Oh yeah, that Starlancer got fucked. It's not even moving. It's
Alright, you see me? You gotta go.
Oh. Yeah, I see you now. Kind of far away. You're gonna get fucking demolished by the time I get over there. Oh, almost ran my ass over. Holy shit. I was right next to you when you did that. Your shields are about to go down.
Yeah, I know. Are you in?
No, because you keep moving.
There's nothing I can do. I
I
gotta
know,
either
to
move
fly.
or don't.
Fly, go. Don't get destroyed. I mean,
Okay.
I was right next to you when the shields were up and you moved forward rapidly and then the shields went red. Just whenever it like gets distracted, just come back whenever.
Alright, now I gotta find you again. Alright, I got you.
Looks
Coming
like
back.
you got 3 fighters out there, it looks like.
Not too concerned about the fighters. It's that dude hit me with the size 5s that kind of hurts.
Well, I'm saying like if they're allies, that'll distract them.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know if you. Okay.
Alright. Okay. Where's the hatch?
Just beside mine. The driver's side of mine.
Okay. There we go.
Alrighty.
How many size 5s you got?
I think it's 5, I believe.
How the fuck isn't my turret working? Are you in quantum mode?
No.
Oh, this turret might be destroyed. Hold on. Gyro mode, increase power. Okay.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Alright. Cool.
Alright. Do this. Are we cooking him or are we trying to get you over to him?
Oh, I mean, we can cook him. I don't care. Just kill it. But, if we get the chance to... Oh, we completed it.
Did they soft death it?
I don't know. Maybe. The back door's open, if it is.
Shields hit.
I guess I can try and EVA out again.
Yeah, it's going soft.
Yeah, I'm gonna EVA out, I guess.
All right. You want me to get closer? Or...
Yeah, I'm out. You're good. Some dude in a rescue Pisces just flew in there. Sounds about right. This guy gets blown up trying to get in here. Oh my god, I have not seen such a bad pilot in my life. Oh, you can't.
Can't what?
I tried to walk up the ramp and it just flings you through the floor.
Mm.
1 second. If I
Did
can
they make it so you can't steal the Idris?
nah, it's, I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's soft death. I can't get up the ramp. See if I can find an airlock or something. But this is what I think will happen in the future, is like there'll be an event and then people are gonna fight over the Idrises. But since everyone's already bought them, it probably won't happen like that. Yeah, all the people on their ship are panicking apparently. I can see them in there though, like. I just don't know where the airlock is. Oh, I see a gap in the floor. There's the bottom hangar bay.
Can you get in?
I can't lift myself up. As soon as I try to get in, it there's a gravity thing. It pops me back out.
Mm.
Come on, baby. Let me try to store my weapon, maybe. See if I can bolt.
All right, I have to fly away. I got. All right, you have to be over top of this thing. You can't be underneath of it.
I know the airlock has to be on the side somewhere. Probably left side, I guess. Oh yeah, I see you up here.
Hey, I got lights. Hey, you can
Oh.
use the lights again without turning it on and off. Hey, does that help?
There are so many NPCs on this ship, holy shit.
How the hell do we get in?
Well, there's an airlock somewhere. Oh, this guy's looking at it.
Can we get in?
The inside door is
Do we need to cook the inside door?
seems like it.
He's got you. Jump out there and let him cook it.
Oh, he just fucking hit me with a size 7 gun. That's ridiculous.
Something happened.
I don't know. I don't think the RAs can get the door open.
Do you think we need to shoot it open?
Well,
I got this one.
He just unloaded on the door the size 7.
I know.
Can you get me in the bottom of this Argo bay on the bottom?
Yeah, hang on. I gotta bleed off a lot of speed real quick.
There's turrets down here probably.
Alright, so the turrets are on the bottom.
Yeah.
I can't get you to the cargo bay on the bottom. I'm getting shot at the hell out over there.
Yeah. I was trying to shoot one of these NPCs out of the turret, but I couldn't. Cause like this guy, I just can't shoot through the turret glass.
Oh, we need to smash the cargo bay open, eh? Is that what's going on here?
What?
We need to smash the cargo bay open? Is this the cargo bay in the back?
Well, the back ramp has already been open. You just can't walk up it. Oh, I got in.
You in?
Yeah,
Open
I
it.
got in.
How did you get in? Where'd you get in at?
I went at the Argo bay on the bottom.
How did you do that?
The door's open. I just picked up a ton of speed and I went the other direction.
Can you get over to the door that you were trying to get into with him and open that?
I don't know. I mean, it looks like the ship is kind of glitched out on some sides. I can go up a stair, and there's a door that opens here, and then there's a ladder at the end of it.
Do I need to bail out of this thing?
I mean, if you want to come inside, I mean...
Yeah. Alright, where was this cargo bay at?
Under the Idris, towards the middle.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, so like pick up as much speed as you can and stay underneath where this lip is until you get to this corner and then like hit space really hard. Yeah, like try to aim for this corner though, because I tried the other sides and it just wasn't fucking happening.
It's because he's like doing the weird, like, gotta be perfect animation shit.
Yeah.
Alright, hang on. And I'm doing it with controller, probably doesn't help too. Alright, so I need to hit space, you said?
Yeah, like get as much speed as you can and hug underneath the lip of the ship. And then as
Mhm.
soon as you get to this edge, hit space as hard as you can and fling yourself up here.
So I don't go straight in? Like,
I mean, you might be able to on this corner, I don't know, but I had to ride right underneath where the lip was. There we go.
I'm in.
Nice.
I don't think I have a gun.
I mean, I have
don't
a
have a
pistol,
gun.
but I don't know who's in here.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of guards and shit in here, though. I saw that.
Alright, I'll watch and pick up their gun. So you can kill somebody and then I'll pick up their shit, okay? Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay, there's you some shit.
Alright.
Oh, this is the hangar bay right here.
Ooh, there's people. Yeah.
You get their shit?
Yeah, I got enough.
Alright, we got people in the cargo bay. Or the hangar bay. Crossfire. Crossfire. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. I'm beating his ass.
Where's my med gun? I know I had one. I'm fucking.
Bitch.
I'm stuck behind a box.
I'm coming, bro. I'm at 11% with no med gun.
Yeah, I had a med gun on me, but it's gone. I'm gonna bleed out.
I'm dead.
Animations.
They're spawning. They're spawning right where I was hiding at.
I'm saying if we had a medic and stuff, we'd be good. Can't get a
Yeah.
fucking FPS team together. God. Now Droop Snoop's coming. Oh. I'm just killing myself. Alright. But yeah, there's a bunch of NPCs. There's probably 100 plus NPCs on that ship.
Okay, so we know that. There was so much So much shit.
I'm telling you, that gun I'm using, everyone says it sucks, but I swear it's so fucking good. It's a sniper rifle, but it's basically like a DMR.
Alright. Well, it helps when you actually come aboard with guns.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I
I
know
wasn't I didn't know what we were doing when I wasn't expecting to get out of the ship really.
yeah, I was just curious to see what was going on the ship. I mean, there's a bunch of crap on there. I mean, I don't know if there's any unique armor or anything, but I probably should have wore some heavy armor to be honest, but
Oh yeah, I was wearing light armor, and I don't even think I had all
Sure,
my
we
armor
all
on.
want to
I
be
think
able
I
to
had
work
just
longer
enough to carry a
hours.
gun.
But
I don't
overdosing
know
on
if the armor
stimulants is not the answer.
affects the EVA
From a
or
higher
not,
chance of
like
accidents
the
and
speed.
mistakes to a decrease in performance and quality of work.
I know it
Boston
was a
Dynamics
pain in the
reminds
ass for my
employees
guy.
that too many stints slows you down.
Alright. I don't have no more pants, bro. I'm out of pants. Oh wait, no, I got pants.
But it's just like it's the very basic thing of like FPS is like the most basic thing in the game, and it's impossible to like get enough people for it. It's crazy to me. That is,
Welcome to the Maria Pure of Heart Hospital, a non-profit medical facility dedicated to improving the health of all members of the extended Hurston Dynamic family of employees. And the
guess we could take the Carrick and then fly an Argo up in there.
I just do the same thing with trying to fly anything else up in there.
Yeah, probably.
We got it. We
It
got the
looks how
mission
the
complete.
Argo Bay works though is like it looks like the Argo flies in and then you shut the door underneath it and the door's the landing pad. Which is weird to me.
Is the Ubera pistol worth a shit?
That's what I was using a second ago. It was fine.
Mm.
10 shots.
Yeah.
Shoots like a little energy bolt or something. It's pretty good.
Oh, I lost my. Oh, but I got so much more.
Now arriving from TISA Spaceport.
I have that PL1 or whatever it is. It's like my favorite optic for the pistols.
Now arriving from TISA
You know what I'm talking about?
Stand by and let passengers disembark.
It's got like a round
Oh.
1x holographic.
Yeah. I'm wondering if there's anything worth getting on the Idris, you know? Like,
It's just to steal it.
but like you board and you kill all the NPCs, like is there cool shit in the armory? Cause like that'd be cool. Or like, I mean there's a ton of gear. Don't get me wrong. There's probably 100 NPCs on that ship, so that's over 100k worth of gear. But it's just
over 100k.
yeah, because like a gun sells for like 1.5k.
No, that's in the millions, bro. With all the if you sell all the shit in there, it's in the millions.
I feel
all
like
the AI that were in there, just that room that we were in there was probably 50, 60k.
I wonder how much salvage you get out of that thing if you salvage it.
Probably a lot.
It's a lot of RMC. That's what I think's gonna happen, like in the future in Star Citizen, is like when everything's said and done, it's gonna be. I think there's not gonna be as many like crazy missions. There's gonna be like
Vehicle retrieval system.
cutlasses and colonies and stuff, like missions or like starfarers, and then like every now and then you're gonna run into a mission with an Idris or something, and like everyone's gonna be like, holy shit, let's go do that thing, and then you go do it, and that's where you make all your money. Then you have to you destroy the Idris, and then you protect it and salvage it,
Welcome
and
to
take
the
all the
ASOP
components
vehicle
off of
retrieval
it, and take
system.
all the guns and shit off of it.
Mm.
It'll be like an event that like lasts a few days, where like your org can sit there and get what they can.
Probably.
Your insurance claim.
Something like that,
Please
maybe.
visit us again.
I gotta use the bathroom.
Goodbye.
Right now, the whole thing about it is it's just the police helicopter in GTA right now,
Welcome
kind of.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Don't get you anything special, but it's like, I mean, you guess you could, but really, that's like an ant taking the bite out of an elephant,
Welcome
even for one
to
person.
the
You know what I
ASOP
mean?
vehicle retrieval system.
Guess I'll get the Constellation.
Vehicle selected.
I gotta go use the bathroom though. Probably be a minute. I gotta run to the other house. Or across the street, I don't know. Just my sewer lines are fucked, so. Crazy though, cause like I put so much thought into like the location when I bought this house that like the location saves me, but like if I was in any other place, I'd be so screwed right now. But like it's kind of like at night it's not really the same because business hours and stuff, but there's like a Sonic that has, you know, public bathrooms like right across the street, and there's like a grocery store across the street that has public restrooms, and then there's a public park across the street that has public restrooms, and then you have the library down the road that has public restrooms and stuff, and then you know, so there's all that, and then we own the house next door, so I got options, but
there you go.
my fucking sewer line is, God, this is like the 16th time it's fucked up on me, so it's like,
Welcome.
because I can't fit under the house, and we keep paying people to do it, and everyone else is just, they're not, it's like they want to get paid, so they purposely leave something undone, and then it fucks everything up every time.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
The way of the world right now.
It's kind of like we had them, like the first time that we did it or whatever, like they didn't put any glue on the pipes. They put all the pipes together and then didn't glue it. And then then they glued sections, and then the cold front was just cold front. Like the water pipes busted with the cold front, and we had to redo all the water lines. And then some of the water lines weren't replaced, so they ended up busting again because I guess they didn't see that there was a crack in it. And then I kept telling people, like, you know, just put plumber's tape on it. We'll try to hold all the lines together and we'll insulate it. And then we got plumber tape on all the lines, but then they didn't plumber tape the sewer line. And then the sewer line wasn't glued, so the sewer line fell apart. And then we glued the sewer line, but then they didn't put plumber tape on the sewer line. So the sewer line came apart again. And then, yeah, everyone's telling me, like, oh, that shouldn't happen or whatever. It's like, I'm telling you it's going to happen because the way the sewer line is, it's just barely good enough to run downhill and work. But all the weight is on one section of the sewer line, and it's right underneath the toilet. So as soon as if it dislodges from the toilet at all, there's so much weight. Because basically, the sewer line's going straight across. It's barely lifted to where everything drains, and then it goes into the toilet, and then all the sinks and the shower and the washer and all that is funneling directly into that main line right next to where the toilet is. And there isn't any support there. So the water is building up in the line, so you're going to have the line and all of the water in it. And, yeah. It's just ripping it off.
That makes sense, especially without the PVC glue in there.
Yeah. I mean, I think they glued it this last time, I'm not sure, but it's still just, it's too much weight. Like, it ripped it off. So, but like, it's just my family, man. Every single idea or thing that I said that I was gonna do on the house, they vetoed it and just did something else. Like when I first got in here, and then I'm stuck with all the problems afterwards. Because when I first moved in, I was like, you know, I'm not gonna deal with the water lines until the very end. Fuck it. All right, we're gonna get all the house good, the floors, the kitchen, all that stuff, and then we'll do the plumbing line. I'll just pay a professional. And they were like, no, we gotta save money and do it normal way. And then none of us could fit into the house, so then they started hiring people that they knew. And then like even like the shower, like the bathroom, like none of the floors are level in the house, so we tried to like jack up the house and floor, and then we learned that the house is built as 3 separate houses and they're stuck together because it's like from the 1900s or from the 1800s or some shit. So like it's 3 separate buildings with like cedar wood like boards as walls connected together. Like they built sections, and then so we couldn't jack it. And then I was like, I'm gonna get some cement leveler or whatever, the stuff that you can get. It's like a floor leveler, and I was gonna just put that on the floor and flatten it out. And then I wanted to make a shower. Like I was just gonna make a custom shower, use some tiling, take my time, make it look nice. And then instead they wanted to go stick in a fucking plastic shower. You know, well, first, like, they said they want to put a bathtub in there. And I was like, well, if we're doing a bathtub, well, first I wanted to just make a shower myself. Because I watched it and I was studying, I was ready to go. And then, they said I couldn't level the floor because it would weigh too much, even though, like, everything online said that you could. And then, they wanted to put a bathtub in there. And I was like, well, if it's a bathtub, then I'll buy some waterproof walling and stuff, and I'll make it waterproof. So then I can just put a shower on there and put a shower curtain around it, and I'll be good. Or I can put a door on it like we had at the farmhouse. And they're like, no, just a bathtub. And I was like, well, I can't fit in a bathtub because I'm fucking huge. And then I said shower. And then they ended up like getting a fucking tiny ass plastic shower. And then the floor wasn't leveled, so now the shower doesn't drain right because all the water piles up in one corner because the floor isn't flat underneath it. And it's just whole process. Like for me to fix it now, like I would have to take like years to like take everything apart and redo it all myself, which it's just a pain.
Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, I've got quite a bit to do, actually. Well, this cockpit, I basically have to build a room inside of a room.
Yeah.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
But like, you actually get to build though. Like that's the thing. Like me, if I try to build something like this is what happens. All right. Like I'll be like, I wanna build a I don't know, a box or something. And I'll like come out with a plan or whatever. I'll try to get some wood. I'll have everything studied. I'll read things online, get it all figured out in my head, and then I'll start to do it. My family will be like, "That's a stupid idea," or like, "It's not worth it," or anything, or you can just buy it. And then like, they'll come over here and then they'll be like randomly, "Oh, I got a better idea. We're gonna do this," and then they'll just take over and start doing random shit. And then by the time it's all over, they'll have like 15 issues. Nothing worked out the way that they wanted to. It's been 3 years. And then they'll be like, oh yeah, we should just build a box. And I'll be like, that happens every time. Like the first suggestion that I make is what we end up doing in the end. And it's fucking slowly losing my mind.
It happens.
And then like they'll be like, you're making things overcomplicated, but then like we'll be doing something. Like right now we built a section back onto the house where like the closet areas and stuff used to be, and they need power lines. Well, those those vent things that are on the side of the house, like the grate that lets the heat out of your attic.
Yep.
That one of those is inside of the room because we built around it. And then they were saying, well, just need to cover up that grate or whatever, keep the heat out of this room. And I was just like, well, couldn't we just run the power lines through that or like through the wall and then like cover it up? And they're like, no, you just got to cover that up, and then we'll put the power lines through the actual wall itself and then run it into the side of the room over there. But like that wall is basically, it's really, really old lumber, cedar wood planking, insulation, and then like siding and stuff like layered. So you're gonna have to go through all of that. You're gonna have to drill through, like, yeah, like a drill hole isn't that big of a deal, but you're gonna have to drill through all of that to get in there. But you could just drill a hole through the roof or run it through the thing that's right in the middle that's already there, and then run it into the roof, run it down the wall to where you're going, and you'd be fine.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Everything's too complicated around here.
My issue is I bought a car instead of a truck.
Damn shame.
I know.
Yeah. Because you always need someone that has a truck, but
I have a truck. It's just my truck is freaking. It was an old bull weevil truck, called like cotton truck, and it was an old cotton truck. It's an old Dodge Ram. It's the Dodge Ram that everybody wants right now. It's the generation where they started looking more like semi trucks. They started looking like Freightliner. They started looking like Freightliners. Like it wasn't a square body anymore. It's that generation of Dodge Ram. Oh yeah. But I got it from my dad, and he got it from his dad, and it's gonna go to my boy when he turns 16 in like 4 years, so he can fucking have it. It's one of those.
my family has always basically told me that I have to have a truck. So they're like, you're always going to have a truck. And then I've rarely, if ever, used that bed. It's always them that has to use the bed. Like, I'm always hauling shit for all my other sisters and brothers and stuff because they don't have trucks. And it's just like,
Yeah, I don't want to. That's part of it, and it was the gas mileage, and I got tired of having trucks. I had the truck for a decade after having cars before, and I really wanted a car back.
Yeah.
I can park anywhere. I can haul ass anywhere I want to go. Like,
I don't like the feeling of like dragging your ass on the ground that cars give. Like, that's the only thing is me. And like the shifters, if you have like a standard, tiny ass little dinky shifter, it's a
oh, I love it.
And it's cramped.
I have a Cadillac ATS, so it's like about the size of a Malibu. Maybe it's essentially a 4-door Camaro, but it's like if you remove the body, it's just a 4-door Camaro. It's the Camaro chassis. So it's fun. It's like fun to drive, and like it's one of those that I wouldn't take a truck over it. It's comfortable to drive. It's fun. It's peppy.
What is that?
You get more like road feel than you do with a truck, and you're a little bit tighter in the car than in a truck. But other than that,
yeah. I'm already tight enough in a truck though. Like my old Chevy, I liked, but it's been out of commission for a little while, and the Dodge that I got, it's just like a basic Dodge in like 2013, and like if I set up straight in the truck, like my head is in the ceiling, like I can't see shit, so I gotta fucking roll my back and see out the window, so like I just slowly feel it in my bones, like it's giving me back problems. I really need like a fucking, I don't know, jumbo cab or some shit, so I have some fucking neck room. But
That's a little bit different story. You should probably get a van. As horrible as it sounds,
I like vans. I just
yeah, that would give you the neck height,
yeah. We
the
had
head height.
a van when I was growing up, and then my mom got rid of it because that Goodbye 50s Hello Minivan song is the only reason she sold it. But it was like a van, had like air conditioner controls in the back and your own personal radio and TV screens, and it fucking had pipes on it, so it was loud as shit. And yeah, just sold it because of that one thing. That, and like she always needed a new car like every 2 years. It's probably half the reason we had debt. So, 'cause like my dad would drive the same car all the time, and my mom would always need something different. It's just, yeah. I never really like. I understand why girls do it, but I just don't understand the logic behind it. Like, don't like my older sister does that shit, and she's had good paying jobs her whole life. She's busted her ass her whole life, and she's fucking in debt out of her ears because she just keeps buying new shit for no reason. Like, she has so many car loans. They fucking call us constantly. And what she just bought another new car recently, and it's just on debt, and it's like fucking
Yeah.
like
Oh, I'm massively in debt. I'm probably $240,000 in debt right now, between mortgage and freaking
see, that's crazy.
all that stuff. That's what I had to do, man.
Like, I have some college debt,
But it
but
saves
that's
me. It
about
saves
it.
me. It saves me from the rent. Is all it boils down to. The mortgage saves me from the rent.
Yeah, I mean, how much is the mortgage?
Oh, my mortgage is like freaking. Hang on. It bounces. Not bounces like it's variable rate, but like it just bounces with escrow and stuff changes. Insurance changes.
I wouldn't like it bouncing around.
No, I don't bounce around like that. It's like the $20 and $30, but it's like $1,000, a little over $1,000.
$1,000 a month.
Yep. Yep.
That's nuts. Like, what's rent around there?
Like 18, 19.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that like around here rent's like anywhere between like the lowest is probably 600, and then it goes to like 1,500 or 2,000 depending on where you live, like in the cities and stuff. But it's like, I don't know, because like when it comes to that, I mean, you don't have to really worry about house repairs with rent. Like if you're
Everybody
chasing
here,
money,
all the free houses are set up for Airbnb.
yeah, sounds
And
about
then on top of that, the ones that it's Section 8, dude. Section 8 pays to like $2,500 a month.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? How are you gonna compete with that? So you got to pay $2,500 a month.
I just can't make myself take a loan out for like, but that's how I was raised. Like my cars and stuff, like I didn't
Hey, I
take
fucking
loans
hate
out
it,
for any
dude.
of that.
I'm from the fucking South, man. I was brought up with you don't ask for shit that you can't afford yourself. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. I mean,
but
I
I just,
saved.
what are you gonna do, man?
Well, I
I got
worked.
kids.
I mean, my yeah, that's always something too. Is like everyone always has kids, and then they don't have time to set up, and they just put themselves in a loop after it forever, and it's just.
Pretty much.
But
See, the difference is that if you opt out of the system the hard way, if you hard cancel out of the system, you don't have to worry about it.
Well, like student loan debt doesn't go away. Like my thing is like I got student loan debt because people wanted me to go to college and then they didn't want me to leave, and I knew it was fucking stupid to stay in there. And after I lost my sports scholarship and stuff, I stayed, and then I ended up getting debt, and it was just and that's the only thing I've had. And I could have paid it off by now. I did. I used the original money I had to buy the house that I was in, and then I could have paid it off again recently, but then I was like, it's like 4%. It's only going to cost me like 4 grand of interest in like 10 years or whatever. So I was like, fuck it. Like, I'll set on it for a little bit. But, like my house, like I basically, I worked 2 jobs. I cut my food bill down to like $50 a week or something, if not less. And I started fasting a whole lot. And it took me 3 years. And
Oh, wow.
if I had a partner or something, it would have took me like a year. Like, it would have been done. So like I feel like, and like before I left high school, I had worked like part time during high school, and then I sold puppies and I mowed lawns on occasion, and like I had like 20 grand or something by the time I was coming out of high school, just like doing casual stuff. And like if I had like a girlfriend or something that like grew up the same way, we could have bought like a nice little house. Would have been fine, easy peasy, easy life. But
Yeah.
they put you into college and stuff, and and I still justify the college debt because it was like technically it was cheaper than rent to go to that college. So it's like because you had a meal plan and all that. So
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
yeah,
I
but
need
like,
to find out which. Oh,
what state are you in?
I'm in Michigan, bro.
Oh, let me see.
It's freaking expensive here, bro.
No, I'm just gonna see. I don't know what the bank loan one was, but there's like a couple of different ways that you can like get a house. I don't remember. I never really looked into there's one that's like old people who have a mortgage. You can take their mortgage over instead of actually like, buying the house. And I don't remember what
There's
that
a
was called, but
there's a freaking blast door on the freaking misc, like the turret gunners. They have like there's a button that says like I wasn't paying attention. It says door on it, so I was like, oh, I gotta close the doors maybe. And I hit the door, and a blast door came up.
I can't get a direct answer here. Text.
Okay.
So, from what I'm seeing, it looks like Michigan is potentially a tax deed state. Like, if it's like where I live, that's how I got this house, was a tax deed sale, like an auction. So like here it's like every county, like California and stuff, they do their auctions online, so like you can literally just go online and place bids. But like
Yeah, I can't do that though because I have VA. They have to inspect it first.
around here they have auctions once a year and you have to physically be in person there. So you have to choose where you want to go. And it's just people that didn't pay their taxes and then they got evicted or whatever and their house goes for sale. And some of them are just like abandoned properties. Like it takes years, and like people will not pay their taxes for like 3 or 4 years, and then they'll pay it right at the last second. Um, and then also like people when they get thrown out, like sometimes they do crazy shit. Like here,
They
this
rip
was
all the guts out and shit. Yeah.
yeah, or they pour like cement down the drains and stuff, and like they'll fuck up the plumbing, and there's like a lot of crazy stuff they can do. But like um this house, it was a rent house for a long time, and apparently the guy he had a bunch of rent houses, but the word on the street was that he went into the witness protection program, and then he just disappeared, and this house came up for sale, and the people that were in here basically weren't paying rent for like a long time, and since they weren't the owners, they couldn't stay here, and they weren't particularly like
Happy that they had to leave.
well, they weren't happy, but they weren't particularly I don't know how to exactly explain it. They weren't like good at taking care. Like they fixed the house up and stuff, but like they basically were just like sitting in here and letting it kind of rot. They
I gotcha.
you know, they had staples and stuff in all the walls, nails. They had receipts from like store shopping all over. Like every single wall was covered in receipts. Fucking all kinds of shit. And you know, and then when they left, they ripped out all of the plumbing and the back door and everything else. So it was just, you know, a whole lot. But I was able to get the house, you know. Technically, I got upbid as well. Like I would have had it for like 7,000, but there's an old lady who owns the nursing homes, and she wanted to buy this place and tear it down, or she wanted to. I heard conflicting stories. One, she said she wanted to buy it and tear it down, and then another one said she wanted to buy it and live in it. But she was saying the house wasn't worth anything, and then she upbid me to like $24,000, and I was like, "Fuck it," you know, like I need a house. We have the house right next door to it. Win or lose, it's gonna be, you know, worth more to me than it is to her, and you know, but and like I still think it's an okay, like it was okay investment at the time, like um you know, like a decent like semi okay house around here is like 30-40K, and I wasn't super opposed to like what I paid for it, but it's like a lot of people that I grew up with, like they never had any plans for a house at all, like they didn't. And most of them, like, even though they wanted a house, and they still do, I told them like how to do it, how to manage their money, what they could do to like save up for it. Even offered them like they could live over here for a couple of years and like save up money, and like nobody would do it. They all want their own space. They all want, you know, to eat whatever they want to eat and do whatever they want to do and everything. And it's been, I don't know, 10 years, and they're still in the same fucked up situation, and they basically just go and date other people that have stuff that they want, and then they do that until they get bored or whatever, and then they move on. Or like I had a
Yeah, bro.
friend that he did really
That's the way of the
good.
women right now.
They took a loan out, and that was what was crazy to them. Like I had a friend that he played football with me. He worked in the oil field and all kinds of stuff, and for a long time, like ever since he was a kid, he was working for oil field guys, and so he had money, and they bought a house like out of high school, like right outside of town. And then I was in college, came back, and they like sold that house, and then they they bought a handmade custom house and had it shipped in and put for like, and they used debt for it. And I was like, why the fuck would you buy a house, you're debt free, you're good, and then you're gonna sell everything and then go into major debt just to like get your own custom house? Like it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, and my older sister does that stuff too, where like when she was going for a house, she was trying to loan money like off of us, and she wanted a house that was like $250,000, and then there was another house that was like 100,000 that she could pay for, and she had a job that paid super well, and she was like, I want this house, you know, and do this, and you know, and I was like, why don't you just buy the one that's like 100K, live there for a couple of years because you're making a shit ton of money, have no debt, and then like you could every single year you could buy a house every year with the money she was making. And then she's like, nah, she's gonna get the $250,000 house, go into serious debt and not be able to do shit. Like if I made her money every year, I could buy a house in this town. I could own this whole town in like 10 years. Crazy. It's just, I don't understand.
The way of the world, man.
It's just,
I was debt free once.
How'd it feel?
About the same as it felt with that.
I just don't think there's as much stress. Like I've never.
About stress. There's no debtor's prison in America, bro. You
I've
just
never.
can't get a loan when you need it.
I mean, I don't care about loans.
They
But like,
can garnish your shit at some point.
I've never felt stressed with money because I don't feel a whole lot. Like I don't have. There's not a lot of outlets that I have to like spend money on. You know, like people drink or whatever. I don't feel the effects of alcohol really at all. People go and date and like go fucking shit. I don't really feel anything with sex. Like it just my body is numb, you know, and it's just I did athletics and serious sports for a long time. So it's like I don't really feel like anything nothing super exciting to me, you know, like the only adrenaline rush I ever got was in sports, you know, so everything's like very neutral. I don't feel like just going out. Like I've started to go out and eat at restaurants more, but I was saving all of that for when I got married because I was like, I don't want to like get married and not be able to make memories with people. But then I know like everyone else fucking does it. They don't even care. And they're like, I want to go to the Bahamas and stuff. They go on trips 24/7, and I'm like, why you go to trips by yourself? You know? Because like to me, it's like you spend $2,000 to go to Florida and you go to the beach and stuff, and then you come back and it's like what did that achieve besides like you went to Florida? Like if you had a family, then it's you have all the memories to like think back on. But like you go by yourself, it's like kind of boring, you know. And just kind of a wish wash. So, like even if I make like $12 an hour, I do better than people that make like $40, $50 an hour because I just don't care about buying random shit. And it's just, you know, and this is from a guy who spent like $10,000 on a video game right now. So that's like that's the one splurge that I've had as Star Citizen. Just well, technically I backed some games before this, but like to me though, like video games are basically the only thing that I do that's like an outlet for anything because it's like a jigsaw puzzle basically. It's something that's interesting to like problem solve and like mess with every day. It's just but I don't know. And like I'm not even super bothered about that money either. Like I probably should have invested it, but you know, I don't do anything else with my money for like 30 something years, so I figure, you know, I can do whatever I want for
You never know, man. The right lawsuit, this might be in fucking investment.
maybe. Hopefully they give us stock at some point, you know, that'd be cool.
They're gonna have to. Like, you fucking just wait until one of these dudes that spent like freaking $50,000, $60,000 is smart enough to go, wait, I should probably be getting more money back considering I've been backing them for all these fucking years.
What I think should happen is
And they're gonna call somebody important, and that guy's gonna hand a fucking letter or have a letter shipped to fucking CIG in freaking the United States, their corporate office, and their legal team is gonna go, oh, bro, the SEC is gonna want to fucking talk to us.
I think what they should do is like they got their Star Engine and all that stuff. They got all this tech, so they make more single player games and whatever else they want to make. All the people that have concierge and shit should just get those games for free. And then like whenever you have Star Engine, like you put it for sale and like let other games and stuff use it, and you start making money off of it. We should get like a 1% interest or something. Like give us like a little bit of money back for like, you know, just like, oh, y'all guys play Star Citizen, you'll help back us. Here's $50, you know, just to, you know, of your interest payment for dividends or whatever. Like, you don't have to give us stock. Just like give us something back would be great. Like, if it
they're gonna get sued at some point.
I think they already got sued a couple of times.
No, they're gonna get the big suit at some point. Everybody thinks that is like, dude, this is business, man. At some point, some guy's gonna look at this and go, wait, man, this is fucking business.
Well, they have like whole Reddits about refunds and stuff. It's just
Yeah, refunds ain't gonna have nothing to do with it though.
I think
Because at a
it-
certain point, there ain't no difference between a pledge and an investment.
I mean, they probably have their legal stuff covered, I would assume, at this point. Like,
You would hope, but it ain't been tested in American court, bro.
yeah. I know, like, Europe and stuff has some more serious laws with a lot of this.
Yeah, they're gonna. I'm surprised some of this stuff hasn't been jumped down.
Be surprised if our country doesn't, like, end up going crazy in the next few years, though, with all the shit that's going on, so.
I don't care about the country. Fuck the country.
Oh, that's crazy.
We got more important shit freaking to worry about than fucking Johnny doesn't like fucking Dory.
No, I'm just saying, like, we're ripping out a lot of the government stuff, or moving them to different states, we're firing a bunch of, like, government officials. There's tensions and stuff in the world, you know.
Just the way, yes, that's what's more
conflicts.
important. That's
About
what's
to
more
do, like,
important
a
right now.
massive eviction of immigrants with, like, using the military on top of it all. So, like, I don't know how that's gonna work, because my thing was, like, they talked about deporting people, and I was like, you know, they're probably gonna do it. And then everyone around here was like, they're gonna use the military and send all these people home. And I was like, I just don't see people allowing the military to
We
go,
don't
like,
have enough
door to
power,
door
right?
and searching. Like, no one's gonna let military guys just go around and search everyone's house. So there would have to be, like, a different way to do it than just sending people
It's
in, you know.
not. That's a Republican dog whistle the same way as we're going to get rid of all the assault weapons is for the Democrats. Not calling it an assault weapon or saying anything like that. It's just that same base dog whistle.
Yeah. What's crazy to me with, like, gun ban stuff is, like, they go for gun bans, but then they also go for open border policies, which is, like, it seems counterintuitive. Like, if you're going to take people's guns, you're going to have to guarantee their safety, which is you're never going to be able to, because the whole point is that we can fight back if the government ends up doing some crazy shit. But, like, if the border's open, we can just buy guns from over the border, you know?
I've just come to the conclusion that it doesn't matter who the fuck we vote in, because they're not in charge of shit.
Well, it's all the,
Nothing changes. Really, nothing changes. The only thing that changes is the rhetoric.
it's all the small elections. Like, all
Everything
the tiny
goes
ones.
on. Everything goes on and on and on and on. The same way it was. Really, the only thing that changes every now and then, inflation gets higher, gets lower.
Well, it's
And
just,
then
when people say, like, they're gonna go vote and stuff, it's usually the president they vote for, and people don't
Yeah.
vote for local small elections, which is where all the stuff really comes from. And the people who run for office for these small posts, or even, like, you know, Senate and stuff, kind of lie their ass off a whole lot, and then don't do what they say when they get in there, which is one of the biggest things. Like, that's one of the biggest things that I've seen over the years, that I'm just like, how do these guys say this shit and then get elected, then don't do it, and nobody says anything about it? Because, like, around here, if someone lied to your face like that, nobody would ever trust them ever again. It would
It's
never
because
happen.
democracy is it's because democracy is a tribalistic popularity concept.
Need Tom Brady. And we're gonna stick in there.
They need freaking. I don't know.
I
They
kinda
need
feel-
somebody. Like the whole race relations thing. Obama could have went in there and been like, "Yo, brother, this stuff's over with. I'm done. It's done. It's over. You can be anything you want to be in America. Look at me. I'm black and I'm president of the United States. I'm literally in charge of all you motherfuckers right now."
Well, it's like I had a sister or whatever, like, randomly blow up on me the other day about, like, how she was gonna vote for Kamala Harris, and that Donald Trump is, like, a felon and all kinds of shit. And I wasn't even saying anything about politics randomly. She just, like, went in there and started going off on me. And then she was like, I think that you're being affected by things around you, like all this shit around you is making you crazy. And I'm like, I'm not affected by anything. I'm just sitting here, you know, and it's just like it's crazy. Like the things like people just go off because she was going off mostly about like abortion rights, and I was
Yeah.
just like I think we got bigger fish to fry right now than abortion rights. But I don't like you
Man,
know.
they are fucking. That is like their last bastion of like we got to kill these fucking babies.
Well, it's just
Like
like
that is straight up. Like that is like the liberals. Like they are dying on that hill for some reason. They
well,
like are have it convinced in their head that we're gonna come after their condoms.
I understand why they're doing it because it's like it's like their personal like their personal freedoms and stuff. They want to be able to do whatever they want to do when they want to do it and
Yeah.
decide if they want the repercussions from it or not. But like when it comes to
You
a
they can
government
kill
office,
babies. My thought process is they can do that and they can go off and kill babies when I can own machine guns.
well, my thing is that I don't
Like
think
like
I don't
without I can go into Walmart and buy one.
I don't think that that topic necessarily is a government issue in the first place. It's more of
It
like
ain't.
a, you know, cultural, like society kind of like local issue. But
I
like,
think I think that should be a medical decision, and the doctor should have the decision.
well, they're saying that doctors can't make the decision because they'll get, you know, tried or
Yeah,
whatever
that's
in
the
court.
problem. That's the problem.
But
If they would just make it to where it was the doctor's decision, then go ahead. Do
well,
whatever you want. You
my
want to be the
thing
doctor of death? You want to be labeled as the doctor of death because that's what we'll all call you. Then go for it. And that's how you let society handle it, and that's how
Well,
you
my
let it.
thing is like if a government is paying for it, then it takes money away from other programs, which just seems weird to me. And then if it's a private thing where people can do it, then there's incentives for them to basically every system that you can possibly make is going to get corrupted at some point. And if you have an
Mhm.
abortion company that's trying to stay afloat, the only thing they can do is try to get more people to, you know, have more abortions and stuff, which just that just seems like potentially a bad idea for the future. But when it comes to
Yeah.
like voting for an election and you're pushing so hard for somebody purely based off of like female or basically off of abortion rights, and then you're like screaming in my face like there's someone in Texas that just died, you know, the last week or whatever from this, and I'm just, you know, and I'm like, yeah, it's sad that someone died, you know, that sucks, but there's people
Something
that
tells me that
die,
bitch was gonna die anyways,
but like there's
or else
people
they
that
would have ripped
die
that freaking that would have
every
they would have ripped that baby out.
but there's people that die every single day, and then they're fixated on like, well, one person died, that could be me, I don't want to die. And it's like people die, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it all the time, and we would like to save everybody, but like, is that the only thing you want to elect someone into office for when like we have a ton of other stuff that we should be focusing on, you know? You can fight that fight and not have to vote in somebody that just wants in to like push that, you know, like you don't have to have your person in office necessarily to push for abortion rights. You can go and protest and stuff in the street and like try to get the Senate and stuff to like do motions and all that on it. Like it's it's crazy to me. Like, I didn't see anything at all the whole time Kamala Harris talked on TV, interviews, anything that made me think she was competent. She didn't even say any information is what it was. And like I wasn't like 100% on Trump's side either. Like I think that he's probably a good businessman or whatever, but I kind of wondered if he was going to torque up the tensions a bit too much with the global politics because if he tried to strong arm people again. But even like Kennedy, the Kennedy guy or whatever, was like the middle ground. He was like old school Democratic, and he even like put in the ring with Trump. And like to say that you have Democratic people that turned on Kennedy like just because he teamed up with Trump out of nowhere and like spit on his name. Yeah, his beliefs didn't change. It was just he joined up with another dude to make sure that Kamala Harris wouldn't win. And I think that was reasonable. And like everyone's like, how dare you fucking, it's like if you have 15 really smart, capable men and they join forces to try and help the country, and you're gonna vote against that because you don't like them for some reason, that's crazy to me. It's You know, but I kind of wonder, like, because Donald Trump has so many kids, if his kids are going to start like getting into politics and they're going to try and run for president repeatedly, because like his younger son is like could run and then he would be able to get 8 years, and then his other son is like 18 now or whatever, but then he also has a daughter. So I'm like, if Trump's daughter became president, like that would be crazy. And then I have an odd feeling that now that Trump has pushed into like the presidency a few times, a lot of these business guys in America are starting to realize that you can get into like politics and kind of influence things with the market. And I feel like that's coming because there's a few of them. I forget their name. There's like four of them that talk on a podcast. They keep talking more and more about presidency stuff, but then also Elon Musk is talking with Trump more and more. And I feel like Elon Musk might be starting to get the idea of like I could run and push my SpaceX
He can't
program and
run.
stuff.
He can't run though.
Oh, because he's not native born.
He's not American. Yeah, he's not an American citizen.
Yeah.
He's naturalized. He's not native born.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. But like some of these guys, so some of these business guys, I feel like they're starting to get more into politics now because they see what kind of influence it can have. Whereas like before, everyone I've ever talked in the financial sector and stuff that I went to school with or college or anything, they never voted or anything because they said it doesn't affect them. Like it doesn't affect their business, so they don't care. But now they're starting to see, you know, kind of what can happen.
I didn't vote.
I mean, there's a lot of people that didn't. I think
there is only one person I could vote for, and I won't vote for a man 3 times.
Well, the thing is, there's
you get 2 chances. If you fuck it up in the first 2, you're done.
There's no real information around here when it comes to voting and stuff, except for it's like this is the thing with it is like a lot of the Republic. So right where I live, there's like I don't know, like 6 towns and cities and stuff, all really close. The people who are Democratic and stuff, a lot of them are like in town hall official offices, libraries, the school system, like teachers and stuff. A lot of the Republican people are kind of getting kicked out of a lot of those places, even things like retail shops, and they're getting more into like the labor force. Like everything's getting kind of divided down the middle. And the people who like are Democratic, they are all about voting and shit. They inform everyone about everything and how they should think and how they can vote and what they can do and how they can protest and how to organize. It is nuts. And then the Republican people, most of them are busy with shit. They don't like all the extra stress. They're working. They're doing shit at their house. They don't even know when the elections are happening half the time. No one's told them shit about it. Like I asked around like the last couple of years, and I went to like 4 different towns and asked around. Nobody knew how to vote or register or anything. And I had to look online just to see, you know, when it was and all that. And I didn't even like. There's a cutoff line where you can't register and you can't vote after a certain date and stuff. And you know, but even this last election, like there was tons of people that were like, "Oh, we're gonna go vote," and then they didn't. You know, but every single person that I know that's like Democratic or I don't know what do you call like left or whatever people say, they all voted. They always vote all the time, even like town hall elections and stuff. But hardly anyone I've ever seen that's right side votes, and anyone that's in the middle that's like financial sector, like running a business, they don't usually vote either. It's crazy. So, like, it doesn't shock me at all that like Trump won, and then the next year everyone felt super safe, and so no one went and voted. And then this year, all the Democratic people felt like they were going to win, and they all went out and voted. And then you got a huge wave out of right field that just took over the election. And it's just, there's way more people that didn't vote in this election as well. Like, it's nuts.
Yeah. Weed wasn't on the ballot in a lot of states too.
Oh, bro. People
last year were weed was on the ballot, and that always shifts Democratic because everybody thinks it's the Republicans that keep weed from being in place. To a degree, it is. It's just
I
It's
don't
just
really
that
care
it's
that weed is
the
legalized or anything, but
it's the fraternal order of police
I just haven't
that keeps
seen
it from
anyone
getting
that
legalized.
smokes weed regularly that's just been like a chill person, you know? Like I have a friend, the guy who's in the oil field and stuff, him and his wife or whatever, like she had anxiety and stuff, and like they do a little bit of stuff. Like they smoke a little bit, they did shrooms a little bit, but they don't do it every day. Like they're very moderate, you know, with that stuff. They do it every now and then. But like everyone that I've ever seen that smokes constantly, like all the time, and they refuse to put it down, and they'll like inform you about every detail of it and how it's not addictive and how the smoke doesn't hurt people around them and shit. They've always been like super like irrational, maybe is the word. They're very like, I thought weed and stuff was supposed to chill you the fuck out, but they're like the most aggressive people. Like you can't have a conversation with them. They just fucking take the cat claws out and they try to go after you and they get all their friends in on it. And then like in person they're spending all of their money on weed. And it's like you're not going anywhere in life because you can't put the weed down for 5 seconds. The same thing with people with cigarettes. When I worked at the thing and I was like, cigarettes are $8 fucking, and you're smoking like 4 or 5 packs a day. Like that's nuts. That's like $500 a week. And like you see them every day go in there and buy like a pack, or like borrow money from people to buy a pack, or bum a cigarette off somebody. It's crazy. I mean, same thing with people like doing alcohol every week. Like I know people that drink all the time, and it's like you're spending $40, $60 on a daily basis drinking, even a weekly basis. That's a lot. Or like energy drinks, like warehouse workers. I mean, you kind of, when you do production jobs, it's very common for people to use energy drinks and stuff, but it's not good for you. Like it probably shouldn't be a standard business practice for your workers to be running off of energy drinks. Like the military does it too, I think. But it's like people are going and spending like $20, $40 on energy drinks every day, and they go to work and they just chugging Red Bulls. It's like you're gonna have a fucking heart attack at some point. I kind of wonder what RFK is going to do with this whole health thing, because he said he was going to try and fix the health of America and our food system, and I just don't know how well that's going to happen.
He ain't gonna do nothing.
He's gonna
It's
get
all
some
talk,
back.
man.
He's gonna try and take away people's Twinkies, and it's gonna fucking hit the fan. People are
No.
they're gonna put up with a lot of shit until you start messing with their food. I saw a deal today, like apparently Coca-Cola is making pizza now.
Pepsi does for years.
Yeah. That's crazy though. Like I know they own everything, but it's just like crazy to think of that like a company that makes sugary drinks started cooking pizza out of nowhere. I actually need to stop eating as much pizza as I do. It's like that's my bad habit, is I eat pizza a bit too often. That's my carb source. Like I eat my standard foods. I eat like some beans and some broccoli and some meat or whatever, and then I'll just have like a slice of pizza instead of pie.
No, man. I just eat.
You ever fasted before?
Yep.
So like, when you go and you eat,
That's why I don't worry about what I eat because I fast. Well, I used to, but I don't anymore.
but it's like you can feel kind of what your body needs at some level when you get like used to it, and then sometimes like you eat, like I have base standard foods that I eat that are like my everyday meal that's cheap and stuff, and then I have like special meals that I have, you know, where it has the flavor. But like I can eat a ton of these foods and I know that I get like all the nutrients and stuff that I need, and then I just feel like I'm not full, you know? Like I know that my body's completely stuffed, but like my body doesn't feel like I'm done eating for some reason. And it's like the only way that I get that like fulfilling is eating like something like an ice cream, or like it's really weird. It's like your body's like missing sugar, and it's like I never fully understood that. But go eat like a banana. I used to have like an ice cream craving every now and then, and I ate whipped cream, like low fat, like whipped cream or whatever. Just have like a scoop of it to get it out of your mouth. But like now, I have like a Ninja Creamy. You go buy some milk or whatever, and you stick it in a freezer and freeze it, and then you blend it up in a Ninja Creamy, and it's kind of like an ice cream thing. Or you can put like some banana or something in there and blend it up and make like a little smoothie.
Yeah, I used sugar-free Jello for
Yeah,
my sweets.
I like Jello. Like what the fuck is that? What is it? I have a love-hate relationship with sweets because like part of me, like if I had kids, part of me is like I don't want them not to have a childhood, and I remember all the stuff my grandma used to make for me. But then another part of me is like that stuff isn't good for you either. It's kind of like banana pudding. I fucking love banana pudding. But like I don't eat it hardly ever. Like
Yeah, I just eat food.
eat the food.
The only thing I don't eat is pork.
I eat pork every now and then because it's cheap. I used to eat a lot of beef, but like it's weird because like these days, a lot of the times I just don't feel like eating beef at all. Something about it. I think it's the fat, like, or something. Like my body, like when I think about eating beef, like I'll buy it, and then I'll just be like, I don't really feel like making that. Like I bought some yesterday because I was like, you know, maybe I'll feel like eating a burger or something, and then I put it in the fridge, and I'm just sitting here like I'm never gonna eat that.
Damn it, get out of the freaking seat.
Dude, there's so many ships here. Holy shit. Andromeda is a pretty good ship.
And cleaning out a distro center.
Oh yeah, I needed to do that at some point. I wanted to like go and hack some comma rays, and then just go in and kill all the Hurston guards and say fuck it. And I need to do SPK.
Some water. Yellow quick flare. Terrigen.
Dude, there's so many fucking missiles, man. It's crazy that, like, against AI, you can shoot, like, one flare and, like, 3 missiles will get removed. But against, like, a player, you have to shoot, like, 3 or 4 missiles just to, like, get things to disappear. I think it's because they use, like, IR missiles or something.
Oh.
I'm using my guns and I don't even have...
Whoop. I just got me a Nighthawk. And
Nighthawk.
multi-tool. Yeah, Coda Nighthawk. Yeah, I searched all this shit out, man. I gotta go back and get 2 guns.
Burning through so many fucking flares.
Who are you fighting?
Another one of those Idris events.
Oh.
I'm just in a Connie. Actually going well so far, to be honest.
Proda or Dakari pod any useful?
That sounds like a plan or something. I don't know about that. Where the fuck is my missile at? Why can't I swap weapons?
Scroll wheel.
Yeah, but you gotta like click it, and it's not letting me go to missiles for some reason.
Group Snoop left. We weren't interesting enough.
Dude, how many fucking missiles can you have?
Target acquired. Target acquired. Target acquired. Radar contact.
That's what you get, boy. I'm gonna have to get back on my Andromeda grind because I am feeling it a little bit.
Shields damaged. Enemy down.
The only thing I don't like about this ship is it runs out of gas too damn quick.
The Andromeda?
Yeah, I burn through so much fuel in this when I fly it. Oh shit. No bueno, no bueno.
I'm about to have 600 GM tomorrow.
I'm about to get fucking wrecked.
Well over tomorrow.
Shields off. Weapons system.
Yeah, we're gonna go down.
System down.
As soon as I tried to go in quantum mode, as soon as it happened, I'm fucked.
Shields off. Radar contact.
The Idris fucked me up.
Shields off.
Gotcha. Damn it. I'm looking for boxes. This shit's all changed.
I just wish FPS combat in this game was more prevalent. It's like no one bothers to do it, but it's like it's potentially the best thing that can happen in the game, like PvP wise. And it just doesn't happen because why would you fight on foot when you have a spaceship?
Mm-hmm.
Like, You see that Battle for Jumptown video they made like a long time ago? Like, you show that to people who play like Battlefield or like an FPS shooter, they're like, "Oh my god, that's fucking insane." And then like it just never happens.
Because it's not a first-person shooter. Like, the issue is that everybody sees this as other than what it is. It's not a first-person shooter. It's not a fighter game.
I think it's more of a shooter than you think.
It's a life simulator.
Well, yeah, but like
It's a life simulator set in space. That's all it is.
you have ground fighting and all that, boarding when they have the ships disabled. Like, there's a lot of future FPS gameplay that's coming.
Yeah, but it's a life simulator in space because you don't have to do FPS. You can go the entire time gameplay without ever carrying a gun. It's a life simulator. That's all it is.
Potentially. I don't know about never carrying a gun or not. Like, you could mine and stuff, but like
You could mine. You could truck.
That's why yearly wellness checks
Never
are
once
so
did I have to
important,
fight trucking.
not only for
it
your
depends
health,
on how safe
but
the
health
system
of
is,
Thurston
because like
Dynamics.
right now you can still get fucked with a little bit. I don't know how that like how,
Nobody on this game is organized enough to actually use the game to the way you need to in order to actually pirate anymore.
I don't know, man, because like
The people that would have been good at it left because they're FPS chasers.
it's like that's the same argument people are doing on like Reddit and stuff right now, and I don't know if they're necessarily organized, but there are groups of players that fuck people up for no reason. And they
No one cares. It boils down to like they'll be alive for like a week, 2 weeks. They'll put out a video on YouTube. People kind of take them serious, and then they'll just slowly start fading away because they eat themselves from the inside.
Potentially, but like there's been
You
groups,
cannot have a toxic group. You cannot have a group of people whose whole purpose is to be toxic, and then expect the group to fucking still exist.
I mean, there's been groups of people though for ever since they did that stealth update on the Saber, there's been an influx of groups that are just killing people. Like a number of them. And like I have recordings of it. They were camping all the priority events the other day. And no
Well,
one,
that's gonna happen. There's a piracy issue to this too. Like there is some legitimate
I get
piracy.
that it's piracy, but I'm saying like I get that
Oh,
it might
sure.
not be super organized, but there are players that are like groups of 2 to 6 in multiple areas that are fucking people up. You got people that are camping Brio's Breaker Yard. You got people that camp outside of Grimhex all the time. You got people.
Yeah, but
that
that's just like people doing that anyways. Like you'll have a group of like one doing that, and that's his game loop. Shit, my thing to do when I get pissed off at the world is go jump in a freaking ship and fire a torpedo, whatever the hell is sitting at Brio's, or not Brio's, at Pickers. Because I'm allowed to there. I can kill shit without getting in trouble for it. So that, I mean, it's not always a group.
I know it isn't always.
It is random.
There are groups though.
Yeah, I'm not worried about them. It's just like group in every other game.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, it's fairly common that you get in PvP and stuff in the game. Like I've been ground mining. Like I'll go around and ground mine, and I was doing on Daymar for a long time, and somebody found me because.
Were you streaming?
I mean, I'm usually streaming, but I can see when people.
That's why because they're just going to the start. Yeah, that's a legit.
Yeah, I can.
But they can watch you through the outside window too.
Yeah. But I mean,
it's simple as, oh, there's a guy right there. Oh, I might even be on his server.
Yeah, but
I know this guy's thing.
I know the difference between like someone finding you in a stream versus just like casually finding you in the game. But it's I was on like Daymar though, and it was because I was in a Rock DS and I was mining. They could see my mining laser from space or whatever. They were flying around in atmosphere and they saw my mining laser from the air, and they came down there and talked to me and shit. And it was like stuff like that's crazy. because it's just
Well, if they talk to you, then that's different. Like that's straight up. Like if they'll talk to me and they want to like hash out this, have a negotiation about whether or not they want to, then whatever. You know what I mean? Like
no, but like I'm saying that I was on a planet in the middle of nowhere mining, and somebody just randomly saw my laser from space and came down. Like the fact that someone can just like it's that easy to see somebody and find them on the ground is kind of crazy. So if like somebody wanted to go and fuck with you while you're mining, they could. It's just like that. I don't know. It's just because you imagine having like people, like a group of rock miners. You have like 20 rock miners out on a planet, and you're like flying around, and you just see a big ass red dot on the planet's surface because they're all their mining lasers are going. Like, kind of nuts. All it takes
well,
is,
that's yeah. That's why I ain't doing mining with a whole bunch of people.
but like one
Like
torpedo.
that's ignorant.
It does again. Goodbye.
I ain't doing mining in a crew. That's asking for trouble.
I'll mine the. I haven't mined in a while though. I kind of feel like
Welcome
it.
to the ASOP Vehicle
I
Retrieval
always mine
System.
on Daymar though, because I haven't found shit on anywhere else. And every time I try to use the prospector, I can't find any rocks that let me mine. Like everything that I find, like I guess it requires a mole. Like literally everything. Because I can't. I haven't been able to find one rock that I can
Welcome
actually mine with
to
the
the
prospector.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's
Mhm.
and like Daymar is the only place that I've been able to find like consistent small rocks.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
But I prefer like ground and foot mining over space mining anyway, I think. It's
I prefer scavenging over it all. I get to go where I want, move where I want to,
yeah.
and
Well,
then
Vehicle
like I'm not
selected.
just going around just
Stand by.
mining, like looking around for rocks all the day. I'm just like, you
Your
load a rock
vehicle has
miner
been
up and
delivered
then
to
you
the
go to a
following
mission
location.
site and you
Please
have
visit us
those
again.
scans and it tells you
Goodbye.
like there's something on the ground and you just
uh,
fly over it while you're going by and you're like, oh, that's hadrite, and then you stop and mine it for a minute and it's
oh no, I'm not worried about like it's just not my loop, dude. It's not my thing. I don't like that style of gameplay.
well, I was just testing it to see like how much money could new players make if they tried to like min-max stuff at the very beginning, because like a few deals of hydride is like a couple 100K, and you run like when you're doing bunker missions or any of the early game missions, you run across it every now and then, and it's like, is it worth it to stop and mine this? And it's like, kind of, I think, but like it's probably better if you have a crew, because you know, like the problem with the missions right now is like you could group up, but the pay isn't enough to like pay for everybody.
Mhm.
But if there's rocks and stuff that they can mine outside, you could drop them off and they could earn some money there while you're like doing the other stuff, and it would kind of pay for them. It's the same way with like all the bodies that get left with all the random loot that's on the ground. Like that's money that people could be making.
Yeah, why do you think I'm doing what I'm doing now?
Oh yeah,
I'm just not. I'm not a miner. Is all. That's all it is. It's just that's not my thing. I'm not a scavenger, and I'm not a miner.
I'm
I
okay
don't
with
know enough
salvage,
about them.
but
I can do a little. I mean,
Welcome
yeah, I can
to the ASOP
hole
Vehicle
scrape,
Retrieval
but
I
System.
like
think
that's
I'm
about
more
it.
like you than not like you. It's just like, cause like I like salvaging a little bit, but it just takes a long time. Like I prefer just to crunch shit and make money. But like I like going on ships and like seeing if they have armor or cargo or like components and stuff like that and taking those. It's just there's not a whole lot that I can do. But like speaking of which though, I forgot to test if we could steal those lasers off of the bunkers or not.
Mm.
I might try to do that here in a second. I don't know what size they are. They have to be like size 5s, maybe. What should I do that in? Probably a... I don't know where you'd sell them at, though. You'd have to... I know there's somewhere that you can sell guns. I think like NPC ships though, like if or player ships, if the gun isn't upgraded, you can't sell it, but if it's like a upgraded component, you can sell it. That's the big like I don't know what the stock components
Yeah,
of the
you
ship
can't
are.
sell stock components.
Yeah, I see that's where I'm lost cuz I don't know what the stock components are for
Basically,
certain ships.
337s and 227s don't even pick them up because chances are they're stock.
Yeah.
If
So
they're in a turret, don't even pick them up if they're a laser repeater.
how much money do you think you get just from pulling components off of ships and not salvaging the actual hull?
Just off of just the components.
Yeah, like the guns and the power plants and shit.
The guns, I don't know because that's going to vary on the ship and
Yeah.
size and all that. You know that.
But I'm pretty
And then,
sure like a size 5 gun I've seen sell for like 40K before, I think. It's been a while. But I'm not sure.
but the components, you can get up to like 200,000. Like if it's like an A1.
Do you know where to sell
Depending
the
on
stuff at?
just wherever sells like ship components.
Okay.
If it's got a place that sells ship components, you can sell it there.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about I'm guessing the Hercules would probably be the best to load random shit in, but Caterpillar might be alright. I don't know how the weapons... Well, the weapons will probably glitch out of the floor if you stack them, right?
Don't know.
Well, I'm down to try that at some point just to see. We can go to like...
in the ship? Yeah, you can
Yeah.
just throw them on top of each other. It don't
Well,
matter.
I know I've thrown some, but I don't know how big of a pile that you can stack them before they start fucking up and falling out of the ship and stuff. Because when I was min-maxing on the starting missions, I tried to pull the guns and stuff off of ships, and I remember it being a pain in the ass trying to fit some of the guns in the ship because they kept coming out. I think it was the Cutlass Black. But, probably, what would be the best? Probably Microtech is where you'd find the most player ships, I bet.
During whatchamacallit week? Yep.
Yeah.
Better believe it. And the
Do you have a Caterpillar right now, or no?
Yeah, in game, yeah.
How much, can you fit, like, size 5s on that?
Believe so. I don't know, though. I'd have to be looking at
Please
it, and I'm
visit us again.
currently driving a motorcycle through a building.
I gotcha.
Welcome
Well, if you're down to, like,
the
strip
ASOP
some stuff,
vehicle retrieval
I'm
system.
curious to see how much you can make off of it, but... just fly and break into the ships, steal all the power plants and the guns and shit.
I just made probably, I don't know, 75,000.
Yeah.
Oh, I cleared out all the weapons out of the Microtech distribution center.
If you put those, like, on the grid of a ship and store the ship, does it go into your inventory and you can sell it from there, or do you have to put it on a cargo elevator?
What's that? The guns?
Like, if you went and, like, stole a bunch of size 1 power plants and you put it on the cargo grid and stacked it, do you have to unload them manually and put them on your cargo elevator inside your hangar, or can you just store your ship and sell it off the cargo grid?
I've always just stored it manually because I figured that the game would fuck me if I tried to auto unload it.
Do they have to be on the grid, or, like, if it's not attached to the grid and it's just floating in there, will it still count it?
Hey, it probably has to attach to the grid.
Yeah, I'm curious how many weapons you can actually store. Because I don't know if they stack on top of each other, like if the grid will let you stack them on top. Because, like, if you can only lay them on the floor, and I don't know how much space is required between them, then you'd need quite a big floor space.
Welcome to the
Yeah,
ASOP
check this
vehicle
out.
retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit.
Because I'm perfectly fine doing that stuff, but that's also why I think we need, people that are good at FPS combat. Because it's like you're gonna have to disable the ship, or you're gonna have to find the ship, and then you're gonna have to go on foot, take all the parts and shit off. If there's people on the ship, you're gonna end up getting into a fight, or if like people come and fuck with you, you might end up in a fight. So
Who's that? Hello?
But I joined your stream.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah, I'm loading the Carrack back up. I think I might buy some of those skins again. Just like for the Carrack, this one Carrack. I don't think they have a white Argo Cargo skin though.
It's like black and red, I think.
What is the Argo Cargo should get a best in show skin? I don't know.
They all should. I don't. Nobody uses them because they don't have a Q2.
Yeah. Seems very risky right now. I've been trying to use them. Like ever since you talked about the Huey thing, I've tried it a few times, and it just every time that I've started to take off in one, someone's found my Carrack and tried to blow it up. So I haven't had any like luck with it.
I need to be on that anyways. But what I was getting at, when I get up here, I'll be able to show you. I didn't want to be out there.
Yeah.
Check it out. Yeah, this is what I pull out of the distro centers. Obviously, those three are mine. Or those two are mine.
Pulse's storage.
Yep.
Yeah. That doesn't seem like it's supposed to be there.
No. No, that thing should have smaller than what I have. That should be able to carry like two bottles of freaking.
Unless you're able to put like saddlebags on it.
It works though, man. I just been stuffing shit into it. This is what I do.
I mean, I have a few pulses. I just never really ride them. I used to carry them around when I was doing like bounties or something, and then when I crashed, I would hop on it and try to like take off. But
nah, man, this is like my game loop. See, I can fill this one up, right? Because I'm only at 53% right now. Obviously, I don't have the other pistols, and they got glitched in. They weren't letting me go move them over for whatever reason.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle
I just got them
system.
mostly for LTI tokens, but I like the one that doesn't have the laser gun in front of it more than the one with the gun on it.
I do too, man, and I really wish that they would give us that one instead of the freaking laser one. I think they should make the laser one the freaking you have to pay for one in real money.
Can you not buy the regular one?
No, I already tried.
I have at least one of them.
I'm probably gonna, because I have extra money. I have like 44 left in my account, and I'm probably gonna. I think they're 30 or 35, one of the two. If they're 30, I'll be able to buy it. I'll pay $1 for it and get the pulse without the gun on it.
I bought them for the LTI tokens and the executive skin when they came out, but I got like 4, and I only think I got like 3 now. But I had one that had the normal engine on the front. That was like the one that I was driving around all the time, and then the other ones I never really fucked with because I thought they looked weird. It was like
doing dangerous shit. I didn't even have a freaking med gun or like med supplies.
Dangerous.
Not good. Yeah, I know, man.
Do I have cargo boxes? I really want to see if I can put find a way to cram more boxes into the Argo Cargo, because like, it looks like it should be able to hold like 4 SCU, but or if you had like those 1/8 SCU boxes.
Oh, you could stuff massive amounts in there. I think that is one of the ones that will seal.
I need to see. I'm gonna try and call up like 4 of those, and I think I have a utility. Get a big tractor beam. Where the fuck are all my
Go the wrong
tools?
way.
There we go. Didn't realize I had so many boxes in here.
Yeah, I kind of like it, but
It's a little weird.
it's a little too much.
It's compact.
I don't need
like
it.
you can stick it in a lot of stuff, but it's kind of.
Oh, I mean, look at me right now, bro. Look. I'm on the freaking pads at the distro center. You know what I
You're
mean?
talking
Like,
about the Star Lancer.
yeah,
So you don't like the Star Lancer?
it's too much, dude. It's too much.
Gotcha. See, but it has the same thing they're trying to do with the whatchamacallit, the the Odyssey. It has the 2 turrets on the top. Does it have a turret on the bottom?
Mm-mm.
No turret on the bottom?
I'm telling you, dude. I think this is a sea boat
Well, it's like it's all the MISC
or a
ships.
seaplane.
Well, like all the MISC ships have a like top turrets. And like in my mind, anytime I see a ship with top turrets, it tells me it should be around the ground and that it's for
Yeah,
like air defense. Or like maybe I'm flipping it up on the wrong way cuz like maybe it just means that it's not supposed to be as good in combat because you can still
pretty
use it
much.
in like space combat, you can just turn. But like in atmosphere, you're not going to be able to get those guns pointed down. It's
Launch complete.
Oh my god.
has a weird noise to it.
Landing complete.
Well, it really does when it's.
Launch complete.
Yeah, but just like that noise would annoy the shit out of me. It's like really screechy. It sounds like an airplane or something, or like a train.
Pretty shit. It's it's not shit. All right, it's a very good ship. It is just it's too much, man. I mean, look at this fucking thing. Oh. I mean, look at the dude.
Man,
That's all that has to be said right there. It's like you got one guy on there. This is like this should probably be stuffed by a crew of like.
I mean, it looks like 4 or something on that one. TAC would probably be more.
You got to think there'd probably be if this was a Navy ship, there'd be like this. This is the size of like
I just don't see them as
a
like.
patrol boat, and those have like 20, 30, 40, 50 people on them. You know what I mean? Like,
I have a hard time seeing any of the MISC ships as like a combat ship. They like
no, they're not.
it's like a defense. Like it's because it's kind of like the Taurus. It has the turret on top.
It's not a ship in the sense of it. It's a ship. Like some of these should be called planes. Like I really wish that some of the manufacturers would refer to the ships as planes, and some of them would refer to them as ships, like space planes and ships.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because this is a plane. It flies good in atmosphere. It does do that. It flies decent in atmosphere. It's slow, but it flies decent.
So
You can actually. I mean, if I didn't do the controllership, good.
It's kind of a pain to get these boxes to where they don't lock on the Argos grid, but it does look like you could get 4 SCU on here. Probably more, actually.
Oh, it ain't gonna lock, no.
Yeah, but like you have... It's kind of buggy, but like you have over 4 SCU of cargo space. If you don't care about the rest of it. But yeah, I'm split. Like, and also like the MISC ships handle like buses, you know? It's like everyone that tells me they're gonna be like super awesome in combat. Like I've never flown one yet, besides maybe like the MISC.
I don't never tell anybody they're super awesome in combat.
Oh, no,
I fly these things. I fly the MISC ships almost daily.
It's everyone online. I get into debates with that Billionaire Ninja Guy all the fucking time about it, and people on the internet. But although
Oh,
the
fuck that guy.
Billionaire Ninja Guy, he brings me up and like he talks about me on other people's like streams all the fucking time, but he never brings my name up. He always acts like it's just a random guy on the internet, and like I know he fucking knows. All right.
No, I've encountered some shit like that. I just out of the blue became one of Avenger One's subscribers, or not subscribers, members.
What the fuck is this Avenger Squad or what the fuck are his followers called?
I don't know, but I fucking
A1 steak
I was in
sauce.
there. I was in there smashing on him about the fucking because when they went after the master modes rant. Because like, bitch, you don't fucking understand what they're doing. I can see what they're doing. They're slowing it all down so you can't freaking snipe us.
Well,
you can't light fighter snipe. You can't light fighter snipe a bomber, bro. Like it's just.
I think his problem is that he doesn't play MMOs, and so he didn't understand, or he doesn't understand how progression.
He's starting to.
Like
he's starting to because he's been doing that lately. He's been having to run with a crew because everybody's prepping for pyro, and he's actually doing the prep for pyro stuff.
But
he
talks about how like he talks crap about like the armor system and the engineering system and stuff, and says that it won't matter because the ranges of ships that you can just set back and poke people. And like I'm on there and I'm saying like, you know, Yogi is talking about you got the armor and engineering, but quantum skipping is going to be the thing that changes combat in the game because say you take Ares Ions and you want to blow up a hammerhead. A lot of people fly ships in quantum mode, so they fly faster, which means that ships with armor are going to be safer when they go into quantum mode.
I'm gonna dip for a little bit.
All right.
It's my night off, so I'll be
he's
later.
He's all right. I'll watch him, like have him in the background every now and then, but like
I mean, I'll go in.
I don't really listen to his opinions on how the game should go. I understand where he's coming from, and I can see that from a mile away.
I look at it like every now and then.
Don't change my flight style because I perfected this flight style, and you're breaking my perfected flight style.
I just can't watch his stuff for a long time, like his combat stuff, because I get bored. But granted, that's what he wants to do and like make content for, which I get why he's kind of upset about it. But the quantum skipping though, I think is going to change combat on its face if depending on what they do, because so everyone's in quantum mode. So ships with armor are going to be more resistant to getting first striked when they're in quantum mode, which is why I think armor is going to be important. But he talks about how like you can take Ares and you can poke down a hammerhead because they can't fight you because you can just stay out of reach and run away.
Oh, you can poke them down, but most likely the components will be the most heavily portioned or heavily armored portion of the ship.
Yeah, but think about this, all right? Quantum skipping.
More so than even the pilot most times.
Yeah, but think about this, all right? Quantum skipping. They come in, they have to close the distance to the hammerhead. So they're entering in quantum mode, hammerhead's in quantum mode. They quantum in, the hammerhead and stuff picks up, oh, there's a group of fighters over there. They exit quantum mode, they're charging up their guns, they're getting ready to shoot. Hammerhead has armor. Quantum skips over into the face of the fighters, it closes the distance. Now the fighters have to choose, stick here and fight in the hammerhead's combat range, or hit quantum and try to escape while it's shooting us in the ass. And that's where things will change, because if people can start quantum skipping into each other's faces, the range gets way different. Like,
and I think that's just what's going to happen, man. Like, no, what it boils down to is this is World War II fighter maneuvers with missiles. They want the distances further away than 50 meters off the guy's ass.
These missiles are cool.
Missiles are cool. Like that's just the reality behind it. Missiles are cool and they're more effective than guns. That's why the guns keep getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed, and the missiles keep getting buffed and buffed and buffed.
Well, that's why like people say they want missiles to get nerfed, but like, you know, because they say they can't be effective because then people will just use missiles all the time. But I think you should be able to some degree, because missiles are ballistic. You have to stockpile them. You have to transport them. You have to have logistics. So like you have to craft them. So it should be good compared to just using a laser. And it's just
No, I'm in agreement with you. I think that the missile should be the more. You should be firing the missile more than you should be firing the guns. It's like my whole philosophy of how I load my shit up. I load my shit up to fight fighters, my missiles to fight fighters, my torpedoes to fight ships, and my guns to fight the ground.
well, it's also kind of like I don't know what I'm doing now, but like one of my original ideas with the fleet was basically to have all of my ships using size 2 missiles, because I was like, the logistics behind just stockpiling 4,000 SCU of size 2 missiles versus stockpiling like 500 size 1s, 1,000 size 2s, 500 size 3s, you know, is just so much easier. But then I started thinking more and more about like, well, a lot of ships use size 2 missiles, ground vehicles and stuff are using like size 2 missiles and stuff, so the longer, bigger range missiles are giving you more distance. And like you start thinking like, if everyone's running size 2, size 1 missiles, you send fighters in, you use size 3 missiles, then you can shoot your missiles off before they can lock onto you with their missiles. And then if you wanted to close the distance, you could shoot multiple volleys of missiles at different speeds to confuse them when they use their flares. And it's like, you know, it's like weird stuff like that is kind of interesting to me, because like right now people are like, why would you ever use a size 3 missile when you could use size 1s, and size 1s are better than size 2s? And it's like size 1s are close range missiles, and they're probably supposed to be the best. But like size 2s have longer range than size 1s, and size 3s have longer range than size 2s, and size 4s have longer range than size 3s, and they deal more damage in one shot, which means it's like your ordnance. Like you call in an airstrike and they go blow up a tank with a size 4 missile because it's longer range than the size 2s that the tank can shoot or something, and it's going to deal more damage. Yep.
Yeah. I look at it like, all right, so your size 1s are kind of like rockets, but they're like really, they're just really maneuverable guided rockets, right? For like,
I wonder if they're gonna add like another
for ships
tier.
and like fighter and whatnot, but like
they should have a size
and then
0
your hang on, your 2 is like your Sidewinder, your 3 is your AMRAAM, your 4 is your Phoenix missile, and your 5 you start getting into the surface to air missiles and the like the actual torpedoes.
See, but like if the missile launcher that's like the FPS missile launcher that's on your shoulder, if that's like the Stinger, then is that like a tier 0 missile?
I don't know.
Because like
no,
it's
it
a
would be
close
considered like a
range
rocket.
anti-air missile.
Just a rocket.
Yeah, but like is that tier 0? Because like it's still anti-air. I don't know how much damage it does. I still haven't been able to test one out.
But like, what is the game classified? I have no fucking clue. I've never even seen one. You could show me a rocket. You could show me a rocket, and I'd be like, "Wait, that's a fucking rocket launcher?"
It looks it's kind of like that rocket launcher from like Halo or something, but it loads like 3 missiles all at the same time.
Yeah.
And I think it tracks ships, but like I've had one, but every time I've had one, I've died right after, and I haven't got to test it. Because I wanted to see if you could shoot them from the top of the Carrack. Like if you got into a fight and you had 4 guys on top of the Carrack with missile launchers, just see if they could fight up there. It'd be cool. Because there's something with top decks, like I see ships with top decks and no one ever talks about it, but I'm like, if you have a top deck, you can stand up there, and there's railguns and shit. And if railguns are supposed to be good versus fighters, then technically you should be able to, you know, put guys up there and fuck people up. Like there's no limit. Like if people can stand on top of that Carrack, like top hatch, you could have 50 guys standing up there with missile launchers.
I've said it. I wanted to broadside somebody with a Caterpillar filled with either AAS TVs or the Cyclone AAs.
Yeah. I mean,
yep. Just open the doors on them and just fire.
I'd be down for it, but like the Cyclones, the missiles haven't worked for a while. It kind of sucks. And that one with the cannon on, I don't know if you can swap the loadout on the Cyclone.
Just do which is the Cyclone the truck?
It's like the Warthog from Halo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the Cyclone. The one with the longsword cannon on it. That
I said I've
longsword's
always
fucking
wanted
ass.
to do it. I'm never probably gonna get the chance.
Like,
I don't look at it like that.
I haven't tried the minigun, but like the longsword like cannon that's on that one is terrible. Like I unloaded into a Cutlass Black with it, it did no damage.
Oh yeah. It's probably a size 1, ain't it?
Yeah, but like there's a size 1 cannon that you can get that's better that fucks people up. I just don't know what it is. I don't know if you can swap out the one that's on the Cyclone though.
I already know my weapons package for the MSR. I'm going with the FL33s. The FL33 laser cannons for the turrets, and then I'm going with the was it T21 or whatever it is. I like ballistic Gatlings. I like to be able to hit a burst. I and send some rounds down.
Yeah.
And then burst. I burst. I don't sit there and hold. You know what I mean?
I mean, I do the same thing even with lasers because it keeps you from running out of ammo.
Yep.
Like I'll burst until like the people get basically where like they're about to leave my gun range, and then I'll lay into them for a second. But I like ballistics too. Like I feel like ballistics are gonna be some of the better weapons to have in the future if you have the logistics for it.
Yep.
But if you don't have the right ballistic gun on your ship for certain things, it does jack all. I've tried like the Gatlings on the Saber Firebird felt so fucking good when I used it. I was like, holy shit. And then I got a normal Saber with twice as many Gatlings on it, and then I was like fighting some ships and couldn't do any damage because like the Terrapin just fucking bounces off of
Well,
it.
it's power rating too. And it's just ship you're fighting, the power rating of the thing of your the power rating you're running right now, and it's like your distance affects it too in a way.
Well, I only use the Gatlings when I'm like point blank on top of people because
I end up getting way too close.
I'm a big fan of the repeaters though, the ballistic repeaters, but even they have problems with like some ships. So like I feel like you need like maybe repeaters and cannons maybe. I don't know. It just seems like hard. Like at what point would you use a cannon compared to like like a ballistic like Gatling gun compared to like a cannon against a ship? Because even if you can land it on a small ship, you could do a shit ton of damage with a cannon in one pass compared to like a Gatling gun. But
well,
like,
the Gatling's for fighters.
Yeah, but like the Hornets and the heavy fighters and stuff, it just doesn't do as much to them.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like. I could see it doing good versus like ground vehicles and people on the ground and all that, but
It's just what I like hitting with. I can actually hit shit with it.
yeah. But it's kind of like the Redeemer. Like I want to swap all the guns on that. Like the cannon, the size 4 cannons that are on there feel like ass. So like I need to find like a like size 4 ballistic repeater or a ballistic. Do they have size 4 ballistic Gatlings? I don't know.
Yeah, 84Bs. Those are the best Gatlings in the game.
So I would do like I would replace the front section on that. I hope that they make a rocket pod for the Redeemer at some point. I would replace those size 4 weapon mounts with rocket pods. But it'd be really cool just to be able to have like ballistics on there and just fucking shred people. But like those size 4 turrets that the Redeemer has, they overheat so fast. You shoot for like 4 seconds and like it needs to
You don't
cool
have
down.
enough cooler in there.
Yeah, well like the
Yeah,
power is
there's
all weird in that
components, no.
ship too though. Well, I think that's another thing is like if I ran ballistics in that ship and I didn't have to run as much power to weapons, I could actually fill up that whole shield bar on the Redeemer. Right now you can't fill it up. There's just not enough power for it.
Yeah, that's the whole name of the game right now. Right now, the meta is kind of ballistics and shields all the way up. Because with the ballistics, you get all the free power. It's all the power cubes.
Yeah.
It's a power cube game right now.
Well, I mean, I knew that was coming a while ago. I just
Your vehicle has been.
I don't know, because like if people are running ballistic, well, I guess shields technically reduce the damage ballistics do still, like they slow it down, but like if people are running max shields, I don't know. I got like a split thing because I'm a speed demon. I like using my boost. I don't know.
Mhm.
Because like when I used to use the saber, the regular saber all the time, like I hardly ever turned my shields on. So I would sneak up in people on stealth and lay into them with ballistics and just fucking skirt around them. Or like the arrow like has really shitty shields, so it's like, should I really max the shields on my arrow or should I just keep my thrust as high as possible? I don't know. They have like a size 1 shield, you hit with like a size 4 cannon, you're kind of fucked either way. I mean, the Fury is the same way. The Fury doesn't have a shield.
It doesn't?
Not that I've seen. I couldn't turn it on or do anything. So you just have to use raw speed.
Well, it's got that pilot blast shield.
Yeah, but it doesn't have like an energy shield. Which is like, so if you took the ballistics on a Fury, it doesn't have a shield, max out the engines, and then, I mean, you'd probably still have spare power left over for whatever else, but you could do that, and I don't know what your radar signature and stuff. I don't know if ballistics reduce the signature of your ship or not. I feel like they should.
No, they increase the heat signature.
Yeah, when they're hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, but if you're bursting and not holding it down, it shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. It shouldn't be too bad, but it's just.
Yeah.
Yeah, your coolers are kind of really important right now, and your power plant getting as much power as possible to the shields are.
I feel like having extra power at some point open is gonna be good, but I don't really know. Like in my head, it kind of makes sense, but it kind of doesn't at the same time. Because it's like if your component takes damage, like say like you're fighting and your power plant takes damage and you lose a couple of your bars and you have everything dumped into your ship, then you don't have any extra to like put in somewhere. So like if you happen to lose the power that was to your engines or something, it'd be a problem.
Now, in theory, I should be able to. I'm not gonna do that. I don't think. I might be able to. I'm gonna try it. See if I can sell the guns out of the holes. I don't know.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go buy like a shit ton. As soon as I get more money and I get another Fury, I'm gonna go buy a shit ton of ballistic repeaters from like Crusader and change out every gun on the Fury to ballistic repeaters, and then every gun on the Redeemer. I don't know if they have size 4 ballistic repeaters over there, but I would do like every gun to ballistic repeaters.
Do not do the ballistic repeaters because you don't get dick worth of ammo. Do the 84Bs.
They got good ammo. The ones
no,
the one from
they
Crusader,
don't
the
have,
white ones.
You don't have shit worth of ammo on that one.
They never really overheat, and they have I don't know, 1,000 something rounds. They don't shoot super fast, so like it doesn't burn through it very quick.
But it's a DPS game too.
But like those things melt like light armored ships, they just melt straight through them, and then like medium armored ships, they still seem pretty good. But against like the Terrapin and stuff, I'm not sure. It's kind of weird. I just wish you could change the color of the weapons sometimes. It bothers me that like you can go get like ballistics or whatever and they're like white and you can't change it. So like you'll have like a black ship with like white guns on it.
I would like to just be able to paint my ship. That would be cool.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. We're gonna have to have a flight school just for Fury pilots.
Systems off.
I need to like see if I can turn the sensitivity down on like my flight controls, because like every other ship I'm fine, but the Fury it's too quick. Like when you turn, and it makes it really difficult for me to aim, or at least the sensitivity like seems like it takes off randomly. Like once you deploy the wings, the sensitivity is like 6 times faster, and it's super weird.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Does that
Please
mean
visit us
I
again.
get to apply the
Goodbye.
skin?
I wonder how well that's going to work out.
What's gonna work
If I
out?
could just load the pulse into the leave the pulse. Oh, I
Welcome
didn't store
to
that
the
fucking
ASOC
thing.
Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has...
I kind of want to get a Sulian again. I feel like the Sulian is such a slept-on starter ship. Oh, dude, you don't even have to be at the mission location to complete the Idris mission.
Yeah, I just showed up and it completed.
Yeah. I had it in my hangar, and it completed. It's crazy. I still want to board it, though. That seems like the craziest FPS mission right there. It's like, it's nuts to me that, like, nobody wants to do FPS in the game. It's just like, you have an Idris full of like 200 NPCs with guns, and you're not like, I want to try and clear that. That's like, I don't know. To me, it's like, it's not like the AI is super complicated. Like, it's not like it's that hard of a fight. They just kind of swarm you. But just to be like, I boarded a ship and am able to take out like 400 NPCs, no sweat. I could easily see if the universe was persistent, like people using Idrises and stuff as like a home base. Like you go and do that mission and it's sitting there in space, and instead of like repairing it or something, you just use it as like a guild hall. You park all your
Well,
ships around it.
somebody said it best. He's like, I read it in a chat, and somebody goes, "You're not looking at this. He's like, you freaking people aren't looking at this like it's an MMO. You guys are looking at this as something else." He's like, this Polaris, it isn't a freaking whatchamacallit. It isn't a big ship that's like gonna roll over you. It's a dungeon. You have to attack certain parts of it in order to get access to certain places so you can go in and kill the boss. And that's when it hit me, and then that's when I was like, man, the fucking Starfarer is a fucking motorcycle club. Because look at the way it's arranged. It's like arranged perfectly for you to get on there with a whole bunch of bikes and just get off of there and go ride out and do your whatever you're gonna do.
I mean, it just has a good cargo hold in general.
What's up?
It has a good cargo hold in general. Like,
Yeah.
They can hold a bunch of like rock miners and everything. That's why I look at it as a supply ship. It's like the cargo. It's like the depot. Like if you have a military base, it's your supply depot. Like it has all your ammo and shit on it, and your water and stuff.
Hey, hang on real quick. I gotta let this dog out, or she's gonna keep freaking whining at me.
I got you.
Successful. Launch sequence complete. Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
You get a line and I'll get a pole. And we'll go fishing in a crawfish hole.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete. Landing successful.
All right, I'm back.
Launch sequence complete.
Yeah, I'm just parking the. Oh, there's a fuse.
Landing successful.
That's what's crazy to me is like I showed a Dill like after I got done flying the Carrack for a while. I shared my like experiences and changes that I would put if they were ever to like change some stuff. And my thing was like one thing I really wanted because I ended up doing this a whole lot was I had a I would put a cargo box in the vehicle bay on the right side where that button was in the corner. So I didn't have to walk all the way back to the armory to get shit. And I was like, you know, it'd be great if there was just like a utility weapon rack or something there that you could like store tractor beams and stuff that you need.
Yep.
And now there's a
They need more of those everywhere, man.
Yeah. Now there's a fuse box there. But it's like, what is this fuse box? Is this power the door?
No.
I feel like that's what this is. Like you pull the fuse out and the door turns off. And then you're gonna have to go up the ladder. But yeah.
I got called out on Even Lease.
That name sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is.
He does the 10-minute ship reviews.
Oh, yeah.
10-minute more or less ship reviews or something like that.
I guess he's actually starting to become known.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. And he was in there playing one day, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I seen him in the chat saying something. I was like, "Hey, you're fucking cool, bro." Doing that shit to him, you know, like, "Hey, I like your video. You helped me out with my. I just bought a C1. Like, you helped me realize it's probably smart to just upgrade to it." And freaking just that, dude. He called me out on, or did a shout out on the freaking video. So that's probably another reason.
with like his stuff, like one of the main reasons that I ever like one, I just watch people because I'm bored at work for 16 hours.
Mhm.
But his thing was always like, this is the ship review, like 10-minute ship review for the, whatever ship, and
Yeah.
then it was always over 10 minutes,
Yeah.
and then I was like, yeah, I'll watch this. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was.
Yes, that's why it became the 10-minute more or less.
Hmm.
Yeah, I started watching that about the time when it started going over and over and over.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing ship review stuff. Like I kind of do every now and then, but I don't really do it professional like video. But like when I talk about ships when I do like a video, I talk about stuff that no one else talks about mostly. Is like no one talks about atmospheric flight or armor, or like they'll say like, oh, the ship has a giant shield generator, so it's going to be super tanky, but they don't talk about like the ballistic defense, or like, where the fuse is at. How many fuses does it have? It's,
Oh.
just a number of things like that. But the big one to me has always been atmospheric flight, because you're supposed to have flight surfaces in the future. So like when everyone talks shit about the Sulian and stuff, and they're like, these ships are terrible, all the alien ships are terrible, we don't understand why they have an alien tax. And like my first thought has always been they have grav tech, so they're not affected by like atmosphere. That you could just set an atmosphere and not move at all, and you should be fine with the grav tech.
Yeah.
You're not gonna, like, they say the Sulian's a terrible starter, but like to me it's like a Sulian has like crazy amounts of gas. It has like just as much gas as a Cutlass Black. It has just as much, if not more, firepower than a Gladius. It has cargo capacity a Gladius doesn't have.
But it
Living
looks like
quarters.
absolute dog shit.
It looks pretty good. I don't
The
have
Sulian,
I
the
don't-
one that looks like a freaking flying freaking marbles jack.
I don't know what that means, but I mean it looks
Like
like
the jack that came in a bag of marbles.
yeah, I guess, yeah.
Kind of looks like that. That thing's hideous. I don't like the alien ships, man. It's just me. It's just not my thing.
I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of them, but like I still think they're nice. Like the Sulian's probably the one that I like the most, but I still have a soft spot for the Banu Defender. I just I'm not a big fan of the Banu Defender because it's always been kind of ass.
I just don't like any of the alien ships. None of them have ever been like, I need to get that. Like, not a single one of them have said that to me.
Well,
They do not have aliens with freaking style in this game.
they've never been meta either, like combat ships.
I don't go chase meta. I'll meta my components, but it's always meted for what I need to.
I think they could make the Banu Defender look better, but I doubt that they're gonna actually modify it, because like I don't necessarily like the crab look. I think if they had did like, I get that like the Banu are supposed to be a collective and all that shit, but like if it was more like a like the Merlin, like a black and gold kind of like alien Merlin, would have been cool. The crab, like even if it had two cockpits and it was just more of a thing, but like the crab is kind of weird, But they've always hinted at this thing over the years of the Banu Defender having a weird interaction with the Banu Merchantman. But then you have people online that like they're completely opposed. Like basically when the conversation has always been like, well, what do you want to stick in the Banu Merchantman? And they just be like, well, you could stick an Ares in there or something. And I'm like, why would I stick a fucking human fighter jet in there? And then I was like, how do the Banu make these ships? Wouldn't it make sense that the Banu Merchantman is like the only ship that could repair a Banu Defender? Like, and people are like, no, you just repair it at the station or whatever. I was like, you have a highly sophisticated alien spacecraft mixed with a bunch of different technologies, and you want me to take it to Bob's workshop on Daymar and have him fucking touch it? No. I want
Well,
ex-
actually, Bob was tested on the ASE certified board for
yeah.
Banu Defender.
Yeah, that's
Well, it's like they have a deal with like the Banu ship not being biological. So like a lot of people are very adamant that the Banu don't have biological ships. But if you fly the Banu Defender and stuff and it gets damaged, it shoots out juices and shit. And then the inside of the Banu Defender and the Merchantman have like bone, like it could be metal, but it looks like bone and stuff. So to me, it would be cool if the Banu ships were like mimicking biology. Like they don't have to be biological, but if they were mechanical ships that mimicked biology, and then like your Banu Defender got damaged, you park it inside of the Banu Merchantman and it like sits there and regenerates the ship, would be cool, you know? Or like my argument was that like what's going to repair a Banu Merchantman when it gets damaged? Are they going to send out like a special Banu Merchantman ship or like a Banu Merchantman repair ship where you could just like have where your Banu Merchantman goes into combat, it gets fucked up, and then if it's disabled or whatever, it floats in space and the ship slowly starts regenerating itself. Like maybe not the armor on the outside, but like the structural parts on the inside would start regrowing to where it become functional again. I think that would be really cool. But people don't like that idea. Like I understand that you want people to have like repair jobs and stuff in the game, and they could still do the outside of it. Like they could still do the metal or whatever else, or need to like go and reinforce the stuff. But it'd be really cool if a ship was actually capable of like somewhat semi putting itself back together again. So like you didn't have to manually go and do it all the time. You know, and that's just like normal stuff that's like MMO games and things. Like you have some things that are just quality of life improvements. Like you're a bunch of merchants on a ship.
Do you want a pulse full of guns?
Not really. I want to figure out how to farm the fucking rocket launcher. I can't even explain to you how much I want rocket launchers, and I just can't find them. And I know there's bunkers that I've seen that spawn endless amounts of loot. Like every 5 seconds, there's like more and more loot in it, and I want to find those and just sit there and just collect shit out of it. But I don't know the rules. Like there's people that farm these things and like the rail guns, and I just don't know how to do it.
You just gotta search everywhere.
I've searched, but I've been doing ground missions and shit forever.
Yeah, I think they
box.
took away their rockets and railguns and shit because they can shoot down fucking fighters, and they don't want that. They don't want what you're talking about, and a bunch of like 90 freaking guys sitting on the pad of the Polaris.
Oh, they want it.
Shooting. No, they don't want that shit.
Yeah, they want it.
Like CIG doesn't.
I'm the opposite.
Everybody else does. Everybody else does. CIG does not want that shit.
I'm the opposite of Avenger in some ways, because I really feel that with all these games from Ark and all these MMO and survival games, it's the mounts and it's aerial transports and stuff that fuck it up. Because like I get it that it's cool and everyone likes convenience, but ground play is it's the core. If you have shitty ground play, then no one's ever going to do it.
Yes and no, because there is like a large segment of the playing population that are in here for the pretty sights, and you're getting to fly around in space, and it's you as a guy flying around in space.
That's still ground play, sort of, though. Like they're not doing combat, but they're flying around. They're going.
Yeah.
They're gonna go
I
in
thought
caves.
you were talking about like actual ground combat. I was like,
well, I'm just saying that's
this shit because it looks pretty.
But it's a layer over all of it, because like if you're going to go and explore and stuff, and you want to get out of your ship and walk around and explore a planet, and people show up in fighters, you have to be able to defend yourself while you're on the ground. If the vehicles on the ground can't defend themselves against fighters, then there's no point in using the vehicles. And then if you can't use vehicles on the ground, no one's going to want to walk. So you're going to be in your ship, and then no one's going to leave their ship. So like it's like every game, ground, like what happens on the ground is the most important thing in the game. So like if Star Citizen could do anything right, it is ground. You have to get the ground right. And then the space combat and all of that is just a bonus. Like,
Oh, I was just about to tell you, like, I really wish that we could have a road from our hangar, an actual road. Like, you can't be flying no jet down there, nothing like that. You have to have it like an actual ground vehicle, so a Pulse, a Mule, a freaking a Nursa, something like that, to take our stuff, like our guns and our armor and shit that we want to sell, to the shop to be able to sell it, like an actual road. Or like in the case of Orson, like some type of like weird floating car thing was what we would probably like an 85X, but we'd need like different versions of that probably.
well, they had said that they wanted people to park farther away from distribution centers and stuff in the past, but they kind of never happened.
I mean like no. I mean like from our hangars on the planets, like your home world. So like in the home cities. So like if we wanted to go from like you wanted to take your stuff, you wanted to drive your stuff into town, basically, you could do that. Because there's roads, dude. We drive down them like every time we get in the tram. Like why can't we have those roads? You know what I mean? That would be like a cool little like, well, shit, dude, I got to drive my truck in real quick. You know what I mean? Like, or, dude, come help us. I can't, man. I can't. I'm fucking stuck in traffic, but like, literally, like driving down the road. Well, I'll be there in like 5 minutes once I get done with this truck. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know.
That would be fun. That would be cool. I don't know why they haven't done that. It pisses me off that they don't have that. Actually, it's kind of one of those like, you have vehicles but no roads. You have ships with no landing gear, or ships with landing gear with wheels, but I can't land like a fucking plane. It was like my second day in the game. I tried to land the 300 like a plane.
Functional wheels.
Yeah.
They said something about that a while ago, like they could do it, but like they wanted the wheels to actually rotate or some shit. It's always something like complicated for no reason for these guys. It's like ground vehicles. Like people complain about the ground vehicles handling and stuff for a long time, and they're like, well, we'll fix it eventually, but like we're not to the stage of messing with ground vehicles. It's just like, man, all you gotta do is like make
You be safe out there, buddy.
not suck. I actually don't know how good the ground vehicles are going to get in the game. Like, just everything with vehicles, because I get that they've modified everything and, like, fixed it a whole lot, but, like, CryEngine didn't have a good time with vehicles in the past.
Well, it's Star Engine.
Yeah, now, but, like, it started, like with CryEngine, and it's just, like...
Yeah, I know. It's just a amalgam. They just changed their shit enough to make it not CryEngine anymore.
But like it's never been super well known for vehicles as far as I remember. So it's just, oh shit, that's crazy. I damaged the back of the Argo Cargo where the door is, and the door just it makes a gap to the inside.
I can't wait. Friday I get to sit in the freaking pamphlet thing. Oh dude. Oh, I have an idea of how to make money. I'm gonna sit in the booth for IAEA, right? And not the booth, the little pamphlet area where it's like, you know, come to save Nyx and save Pyro. It's that thing going on. It's like one of those like pamphlet places, and I'm gonna say they're just gonna give my freaking name to as place for them to donate. I was
did this
dressed up in my bear helmet. I was dressed up in like heavy Crusader armor and a bear helmet. last night in the PTU.
I somehow fucked up parking these ships this time, and I don't know what I did. Every time I've parked them, it's been perfectly simple and easy, and then this time, I think I parked it too far forward. But like, there's so much room. Like the way, like, I'll show you this if you want. Like, cause you know you're talking
Oh, I could
about.
have parked. I could have parked more in the Pioneer. I could have parked more snubs in the Pioneer. I could have parked probably 2 or 3 P72s or P52s.
Yeah, but like
probably 4 or 5.
you're saying Pioneer, but are you saying Polaris?
Yeah, Polaris. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly, but because like, but the other day
The one in game.
I'll show this in stream, but I kind of fucked up the park job on this because I parked them too far back, I think. But basically, like you were saying that you didn't like running around because everything was cramped. You didn't like dealing with running around the ships, but
Well, it's just that, and you have to be. You have to look at it like that. You're gonna have to. We're probably gonna have to load up a shit ton of missiles and stuff.
Yeah.
Into a crate, and then we're gonna have to transport that shit, and then reload the weapons and stuff.
Yeah.
And then we're also gonna have to reload, unload the Argos and stuff, crates out of Argos, stuff like that. So you can't be like.
Well, the Carrack's already fucked in that regard because you can't move boxes in between the ship. But with this, it's not that you're going to be moving crates from the Argos directly. Like when the things deploy on the side, you can just unload it on the side and load it in. But it's you land on a surface and you would unload these on the surface around the ship, and then they would just rotate in. But like right here.
Yeah. I was thinking Polaris, man. I'm sorry, dude. Like I keep thinking. I'm stuck on the hangar because I've actually been used the hangar bay, and I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? Why don't you just use the elevators? Yeah. I was thinking you still had access to the elevators, dude. My bad.
But like this right here, I put the 3 Argos in the hangar, and like you can walk around fine everywhere. You have like you have all this room in the front. You can walk in between, no problem. And then like the Furies in the front, you could technically get 6 there and still walk in between them if you wanted. But I think 4 is fine, and it leaves that whole center section open to where you could move boxes through it if you wanted to. I got 3 of them in right now, but I put all 3 of them in the front, in front of the door the other day, and like basically you can walk directly in between the ships where the guns are in the middle. But like this, you can put 2 of them on either side, and you still have this big section in the middle for like a Dragonfly or whatever else.
Yeah, because you saw the spacing that I had on that one pic that I sent. How you see all that? Because that's kind of what we're gonna need if we're gonna have anything that has to be loaded with anything. Is that much space? Because you're gonna have to, especially those Furies are gonna be fucking hell. Well, no. You got plenty of space for that. Because can you open them up in there?
Yeah, but like this isn't the best way to park them because I was just like fuck it, and I stuck them in here this way. So you have to climb over the gun. But basically all I do, because like getting them in and out of here is really easy. It's not hard. But I just fly up the middle because it has more roof, and then I'll stop right here, and then I'll just rotate left and then land. And I usually face that direction, so I'll like land that way. And then right here when this elevator comes up, this right here in the middle is flat, and then it goes up right here, so you actually have a little bit more space. So like even if you park this like a little forward and these guns are floating over this, it doesn't do anything here. So you can actually get more room where you can walk in between them and stuff if they're facing the other direction. But yeah, I was using these the other day. Like it's all you do is like you get in it and you just pull over and then go right down the ramp. It's super easy. But that gives you 4 fighters. So like, but the only problem is these cargo thing when we were looking at the other day, my assumption was that you'd be able to fit a rover right here and right there, and I still feel like you might, but since that Fury was in here, I don't know if it's how it looked or what, but it looked like it was taking up this whole section, and it made me really wonder because these 2 Furies in the front is the same sort of space that you need for an Ursa. Like from like this right there to like it might be a little bit longer with the Furies, but like this pad right here is an Ursa length. And I really want each of these cargo areas to be able to hold 2 Ursas. Which I think they might, but it's hard to tell. Because like, and then this elevator here is going to be a problem because I don't think you're going to, if you had an Ursa here, I think it would be sitting right underneath that elevator. So you'd be forced to either, you know, land, you'd have to have the people already on the rover before you took off and landed, I think. But basically though, you could have an Ursa rover probably from here to here somewhere, and then on the other side, and then you might have room for like a couple of boxes maybe, or like a Titan suit or something. But I'm hoping they're fixing this, because if they do this like they did that Star Lancer, like all they'd have to do, because like you can see like in the cargo area, this right here, that's the ramp.
Okay, does the bobbleheads actually work?
I mean, I think so, but I've never messed with bobbleheads. I think I know what you're talking about, though. I think I've seen a video a long time ago.
I know. I want to see. I'm gonna have to try it. I just won't take it anywhere. I'm scared to lose it too, because it's for my Star Runner. It's literally for my Star Runner. I got the blue dude in his armor.
Yeah. But you see how
because
like
I have all that. I have money melted down because of that CCU trade. So it actually kind of worked out that I have enough to pay for everything I had to do.
But you like see the Star Lancer's elevator, how it goes down and then like the little ramp folds out on the bottom.
Yeah.
And it, like I think this is what that is on the Carrack right here. They've been trying to figure out how to fix this because they want to do modules and all that shit with this thing in the center. But like that looks like the same ramp that's on the Star Lancer. So all they'd have to do is have these rails or whatever go down, and then this just be a flat section and the armor stay up here.
Yeah. Who knows, man? Like, I don't know how they're... I can see them holding some stuff back because of Squadron 42, and then some of this stuff is like, what are you using this in Squadron 42 for?
Yeah, probably.
You know what I mean?
Backdrop, something, or mission. Like they probably have like FPS missions in them and stuff. But the some things though, it's kind of like the Paladin. Like when that was coming out, I put stuff online about an Anvil warship a while back. And then I really got to thinking about it because I was trying to come up with a design, and then I was like, if you just take the Carrack, like if you really think about it, you take the Carrack, you get rid of the cargo pods, the vehicle bay doesn't need to be there, the hangar bay doesn't need to be there, the drone bays don't need to be there, the repair room doesn't need to be there. That's a shit ton of space. All you got to do is strap guns on the Carrack and you're good. You know?
Yeah.
Like, just change the body a little bit, and you have so much shit that you could just... That's so much room, man. Like, you could have a whole armory. Like, you could just take this whole bottom section with the cargo and turn it into a big-ass vehicle ramp. And then you just shove ballista in there. Like, all the way from that section, all the way down here, and then you have, like, 2 or 3 ballista in it. And then just guns and shit on the top deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep the turrets or whatever.
I tried to get a ballista into the Polaris yesterday. Couldn't do it.
Oh yeah. Probably tied, I guess. I forgot what I was going to be doing a second ago.
Left.
I think I was probably going to go to the thing, but yeah. But basically, if you touch down, like if you went to a planet and you touched down 2 Carracks outside of like someone's, like say you're gonna take attack a player base or something, touch down 2 Carracks, you'd have 6 Argo cargo transports and 8 to 12 Furies and like 12 Ursa rovers. That's a pretty good attack force, you know.
Yeah.
Or just like even doing like bunker stuff, you know, you park outside the bunker and you fly over there with your cargo or your Ursa rover, fuck around. But I need to figure out how big that base building vehicle is. I'm hoping it still fits in the middle of those 2 Furies, so if you wanted to put a medium base building vehicle in here, you could just shove it in the front. But we'll have to see. We still never saw if the medical bay actually works if you have a partner.
On what?
On the Carrack, because like it
No.
doesn't work if you're in there by yourself. But I wanted to see if someone got injured. Then
Well, where are you at?
I'm at Lorville, but
Okay, I'll head over there.
I don't remember who it was. I had someone try to help me one day, and I was like, just shoot me in the leg or whatever, and then I'll get in the bed. And then they murdered me. They fucking obliterated me. I was like,
Parapet. I can't. I gotta use meta. I can't use stealth anyways. I need to go find some stealth components for this 400.
Well, when Pyro gets here, you're gonna have to earn the stealth components.
Yeah.
That's what they said. That's what the contested zones are. The reward, military and stealth grade components, you're gonna have to earn in game.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a lot of PvP players with stealth gear that we can't get. It's gonna be awesome.
No, I don't think it'll end up like that. You'll be they're because they're also doing more loot. I think it's just more. You're gonna find it in Pyro. You're gonna be able to loot it. You're gonna be able to do the other stuff.
What's the what do you think the best ballistic gun you could put on the Carrack would be? Like cannons?
Ballistic?
Yeah, like a ballistic cannon or something. Or should I put
What size are they?
They're size 4 now because they fucking took the size 5s.
Yeah. Then for that, until they have until attritions work, and nobody knows if attritions work, then
I'm not worried about lasers because like the Carrack already has a smaller shield than a lot of the bigger ships. I just need to be able to fuck any like fighter.
I'm getting blown up here in a couple different places.
Oh, I got you.
All right, Mars is having me. You want to join up Mars?
Who's that?
Mars on a budget.
Is he like in here or like? Are we friends? I don't know if I know him. I just.
He was playing with Invite one night.
Oh.
He runs that other org that I'm part of. I'm not part of it. I don't fucking do anything in there.
Completed another one.
It's up to you, man.
Yeah, I mean, we can hop in. I don't know how long I'm going to be on or not. Because I was going to go next door, and then I didn't feel like it anymore. But getting worn. I forget. I was going to do something, though. I just don't remember what it is. Is he on this server, or is he in a different server?
I don't know. I think he's probably in a different server.
I'll just store the Carrack real quick.
Yeah, he's in our server.
Am I party leader? Probably. Let's
I joined party.
Oh, okay, just send me an invite or whatever.
Yep. Hang on, real quick. I'm probably gonna kill out of here, go into his Discord real quick.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, I'll be right back.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Please visit.
Oh god. Oh, someone sent me a message.
Continue to be basically added to the game and constructed from there on. What's up, Marlax, man?
Much.
Good to meet you, bud. Fathead said that you were in the game playing with him already, and I kind of kidnapped him, so I figured we'd kidnap you as well.
Yeah, if we're doing something, I'll try to step a little bit, but I'm getting a little worn.
They want to get into it.
It's your call, man. You don't have to do it, but we were just talking about fully outfitting a Polaris and then taking it in to fight the Save Stanton missions, knock out the first 2 or 3 phases.
Gotcha.
But if you don't have the time or you're feeling too tired, I don't blame you, brother. You ain't nothing but a thing. I'll shoot you a friend request in Discord, though, in game, so that you can, whenever you see us on, you can hop in.
Yeah. So it's like 10 or something right now. It's one day. So
Yeah,
should
you
be
just
alright.
hit 10 here. That's where I'm at. I've got 3 more beers in me, and then about an hour before I teeter off, and then I'll probably call it around then. I'm off all day tomorrow, though, so I'll be on at least. I can't talk about the rest of the crew, but
Yeah, I
I'm sure
try to.
there'll be a few of us.
I try to play more on Thursdays, but I work
Same.
Friday through Monday morning. So.
Oh, Raj. I bartend, so I'm off tomorrow, and then the weekend is one of those, like, I'm going to be fucked all weekend. We are doing a org event on Saturday. What did we decide the date was, guys? Saturday
I have
or
no
Sunday?
clue.
I've changed it so many fucking times because so many people keep fucking adding their goddamn input after I've set the fucking time and date. I think we said Saturday. I feel like we said Saturday. I'm going to go with that. Marlax, I think Saturday we're running an org event where we're going to fully man and crew a Polaris down to having security in the hallways doing fire launch. And a flight crew and a, what's it called? An escort squadron. The goal is to actually simulate what we plan on pushing for our org once org gameplay and 1.0 drop. It's just bullshit practice. We haven't had a single org event since we all kind of got together, so I figured I'd organize the first one, see how it goes, and adjust from there.
I get you.
But in no way, shape, or form are we ever going to force you to join us or try to recruit you. If you want to join, you got to ask. That's all on you. That's your choice. It has nothing to do with us. I stand by that, fathead. I don't ever want to be the org that goes around recruiting motherfuckers actively. I really don't.
I try. I'm one of the people. It's like if, like it's one of those Marlax. We played with them.
No, we
I
that's
think
what
I
we
played
talked
with
about.
Marla. I ended
You
up
and I,
playing
when we
with-
sat
yeah.
down and talked about the structure of the org, you were like, I'd rather not us, like, you know, left and right choose people. And I was like, dude, I don't
Yeah.
want to fucking spend my time, you know, working another job when I want to play my video game. I'm not trying to do all that shit. It's too much.
I mean, I just like the idea of finding groups of people and then being able to pull them all into one big thing for a while, and then they can do
Well,
what
and
they
that's
want
the thing
afterwards.
is, like, we all met, most of us in this org met on fucking Arma Reforger. I convinced a couple of them to jump onto Star Citizen, and then we all just kind of jumped into here. Fathead, we met you after the big group from Reforger joined onto Star Citizen.
Mhm.
And then we met Invite. Poppin was the ones that he was the one that originally met Fathead and all them.
Yeah, I
And brought
thought I
them
met
over
these
here and
guys.
introduced me. And then I kind of sharked the fuck out of Invite's group and stole a bunch of you fuckers to kind of join the Discord, not intentionally, but just kind of how it worked out.
Well, it fell apart because he got deployed. I mean,
Yeah, he
he tried
yeah.
streaming at the wrong time, dude. It's like
Yeah.
you can't be lower enlisted and try to be streaming anything.
Well, that was kind of like I felt bad because he wasn't bad at it. It's just one of those that while he's in the military, I
Yeah.
can't see that being the way to go right now.
Uh,
It's just it's too much, man.
just the fact that at any time the man can come down and say,
Exactly.
"I don't like what you said right there. You're done."
Well, and think about the fact that think about what John said or what John does. He's Navy, fair enough. I mean, we both know how we feel about them, but he's Navy. He does special boy shit with SEALs. That's all I know. But his ass will fucking just dip out of town. He'll shoot me a text and be like, "I'm leaving town," and then he'll leave for a month, and I don't hear from my buddy until he gets back.
Yeah, that's kind of the
So
same thing.
Like, I get it. It's fucking shitty.
And while he's the weather, there's a lot that I could see them snatching him up pretty quick because although he's the weatherman, what branch of the freaking military does the weather fall into? Military intelligence.
I was gonna say that falls directly into intelligence and logistics. That
Yeah,
affects an operation more than fucking a lot of other variables.
yeah. So there you go. So it's like I could see him immediately just them finding out and being like, "You're done."
Yeah. That's a fair point.
And that's just all it boils down to.
Yeah.
No,
Dude,
he's
I'm so happy I saw your
cool
fucking
though, man.
message that you reminded us to take all that shit off of our ships, dude. Because I almost fucking forgot, and I'm outfitting my F7A, and I don't have to do shit.
I still lost a bunch of stuff off of mine. It doesn't transfer them. You have to have it in your home station. I've noticed that.
Yeah. No, I was back at Orison already and had already transferred the majority of my shit out. But there were a
Unless-
couple ships I was still running.
Unless it's the fuel tanks for a Star Lancer. Then those go into your other underneath all of your stuff in your inventory.
Alright, this is where shit got wonky. Fuck.
Yeah, at some point I'm gonna need help from somebody
Yeah,
getting the bags off my Star Lancer so I can kick them off in space and put the ones in.
Oh, I'll come help you with that. That's not a problem. I'm trying
Yeah.
to figure out how I set up my weapons on my F7A because I had them staggered the same as my F8C Lightning.
I was having an interesting experience yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I was playing with this guy and like this whole like group of people were all in like there was like 5 of them. There was like one in a saber.
Just so you guys know, F7 series, all of them are broken. Just went through every single one of them. None of the nose turrets or the ball turrets have weapons or are functional, so they are dog shit now. Back to the F8C Lightning, it is.
Do you have to buy the turrets?
No, they always come stock on the F7A MK2, the military variant. I have that one. That one never comes without it, and it's stripped bare minimum. It's missing more than half of its weapons. Like it's missing the attachment points for the weapon hard points. That's how bad it's fucked up. So I don't know what the fuck they did, but they broke that shit. That bitch is unusable until the next patch or hotfix. I might even go contribute to the issue council for that one. That pisses me off. That's my favorite chip to find.
I got 25 hours. They're probably less than that.
Until when?
So I can buy this Mercury Star Runner.
Oh, so you can finally get your Star Lancer?
The Star Runner, yeah. I have the Star Lancer now.
No. Oh, you have the Star Lancer already?
Yeah.
You just
have it
need
loaded
the
up as a
Mercury
motorcycle.
Star Runner to apply the Star Lancer upgrade to?
No. I want the Star Runner.
Oh, you actually want that shit?
Yeah.
Oh.
I want it pledged with its own
Did you
thing. I even
pledge
got
the
my
Star
bobblehead
Lancer?
and everything. What's up?
Did you pledge the Star Lancer?
Not yet. I haven't been able to. I got to wait until Friday.
Star Lancer's still pledgeable right now. It's
Oh,
open
I
in
have
the,
the Star.
solo
I have the Star Lancer. I'm up to the Star Lancer.
oh,
The
okay.
Star Lancer is my last step before the Star Runner.
Oh,
too
you're
many
trying
stars.
to get the Mercury Star Runner, not
Yep.
the Star Lancer. You're
Yeah, I
trying
have
to
the
use
Star
the
Lancer.
Star Lancer to CCU to the.
Yep.
Okay.
It's
I
$10 more.
misunderstood what I read.
Yeah,
This
it's
makes sense
$10
now.
more. It's $10 more.
Go.
I
I'm going to
was
send
trying
you
to
a
get,
website link. Do you like the all metal, bare metal, no paint ship look, like where it's like Mandalorian style, bare aluminum
Yeah,
stuff?
that's the one I was looking for.
If you go to the Star Hangar or something, just type in Star Citizen third party, and it is for sale.
Yeah, I seen that one. It's $20.
Yeah, I bought mine for 12. They've gone up tremendously, and they're
Yeah, I
going
know.
to keep going up.
I know. That's gonna be my Christmas present to myself.
That's fair. I don't blame you. I've got one. I can't transfer though. I don't think. I'd have to buy it back with real cash and then transfer it out.
I'm gonna go with the normal gray one because it's got infantry blue in it too, so it kind of works.
That's fair.
Until I can actually pay for it, because I actually got to use real cash for that one at that point. Well,
100%.
Not that it isn't real cash now.
No, I know what you mean. But it's invested money. You have to actively put in new money to get with it. Yeah, I'm honestly more pissed off about the bullshit they're passing as the fucking the quote unquote best in show paint.
Oh, that thing's hideous.
Fucking whoever is in charge of that should be taken out back and fired and just dishonored in front of their family and told they can never, ever, 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 ever touch a fucking video game again.
We're done with purple.
Developing or playing.
We just need to say we're done with purple.
I'm tired of it, bro.
That leak.
Oh, it's not even purple. It's pastel purple.
Yeah.
On an F8C fucking Lightning.
Well,
On a reclaimer.
I saw the leak like a while back, and I was like, if it was blue, I could kind of see maybe, but like I wasn't really sold on it. And then I was like, it seems about right that the time the Terrapin gets a skin and the reclaimer.
Yep, they just fuck everybody. Dude, honest to God, I would have taken piss yellow or vomit fucking green or just shit brown over the option they gave us.
I was hoping for that, like the black and red or the white
Yeah.
to come back, but
I wanted a white skin. That was the goal. I wanted something that just made it look like a fucking blimp of light flying across the sky where you're like, what the fuck is that?
I want that yellow paint that they have that I've seen everywhere for the Star Lancer. I've seen it everywhere. They have a yellow paint for the Star Lancer.
I think that one's going to end up remaining exclusive, to be honest with you, brother.
I tried to buy it just to have it until I got the Star Runner and then melt it down.
Why can't I see the goddamn turrets and shit that I'm trying to fucking customize on this goddamn Starfighter? I select it. It doesn't show me the holo, so I can't see where I'm putting these fucking weapons.
It hasn't been shown a holo for like since the beginning of 3.24.2.
That's low key infuriating. I'm not gonna lie.
My landing's not complete. Okay. Well, Who wants a pulse full of weapons? They're gonna have to go to Area 18 for it though. And when I mean full of weapons, I mean it's got an entire distribution center in it. Anybody? No,
One
nobody
second,
wants
I'm updating
pistols
my
and
weapon
rifles.
sizes.
Nobody wants guns.
I didn't hear you, brother, to be honest with you. Repeat.
Oh, I got an entire pulse full of rifles and pistols.
Bring it to Orison, and I'll open up my hangar here in a minute, and then just come land inside of the hangar.
Oh, it's at
or-
Area 18. We got to go to there for it.
Okay. Load up on my Polaris and Orison. We'll go to Area 18. You can call it in so that we can load up the armory. I plan on not letting this ship die, not once.
Yeah, that's kind of how I've been trying to roll some of my stuff lately. Is I've kind of figured it out that I'm a pretty good salvager, man, or scavenger. I'm getting
But yeah,
stuff.
I was
Yeah, I keep going back to fucking dogfighting, dude. It's what I'm good at. It's my fallback point at this point. I just go back to bounty hunting or hunting players.
I've been trying to get more and more for FPS, but it's not been very easy, to be honest. And
I feel that.
All the FPS guys that I have in my Discord from like my old days when I played Tarkov and stuff all the time, I can't get them to join the game.
That's where I'm at. I had a whole crew of guys teetering about 35, almost 40, and everybody just slowly dropped off after 3.22.
Yeah.
And just no one's hopped on ever since. And I broke off and just decided, fuck you guys, I'm gonna make my own goddamn org. I'll make my own Discord, and I'll bring blackjack and strippers.
Well, like we boarded the Idris earlier during this event, and there's like hundreds of NPCs on there, but then it's like there's even like regular basic mercenary missions that are like,
Wait. The Idris has hundreds of NPCs on it during this event?
I don't know exactly how many, but they're everywhere.
Is it worse than the Xenothreat Idris boarding? Because I took that solo. I killed all fucking 80 NPCs on my own and killed 6 players and got deemed the Idris hero by a fucking org I didn't know was all developers. They gifted me a fucking ship for what I did.
I've never bothered to do Xenothreat, so I don't really know.
Oh. It was the newest Xenothreat that came out where you could earn the during the Overdrive initiative to get the F7A MK2. The new Super Hornet military variant, the secondary version of it, I guess.
Yeah, I don't keep up with all that. I just.
Fair enough.
There's I don't know. I mean, there's NPCs all throughout the landing area in the middle, like the.
Yeah.
You know, and then everything else. I don't know what happened to my med gun was part of my issue. So like my med gun disappeared. But yeah, it just if you.
Do you know how to unlock weapons on your ship so you can pull them off and then put them back on?
God, I forgot. I think it's Alt K maybe.
Alt K, roger that.
Something like
that. I need to manually adjust these weapons because apparently I'm not going to be able to do it fucking without that hologram. I've moved them around too many times to count.
It's like
Alt K or Control K. I thought Alt K was
it's transformation on the Fury.
Yeah, it's a transformation.
Yep.
Like
maybe it's ship ports unlocked. It just showed it. We're good. We're green. That
So,
worked.
the boxing matches that Invite did have actually helped out a lot because literally like 3 of the AI that I took down on the Idris, I had to fight because I didn't have no gun. Like with my bare hands.
I haven't been able to do jack shit with boxing and stuff, and I haven't been able to assassinate anyone with a knife, but with the gun, just doing the takedown, like, I can kill a ton of NPCs just doing the takedown.
Yeah, Poppins. I played with that dude, Basic, that we met that one day. We ended up on his Discord. And he like I totally forgot my weapons again. Like usual. Just like, oh, we're doing this. Like I wasn't prepared for doing this. And ended up having to like get guns the hard way, running up behind the AI and stuff and beating them. That was kind of cool.
It's in
That's
my
pretty fun.
hangar with me, by the way. Should I be concerned?
That's me.
Oh, okay, thank God. You almost caught every bit of fucking ammunition I've got on my handgun on my hip. I was about to put everything into you, bro.
No, there's
I
like.
didn't know who the fuck you were. You started running up on me. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you, Marlax. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. I was just gonna say like there's like the mercenary missions, the starting ones. Like there's missions that have like infinite spawning NPCs that come out of elevators that you just can't do if you're by yourself, really. And like the data heist missions, and then you have like the some of the even like the basic ground ones. They'll spawn like 90 NPCs that you have to do for like the kill random NPC missions.
I really hope this fucking works.
Oh, have you seen these? Or actually, yours might do it. Does your eyepiece give you a HUD?
No,
It doesn't. The glasses do.
that's
The
kind of frustrating.
terminal's no longer responding, and everyone in the chat's saying that there's an impending 30k. So I would not be surprised if we just disconnect in the next 10
Yeah,
seconds.
we're gonna DC. That's for sure. I'm looking at the.
The server FPS has froze, by the way. It is no longer like
Yeah, like
fluctuating. It's
I switched
full of
weapons and
froze.
it worked and functioned, and then as soon as I went to get in the ship to lock them on, everything went to shit.
Well, my Redeemer's dangling in the air. I thought it like lost power to its engines. I was like, shit.
Yeah, the server FPS is entirely frozen.
There
There we go. There it is. Server
Let it server
error.
recover. Let it
Hey.
let it do its recovery.
Well, yeah,
It's
yeah.
better than fucking bumping. I'm gonna go grab a beer while we wait.
So I had a situation.
Mars ran off when I was
the other
about to ask
day.
him a question.
Exactly, that's what he does. Don't worry about it. So there were a bunch of guys at Grim Hex the other day. There's like 5 of them. There was 4 of them in the F7As. And they all had like massive stealth builds on, I guess, because they were going on and off radar like crazy. And then one guy was in the Saber Raven, the exclusive one that you can't buy anymore.
Mhm.
That is also a stealth ship and has an EMP generator. And they were just kind of like sitting there like just camping around, you know, Grim Hex and stuff, and they were like sitting in front of the like hangar doors with the EMP charge. So as soon as anybody like tried to come out of the hangar, they just get instantly EMP'd and then lit up by 5 ships.
See, and no one online believes that any of that's happening.
I
don't know what the deal is.
So me and this other guy were just messing around, or we were fighting them, and then I was started to mess around, and we were doing stuff, and we devised a devious plan. So we got into I got into the Terrapin, which is really tanky ship, and I just booked it full speed out of the hangar. And then we went over to Hurston, and we bought a couple of vehicles, and then came back to Grim Hex. So what we did is we bought a bunch of the AA vehicles and the Nova tank, and then opened the hangar doors, and they're all sitting out there, and then just tanks start firing out of the hangars towards their ship. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah, Marlax is our level of Star Citizen. So he'll understand it all.
I don't know. All I know when people camp Grim Hex is you just like get guns and
we're
then
back.
EVA out on the thing and sneak up on them while they're in their ship not moving.
Weapon systems online.
Mars, don't you fucking do it. Don't fucking do it, Mars.
What?
I have like 75 meters to run, and he's standing at the freaking vehicle call thing.
Well, he's not here.
I know, I'm just trying to make it there before he gets back and hits that button.
Oh, not this again. It's so annoying. I hate it when it has you like start infinitely like sprinting and raising your heart rate whenever a server recovery happens.
I wish they had an auto run in the game.
How do you do it? How do you fix this? There's a way to fix it. There's a way to fix it. I know there's a way to fix it.
My guy is at 150 and rising beats per minute from standing still at the terminal.
Sit down somewhere. Sit down somewhere. It works.
I don't
Find
know.
a box. Find a
I
box
don't
and
know
sit
where
down
any
somewhere.
of the sit-down points are in the AeroView hang. I don't think there is any.
Yeah, there is. There's one in the.
Usually the little boxes.
Yeah, I got it right
yeah,
here.
but I'm in the AeroView hangar, like the one that's at like Microtech and Orson.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. There should be a sit down spot near the.
Well, there is a medical gurney. I'm just gonna sit on that.
That works. Oh, my heart rate's going down.
There we go. Problem solved.
It might be like, because I was running around too, so it might be like one of the, like the cruise control, how you have to like kick out of cruise control in order for it to stop running at that 300.
Even if you're not running though, it just does that whenever they do a server
Yeah.
recovery. It's like a bug.
Oh, it's definitely a bug.
Well, F4 isn't working anymore.
Mine is.
Yeah, getting out of my pilot seat. I'm gonna see if I can.
Dude, the AeroView extra larges are dope. I'm not even gonna lie.
I'm wondering.
They have like. Good.
Oh, our ship's not start powered on anymore.
They're really huge. They got like a lot of
my
space to be able to
goodness,
put stuff in.
the attritions work again.
I want the whatchamacallit hanger back. I already forgot. It's the fancy one.
The white one, the white and blue one.
Yeah, with the offices.
Oh, like original shit, like old school, like Star Citizen stuff.
Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, something fucked up with my ship. I don't know what I'm doing here. So.
Yeah, I do want an office at some point. Like, why can't we have an office?
Whatever I forget what the name of it is, but whatever that white one, that old white one was, it had little office rooms and shit and lounges.
Did you test the attritions, Poppins?
Yeah, they fired.
Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Laser cannons are back on the menu.
Repeaters.
Yeah, our laser repeaters. There you go. Attrition's everything. You got to go to Lorville there, Marlox.
I'm not a attrition man. I don't care about them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just anything that's like super meta that everyone uses, I really don't care for. I just want to use ballistics.
Well, I'm using the FL-33s for my Star Runner.
Did the Star Citizen gods let us back in?
Yes.
It is also the reward for this event, so.
What's the reward for the event?
Just buffed up versions of the
Yeah, the
attrition
attritions.
repeaters, the pyro repeaters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about those. They're going to be very high in power usage. Just so you know, the trade-off for damage is still going to put them on par with the regular repeaters. That's how it always is, man. There's going to be something that balances it. Nothing is actually better than the
For
other.
me to take massive hits to my bank account and buy ships.
Are you moving it over so you can load it onto the Polaris? Is that what you're
No,
doing?
I needed to lock the hard points, and now I'm going to dismount and then send it back down, remove a piece, and then save it, and then add the piece, and then resave it, and then I won't have to worry about my ship moving whenever I change my ship again.
Mars, do me a favor real quick.
Yeah.
Go back to your ship real quick and hop in that cockpit for a second.
I will be getting back in the cockpit in just a moment, but I just ran all the way across the fucking hangar so you can suck my balls.
Yeah, it's really far. This hangar's
It's
a
a
lot
really
farther
big
than it
hangar,
looks.
bro. It's an XL, and I didn't realize how big the XL was. I used to bitch about getting a fucking large. I want my large back. This sucks.
No, I actually like it. You just need a PTV to drive around in here.
Oh, that's it. You know what? I have one. I have one bound to my account for a referral. I will use that.
I just have one from an old game package.
I just bought like 5 of them because they were cheap.
Every person that I've turned on to this game, I make sure I make them use my fucking referral code. I'm one away from the Gladius, and then
That's pretty cool.
2000 and math. 2008 referrals away from a javelin.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But I'll get there. My kids will have a javelin when I die.
Can you get a Liberator? Or is that just like...
No, javelin's the best you can really get out of it. They give you another couple of ships throughout it, but it's the best reward is the javelin at the end.
I seen it. There was the joke, man. Somebody put it in the chat is like, he's like, yeah, or they were doing the defeating themselves for paying money for ships, and they're like, yeah, I paid money for a JPEG, right? And I was like, yeah, or he's like, I own a JPEG of a concept ship. That's what he said. I was like, yeah, me too. I took a screenshot of the freaking Liberator.
Yep, that's how I feel about my about my Polaris. I really, really hope that I can finally get my Pioneer this year. I have been trying for 3 years straight, and I have yet to get one. And I even took off of work that day this year so I can make sure I can get it.
It was in the displays, man.
Pioneer. No, it's the Pioneer is one that they're hull limited and they come out in waves. So I have the first wave is a bust because I'm using credit, so I'm not going to be quick enough to get it, which is fine. But if I add it to my cart and then keep refreshing my cart every 30 minutes until the next wave 8 hours later takes place, as soon as it fucking comes in, I should be able to immediately hit that pay button and get my fucking Pioneer. Fine.
They swapped the keybinds for the multi-tool again.
Yeah, it's on 5 now.
Well, no, not
the
that.
what tool?
It used to be left click for traversal mode, right click for detach mode. Now they just swapped it, so that's left click for detach mode.
Yeah, it is messing me up, dude. This is like so annoying.
I can't take off in my ship for some reason, so I'm just gonna try calling another one.
Did you hit U when you came in? When you got in?
Yeah, I mean my ship's powered up, my engines are powered on, but my ship like moves forward and then like hits an invisible surface and just won't take off the platform. So I'm just gonna call in a different ship and try that. Do you see there's a
You gotta go down,
battery
down
symbol next to your power there, Mars?
Second, sorry, I'm focused on trying to get this pitch not perfect, but
You need to gear down.
Get it all the way to the back. Now we gear down. Yo, the wingtips fold now on the F8C Lightning. That never happened before. That was not a thing. Look at that shit.
Yeah,
Do you see that shit?
I didn't see it move.
What the fuck is that? They move. They
I
fucking
was at a weird angle looking at you.
Oh,
I was
that's so
honestly
fucking
watching.
cool.
I was watching the landing
And
gear come down.
also, I'm all the way to the wall, am I not? Go back there and let me get in the cockpit. Am I at the wall?
No, but you're.
No, I need to be back further because if I call something and it's going to make this disappear, that's why I was asking.
Yeah.
How much room I got?
See that did you see the new battery icon on the power UI?
Probably 4 feet. I would stop right there.
That's what it's there for.
All right, engines are killed. I'm dismounting. I'm going to get the Polaris up after I call in the... will you actually stand in the middle? Like right in front of this shit? Well, no. One bay over. Stand in the middle on the side and get ready to go grab the medical Ursa. And then bring the medical Ursa back to where the initial elevators are. And park it off the pad. I'll call the Polaris up and we'll be done with this shit finally.
Okay.
Get the fuck on the way.
Yeah, I'll drag the Ursa over here with us.
Roger that. I'm sending the Ursa up right about now.
Oh, that's interesting. Seems like they added a couple of quality of life polishes to animations on the exterior of ships.
Does how your lights work?
The Scorpius now has little like tail fin things that extend out from below the engines when its wings retract.
The Gladius or the Gladiator, it had little like little stovepipey things like exhaust outlets, exhaust nozzles that like when I was in VTOL moving it around in the hangar yesterday, they were like moving all over the place, all crazy, like trying to direct me and whatnot. It's really cool.
It's the retro thruster, not the retro, whatever there are.
Yeah, they're like exhaust nozzles. There we go.
I don't know, might be getting ready for atmospheric flight. Who knows? Pretty good.
It was really cool looking. I was like one of those where I was like, oh wow, I ain't never seen that before. And I didn't think anything of it though. I was like, nah, maybe I missed it. Because I'm usually flying in space.
What do y'all think the Paladin is?
Yes, it's a gunship about
It's
the
a
size of a
gunship.
Carrack from Anvil.
Yeah,
It's probably going to be one of the ships that Anvil created in order to go up against the the Perseus line. So just smaller than a Polaris, about the size of a Carrack, just shy of, capable of putting down fire downrange in a way that the Polaris and other capital ships are incapable of doing. I.e., it'll be a Corvette, in my opinion. I might be wrong, but that's what my guess is.
That's what my worry was, is because like the Kraken and all that, like I always like I'm on the fence about buying these ships because I feel like Anvil's gonna eventually come out with better ones, and I'm just
It's unfortunately that's just the way it's going to happen.
I'm off.
And Anvil is Anvil, so they're always going to have the military. What's it called? The military contract from the UEE because of the Messer era. Even though they lost a lot of rapport for what the Messers kind of did,
yeah,
they're still always going to be one of the major military outputters. So realistically speaking, they're not going anywhere. They're always going to have a majority show of force within the PU as far as
they're built on Terra though, so I figure eventually they're gonna have Earth versus Terra in game, and then that'll affect the manufacturers between like RSI.
I could see that. I could see that 100%.
That would actually be pretty cool. Get to fight Earth. Would they be super overpowered though?
Earth
would that be like a
was
super OP package, or would
in the lore, Earth was left by the time we are in this game and experiencing the universe. Earth was left for a reason.
Oh, okay.
Earth is not what it was when we were current, like what we're living right now. That is not the Earth that they got.
Terra's the
Oh,
Utopia.
so it's all like-
Earth is the Warhammer 40k.
We stripped it of everything, and all that's left are people that are dying.
See, but in my head also, like it's kind of split because like Anvil's lore and stuff, like if you look at like the Valkyrie, they used an AI to build it or whatever in the lore, and it was supposed to be used for the next big conflict, which they specifically
this
make the
bad boy.
Valkyrie for landing on planets with atmosphere, which makes me think that they're planning that stuff for war with Earth and stuff. But RSI.
Are you talking about the Anvil Valk?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point. And I mean, the Anvil Valk is no fucking joke either. That motherfucker in lore is supposed to be like the drop ship that can take AA all the way to the point of dropping troops and then dying.
That's a ship. That's like my next ship that I kind of want to play with
Good
for
luck.
a little bit.
That motherfucker's $300 for no reason right now.
Oh, not like that. I mean, in game.
Well, it's like $400, but the
Oh my god, is it really?
yeah, it's expensive, and like so you can get 2 Cutlass Steels for a similar price, and basically if you want to focus on dropping infantry, Cutlass Steel, you want to focus on dropping some vehicles and like flexibility, you got Valkyrie. But the RSI, like all of the RSI ships, the older generation stuff, they seem focused on space combat. They're big space combat warships, and all of Anvil's stuff seems more focused on ground combat, which is interesting. Like all their ships are smaller. They like every ship that they come out with, they seem to like try to keep it underneath capital size. Like even the Liberator and stuff, they kept talking about like how they were trying to keep it from going into capital. And it's like kind of interesting. Like I've been waiting on a Capital Anvil ship for a while. I don't know if it's going to be like a battleship or a carrier, but I would love a good
Probably
carrier.
think more battleship. The whatever the fuck. I'm sorry, I can't remember things TBI, but whatever the fuck that new one that's being speculated right now from Anvil, the one we were just talking about.
Yeah.
What's it called?
The Paladin.
Paladin. My assumption is the Paladin is going to be the naval destroyer of space from Anvil. That's my assumption. That's the same kind of gist I get from what the Perseus is. In my opinion, its big ass gun in the front makes it kind of basically a destroyer.
I see.
It's a destroyer. It's got that giant 5-inch cannon on the front that can swivel and put down fire, and then everything else is basically to keep the crew and everything else alive and take on small shit.
It's like an early
big gun,
Arleigh Burke or whatever it is, sort of.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
fucking Arleigh Burke class destroyer.
But I also see it as like an artillery emplacement on a planet because like it's basically mobile artillery. But the I also
Did you already pull that Ursa completely off the pad? Like you're not even near the fucking sides?
No, I'm in the low bay in the maintenance.
Roger that. I'm gonna send the Polaris up, and then you just stay in the Ursa, and I'll open the cargo bay on that side, and then drive it up.
Yep.
Like the way they like have their ships is really confusing though, because it just seems like they're different sizes of stuff.
Yeah.
Because like to me, like even the Polaris kind of reminds me of a destroyer, but then it's also kind of reminds me of a submarine.
So the Polaris is the space submarine.
Yeah.
Its stealth signature is lower than any other capital ship in the lore.
But it's
in the lore, it was designed to not just replace the Idris, but to also work coinciding with the Idris because they still felt that the UE Navy shouldn't lose its massive railgun emplacement. So they kept the Idris around, and the Polaris was meant to replace it in small-term patrols so the Idris could go back to being what it was, which is the big show of force that it became.
But it reminds me of
Polaris,
like destroyers that have cruise missiles on them.
Exactly.
And
So the Polaris is a mixture of a destroyer with cruise missiles and a stealth submarine with torpedoes. That is essentially what that is supposed to be. It's supposed to be capable of some head-to-head battles, but its long range torpedoes are what make or break that thing.
I think the Corvette is what's messing people up with it, and Corvette is nothing but a European word for frigate, which is what our undersized below a destroyer is.
Technically, the Polaris, even though it is in length a little bit smaller than it should be, it is technically a capital ship.
Yeah.
It is one of the smallest capital ships, but it is technically a capital ship because of what it's supposed to be in lore.
You have to open up the.
Yeah, I'm running up now. I'm not even close. You're gonna need to back her up. That ramp comes out like far as fuck if you haven't seen it yet.
Because you got to open up your hangar too in order to fly the F8 in.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm gonna board and then go through the hangar, open the hangar, take the elevator back there, down to the cargo bay, open the cargo door. You'll be loading as I bring in the F8C.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right,
I'll tell you this right now. You can fit a Gladiator, an Argo cargo, and an M50 on that pad.
If you're really careful and you take off those guns on top of the fucking Nova, you can fit it like 4 Nova tanks in there and a fucking Ursa. It's fucking stupid. It's one of those that like there's not really much we can't fit. We are going to store the ship one more time.
Oh, I was just saying in the hangar. I was just saying in the hangar you can put that. Just in the hangar you can fit a Gladiator, an Argo, and a M50 on the pad.
So the F8C unfortunately takes up too much space, so we can't fit anything else in there after that goes in there. You can move it forward and fit some Furies, but that's probably it. But realistically speaking, I hate to say it, the way that my F8C Lightning is set up, we do not need anything else flying escort for this ship. If we have a good pilot in that F8C, it can take on players while the Polaris, as long as it stays close enough to the Polaris, is putting down detrimental fire to that other fighter that the F-8C is going against, there's nothing we won't be able to beat.
Are you
Unless
planning
it's
on
a
living
full
off of this one or no?
Yes, I'm. What we're doing right now is
Get
me.
you an,
getting-
get you an Argo personnel, dude. Then you can literally fly people
Oh
to
no,
your
I'm.
ship. You don't even
I'm
have to
buying
dock.
the ugliest ship I've ever seen in my life. That it's actually kind of pretty.
Which one is it?
You already know. Brand new. Crusader.
Are you kidding me?
I love it. I love
Oh.
it. It reminds me of a Star Wars ship. It's so fucking good. And that's why I
Ew.
want one. I want it in my hangar because it fits in the Polaris. I want it in my hangar so I can go do have you heard about the fucking looter shooter Tarkov style gameplay they're adding?
I just figured out what that is.
What?
Oh, you know what I just
The
realized?
Shocker.
Yeah.
That fucking ship is the Shocker. That's
Yep.
not a middle finger. That fucking ship is the Shocker, bro.
Yep.
Mars fathead.
All right, you're good. You're green whenever that ramps all the way down to move that bitch in.
Are you guys moving up to Seraphim Station?
Negative. We're outfitting the Polaris to move it to Area 18 to outfit the entire armory with weapons that Fathead here went ahead and scavenged. And then my goal is to not only live and base off of the Polaris, I would like to keep it alive and fully stocked until this wipe becomes 4.0. That is my
Right. So Seraphim
PBS is
Station is
shooting at me,
currently a
just to let
weapons
you know.
free across the entire station.
The point defense weapons just shot at the Ursa just because I ran up the ramp. Just to let you know.
Noted. Is it damaged or are you good?
I mean, it's probably damaged, but
Can you see any damage on your holo that shows up?
I
on
don't know. I gotta do the
It's
looking around.
Probably because even though you're in a party, you run up onto the ship and it does a minor bit of damage and it flags the vehicle as hostile because another player damaged the ship.
Oh, I didn't actually. Like, it didn't do any damage to the. They didn't do any damage to the Nursa.
I just want to point out, I landed this fucking F-8C Lightning perfectly in the middle, first try, without even trying to actually gauge it. I just threw that bitch in there. Look at this shit.
But
Look at this fucking shit. God damn. I'm good.
Mars, did you hear what I said?
Huh?
Seraphim Station across the entire section, every single area of the station is currently weapons free.
Oh, like you can carry a gun and
There
fucking
is
shoot.
no arms to zone across
Oh,
the
yeah, no.
entirety of Seraphim Station.
I thought you meant weapons free in the civilian way. Like, I immediately sorry. I translated your shit because you're not prior service to it meant that you couldn't have guns. I was like, well, that's normal. But no, that makes sense.
Yep. No. And so you can go shoot up. So you can. Have you shot up anybody there?
Fathead, meet me on the bridge.
Invincible.
Yeah.
Hey, is anyone else at Orison? Does anyone else need a ride before I dip?
Where are we heading to?
Fathead and I are moving to Area 18. If you want a ride that takes less than 4 minutes to Area 18, I'm your ride. If you want to take the time, then go ahead.
I'll head there real quick. I just offloaded all my stuff onto Seraphim.
Roger
I
that.
want to head to Area 18 because I want to pick up some ships, you know? I'm willing to bet on good money that my pride and joy is stationed at that facility.
Yeah. I'll go run to the store. Yeah, just let you know.
Oh, no, Ralph, I got you. Tell Kiddo if he needs anything from Doc.
Nice.
Oh,
Cutlass Red screens have been
I got you.
fixed.
Hey.
Good to know.
I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time not buying a Paladin if it's Anvil.
I love everything Anvil, so I'm impartial.
Yeah.
They can have my money.
I'm split on their fighters, but other than that, I'm pretty on board.
Did Anvil make my F-8C Lightning?
Yes.
Yep.
Did Anvil make my F-7A?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not impartial.
Anvil-
I only like one.
Anvil controls the entire Hornet series.
Yeah. I'm good.
I'm an Aegis fan. I love the Retaliator. I love it.
See, I'm a fan of the Saber, like the base Saber. But, Anvil ships, like, the more I look at them, like, the Hornets grow on me a little bit just because they have fuel scoops and stuff. And I'm like,
All right, Fathead, you ready to breach fucking atmosphere in the fucking for the first time in live servers in the Polaris?
That's true.
I'm gonna tilt, and we're just gonna fucking launch, dude.
Can
You ready? You ready?
Yep.
All right, let these doors open. Then we're just gonna fucking haul ass up, dude. I'm pointed like a fucking SpaceX rocket right now.
I'm in orbit right now. Can we just rendezvous in space and I'll just EVA on board?
I don't know what you said. You gotta speak louder. I'm about to launch to shit. All I can hear is these fucking doors opening.
I want
All right, fathead. Let's get some shit.
Space.
What?
He's gonna meet us in space.
Oh, okay. Roger that.
Oh, I guess I can.
Fell through the floor. Orson.
Whoa.
So.
Why did you say you were there?
I'm
probably gonna get off because I'm getting tired. But I was gonna buy these weapons, and it said go to the showroom to buy these cannons, and I went to the Vision Center. I couldn't remember where the showroom was. But I was trying to swap
So I
out the guns on the
noticed
Redeemer.
Can I get a party invite, by the way?
Yep. Bro, I have so many people online. It's not funny. What the fuck?
So I noticed there's a new battery icon in the power management menu, MFD.
Yeah, it's coming with engineering. Battery power is going to be a part of every ship.
I don't know if you noticed. Well, actually, it doesn't seem to be doing it for your ship. In the small ships, at very least, whenever it goes into quantum mode, it actually fully powers the shields down. The voiceover now says shield systems offline.
Oh, my shields are offline right now. I'm in quantum mode. These are my shields.
Well, yeah, I know that they're offline, but mine doesn't like do that where it's like blinking without the power. I mean, like it fully cuts shields entirely.
Oh no,
like
mine fully cut. I'm in it. They're gone. They might be blinking, but they are gone. They're not coming back until I put it in SCM and they.
Well,
recharge.
yeah, I know how the nav modes. What I'm saying.
No, I'm saying with recharge. Like it's gonna take that for them to be ready to go.
You still have access to guns right now in Nav. That's pretty cool. There's still like you can fight off people and the turrets can.
Where are you at in space, Mars?
I'm still breaching atmosphere, bro. I'm in a Polaris.
I don't have a hard marker, so fun.
I really wish they'd fix that fucking.
I really do
bullshit,
too.
bro. That shit's annoying as fuck. I'm sorry. The fact that I can't see people I'm operating with is infuriating. Or at the very least, the ability to put a physical marker on you myself, like give you a transponder and be like, hey, I need to be able to know where you are in this firefight. Like, why the fuck not, dude? It's the future. It's the same as like headlights and landing.
It's very hard when you're in a firefight because as soon as a friendly attacks a ship, they get marked as hostile.
Exactly. And then next thing you know, you breach a corner, you see your buddy fucking firing downrange, but he's so far away, you can't fucking tell he's firing downrange. You think he's the enemy firing at you that's past him, and then you light him the fuck up. I'm sorry, I'm speaking from Jumptown. Obviously this is happening.
See, I'm perfectly fine without any tags. Like, I'm fine with like the ships being tagged, but like people on the ground,
if we roll together.
The tag gets in my face and I don't like it. Like I'm trying to see and I got fucking blue
I
markers
concur.
in my eyes.
When you roll Jumptown with 20 plus people, like I have before on the ground, where you've got a sniper team, you've got artillery, you've got AA, like it gets to the point where the screen is so saturated with player markers that you can't tell what the fuck the enemy is and what your friendly is.
You better start carrying some flares on you and be like,
no, dead ass.
Position.
Fucking wear a pink flare. That's what the devs made me do when we breached the Idris for Xena threat.
Just
no, you
that,
got to do a random color because everybody has access to pink, and at the second that gets out, everybody will be using the pink.
I mean, yeah, that's
it's just that, or wear matching identical armor sets.
Ew.
What do you mean, ew?
Ew.
You literally did the same thing when we escorted Andrew Tate. What are you on about?
Yeah, that's different. That was Star Wars.
What?
I was Andrew Tate. What do you mean?
Dude, what's my favorite Star Wars character, bro? Remember the part when Andrew Tate ordered the destruction of Alderaan? That was crazy. So
I
there
fucking
were too
hate
many-
you for
there were
that.
too
That was the
many-
nerdy. I have Star Wars tattooed on my fucking right arm, and I still am not as nerdy as that comment was. I'm genuinely impressed.
Just glancing behind at the $233 custom lightsaber that I got from Disney.
Okay, so I am having trouble trying to get us to quantum.
See
Is
that.
the issue. I can't seem to get us out of Atmo to the point. Oh wait, there's Seraphim. I can go there. No, that's the Terra fucking Stanton. I'm just gonna go there. I don't give a shit.
I mean, I was at the.
I gotta
oh,
find
wait,
an inventory.
Now I have Marlax's party marker.
Well, I just rejoined in.
I have a Marlax. I have no Mars.
Hey, Fathead, go ahead and go from the cargo deck to the north. The front end of the ship. Go to the front of the ship at the very nose of the cargo deck, the secondary floor. There is a way for you to access that front turret. My main artillery. I need you to go ahead and get in that in case we get into some shit.
Yeah, I'm also finding an inventory space because I gotta get access to my inventory. I need my helmet.
You know, it would make sense if you could like.
You should be able to just hit I, and then your helmet should show up, unless you put it in the ship.
No, what happened is it's doing the weird glitch where your backpack doesn't want to want to show you the stuff in your backpack.
I don't know where an inventory is. In the
I
ship.
found
Maybe
one.
check
I just went
medbay.
into the. I just went into the.
We're on our way to ArcCorp, by the way.
It just threw my shit somewhere.
I'll be right back.
Mars, what's your? Okay, never mind.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, what's the jump time?
Shit.
See, couldn't they just add?
You're looking at 3 minutes flat. 3 minutes flat. I'll be there
I'm
in just a
minute
moment. I'm grabbing a beer.
15 ahead. I'm a minute 15 behind you.
Just
Roger
add
that.
a slider,
We're gonna be getting to area. What was that, Marlax?
like a slider to the Moby glass for like your tag over your head. Just have it to where people can go in their Moby glass and turn a slider on and off to make the.
I'd be down with that.
Because then if you were
Tag
friendly,
everybody, don't tag.
Because and let's let every person see it. Like
Yeah.
if you're on a planet and you want to be friendly, you turn your tag on.
Yeah, no,
when they come
100%.
in, they'll see your player tag down there.
Real MMO shit.
GTA Online passive mode.
Well, it's like if you go to a bunker and you don't know if there's players there, but they have their tag turned on and you could see it, and you'd be like, okay, there's guys. But if they have it turned off, you know that they're enemies, and if you kill them, you shouldn't get punished for it.
I feel like that could also be used backwards as like a liability. Like somebody looking to attack players can then see, oh, there's a player over there who's not expecting me to shoot them.
Yeah.
I honestly kind of like the ambiguity of it.
All right, I'm gonna attempt something. You think I can bedlog in this thing?
Not
I think
not
it's
in
still
his
your
one.
own ship, yeah.
Yeah, you can only do it in your own ship. It won't let you. If you try to go to the bedlog button, it'll say do not. It will say you do not own ship. I did it on yours.
What's the
Yeah, my
smallest
ship's
ship with the
going
bed?
freaking ridiculous right now.
Was it the Aurora, the smallest ship with a bed, or no?
Probably.
If you could fit enough of them in there, then y'all could all each have a bed to log off on.
No, you can't bedlog when you're on someone else's ship. It's disabled completely from the back end. So there's
Even
no
if they're
workaround or
landed
any
in
way.
the hangar?
Yep. The only way to bedlog as a crew is to all bedlog in separate ships in the same area.
Yeah, just park it on a planet, pull the Auroras out of the hangar.
Yep.
And
That or out in space. The safest way is to, like, in the middle of jumping to a place, kill the jump, and then just bedlog there. You're out in the middle of nowhere. No one's going to run into you as long as you choose choose to go to one place, go about halfway there, and then choose another place, and then jump about a quarter of the way there. You're now in dead man space. After you've killed it, you're not in a traveling lane, so the odds of your ship being destroyed while you're gone are null. However, quantum collisions, I want to stress this. Quantum collisions
are a fucking thing. You can hit shit while you quantum. I have literally gone
Flashback to my
nose
first days
to
of playing the
nose
game.
and crashed in quantum with another fucking player, and both of us in Gen Chat were like, "What the fuck?" So
let's not
happens.
forget the
It's a real
orbital
thing.
marker incident with Basil.
Hey, shut the fuck up. We ain't talking about that. Also, Basil's in timeout.
Oh, what do you do now?
Revenant Gap.
He just needs to chill sometimes, man. I love him. He's one of me. He's a vet. We get high strung, but he just needs to take a chill pill sometimes. Because people like yourself that are brand new to the game and on the younger side don't need to be treated like you're lesser than because you're younger. That's just fucking stupid.
You lessers.
The frame rate is significantly improved, by the way. Like I was there.
Significantly, motherfucker. I'm rocking like fucking 120 FPS, and I'm going into a planet. I'm coming up on Area 18.
Yeah, no, but it was really bad. Like at the beginning earlier this week, I think we were starting to get close to patch like degradation because they were starting to have.
It was patch degradation week 3 of that fucking patch, dude. That was as bad as the game has ever been since 3.18, and I was here for that shit. That was a nightmare, and what we got the last patch was pretty fucking close.
I mean, it stabilized, but then it started going.
Holy
back
fucking
again.
shit, yo!
I've
Look at
never
the
had good
clouds of this motherfucker.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
No, someone look at my screen. What I'm
Dude, that
streaming. Look at these fucking
dude,
clouds.
It's a Cloudberg over there, bro. You gotta
I
watch
see it.
out.
Yo, this is fucking. That is.
This is pretty
I'm
cool.
so happy we got fucking. Oh, just. I love taking a break from this game, coming back and being like, "What the fuck?
Well,
Why did I walk away?"
I don't have access to my inventory.
We're about to be in Area 18. We'll get that fixed, brother. I gotta land and store so you can grab
Is your
ship.
is your ship locked by chance?
Negative.
Oh, okay, then that ain't it.
So you missed my story, Mars.
See, I didn't even know.
There was a bunch of guys at Grim Hex. There was like 5 people. There was 4 of them in F7As, and then the last one was in a Saber Raven. And they were like,
repeat what you just said. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
At Grim Hex yesterday, there was a whole bunch of guys at Grim Hex. There was 4 of them were all in F7As or FA7s, whatever you pronounce it. And then one of them was in the Saber Raven, the stealth variant with the EMP generator.
Yeah.
And they were sitting there, like, kind of just like hangar camping at Grim Hex. Like, they had the guy with the EMP generator, like, sitting at the hangar doors. Whenever somebody came out, they got instantly EMP'd, and then all 5 ships just opened fire on them. So me and this one guy were just trying to fight with them, and it was a little hard to do. I guess almost all of the Hornets had, like, stealth built on them because they would pop in and off at radar when they were further than 3 kilometers away. So it was a little bit of a tough fight, but we were messing around. And I think I see you in front of me. Big massive bull air screaming over this guy.
Oh, bro, this thing's fucking huge. We've been in atmosphere for like 4 minutes now. I'm flying across the city. That's where we're at. Okay?
So
this thing is fucking huge. It's a goddamn city in the sky. And we haven't even touched the city in the sky because it's Javelin. The fuck?
We were messing around. So we started messing around after a while, because obviously it was a losing battle.
Hold on, I'm going to interrupt you one more time. This goes for everybody. I know that we're in the future. It's like 2954, and, you know, the actual year is 2024, so it's 950 years, or 930 years in the future. When did we forget how to use windshield fucking wipers?
Well, I think of it more like Fallout, where like we're in the future, but like they haven't.
Fuck you. That's a good point. Fuck you. Fuck you, sir. Marlax, we're gonna be friends. Fuck you. I keep every time I say that, I just keep thinking of the South Park episode where Randy's like, "Fuck you," as he's on the plane to go to China to sell weed.
I haven't watched South Park since the Ginger episode. So
oh, dude, you gotta go back. I'm 28. I slept on it. Buddy of mine, my roommate who's 38, he watches it with his son every once in a while, and I walked by. I was like, I gotta watch this shit again. It's worth it.
It's gotten better. It's more. It's less offend everybody and more like targeted offense at this point.
Yeah.
It's targeted. It's targeted offense instead of it where it used to just be anybody catches smoke for anything. It's more you have to be completely fucking retarded. And sorry for that word, but like that's the reality of it for them to go after you.
I don't have a hanger.
I called in a hanger, but I can't see my hanger. Am I fucking something up?
Did y'all ever play the South Park video game?
No, I never gave it a go.
I remember
Oh my god, the air traffic control tower's right there, bro. The fuck?
I remember.
There was like, there's like two of them. There's like the fractured but whole, and then the stick of truth.
I don't remember what grade I was in, but like that game, it was back like in the years when kids like didn't watch like a ton of porn and shit, but like it was around, right? And South Park the video game, I remember you chose a difficulty level. There's like two different games. One of them you choose a difficulty level, and the higher you go, the more black you turn. And then there's
your
another
character
one.
customization.
Yeah.
Your character
Yo, what the
customization
fuck?
section.
And then
The difficulty slider was the skin tone slider.
And then there's a trivia one or something that was like way before that game that had like titties and shit on it, like animated girl titties. And you have like Kenny, which like he went up into the sky, he was going towards heaven, and you just have like a bunch of naked titty girls in the sky. Like that was crazy for like video games back in the day. I remember that.
There's also I don't remember which one it was. There's also one where you like
Fathead,
fought,
you're
like,
grounded. You're good to move.
You fought like a giant
I was
Nazi
just running around the whole
fetus,
time.
and then you
What
had
y'all
like
doing on my
you had like
fucking shuttle?
you
Sit
had like
down
a
and
boss
put your
fight.
seatbelt on. God
You
damn
had
it.
like a boss fight against Dan's dad's
You
balls.
ginger, I'm the only ginger allowed on this bus.
Fair enough.
I just had like 3 people.
He does what I do, just like throttles random people.
Yeah,
for no reason.
yells at random fuckers.
all
I
you
do the
can
same
handle?
thing.
If it trips them out when they hear somebody in the verse, they're like, "What? Oh, you're talking to me?"
I do it too.
It's just crazy to me. Like you run into a group of like 3 or 4 people, and they're just like they're so organized, you know. And then like you try to just like randomly meet
Oh
some
my
people that are
God.
like single players, and it's like
Fathead,
crazy.
come here. Come here. Okay, so you can tell how close you are to the middle of where you park by the landing gear, right? Look at this fucking ship. Look how big this fucking ship is and how close I got to the middle without trying.
Good job, man. Yeah, I've been.
Damn, I'm good.
I have a little bit of a unconventional landing style. I go nose first, and then
you're a
and
psychopath.
then whale up, and then come down.
It's a very unconventional landing style. He goes full speed, nose first into the hangar.
Hey, that wasn't landing. That wasn't landing. That was taking.
Oh,
that
dude,
was
Mars,
taking off.
you missed it, bro. I was flying my Pisces, and Fathead was in the back seat.
Fathead, are you off the fucking pad?
Yeah, I'm right beside you.
I got back from a week-long vacation and was still like, I was like fat fingering the controls because I was trying to remember what everything was. And he just sitting in the back seat and then just hears, "That's not the landing gear," and then we spontaneously.
Yeah, I showed up just in time to hear that.
He freaking who was it? Mustang did that to me. Dude over there, and did that to me.
Where did you get those glasses?
The subscriber gear.
Really?
$4.
Fuck you. I'm gonna spend more money.
They're cool too.
Game was running so well until
When we go to my hangar, I'll get you. Sorry.
As soon as we step foot,
we need to dismount as soon as these doors open and go buy a container to bring over to your ship to look, or unless it's in a container already.
Welcome.
Nah, it's in a pulse right now.
vehicle retrieval
Yeah, no, we need to get a container, fill it with the weapons, and then bring it up to the armory and load up.
I got plenty of containers. I just got to get to my hangar.
Are they here?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. You have. Oh, is Area 18 where you base out of?
Yeah, just because I knew that Orson probably get fucked because of free flow.
I don't give a fuck. I'm always Orson.
Or not Orson.
Orson's always been good to me, but like I'm going to Hurston now because I think it's gonna be better when the game comes out for me.
It might be, but for me, as far as what I want my org to do and what I want to do, Orson fits. We're security side. We're not anything but bounty hunters and mercenaries. We do everything. You call us up, you pay us, and we'll show up. We'll pull security. We'll do mining. We'll do salvage, and we'll do box missions. We'll do cargo. We'll pull security for your cargo.
I mean, all of
For the
my
right
ships
price.
are built for doing that kind of stuff too. It's transportation, repair, mercenary, all that. But
Oh, dude, then we gotta talk. There's definitely room in the org if
well,
you're
you
looking
ever
for another
played
spot.
StarCraft?
Yep.
That's basically
Absolutely.
like I'm looking like ground combat, ground control,
Yeah.
resources, farming,
Yeah.
all that stuff. But
Absolutely. You're trying to hit all the bases. You want to be all around able to, I can join this org and we can do military shit, or I can join this org and do salvage or mining or industrial work or whatever the fuck in between.
Well, like
Medical
every game
gameplay.
I've ever played, like people focus on the end game, like they're wanting to buy javelins, and I always focus on early to mid game. Like I like killing the big shit with the crappy shit, and I've always been good at it in most games. But the blueprints and stuff is what I think with Hurston is because they have their own laws
have to
there,
relog.
separate of the UEE, so it's kind of that gray area. And then they're supposed to be making the military lasers and the warheads
Hold
and
the
stuff
fuck
for
up.
the E. UE.
Wait. I'm sorry for interrupting.
I have to relog. I can't get into my inventory.
Wait. Before you do anything,
Mhm.
can you please tour me this motherfucker?
Yeah.
I haven't been in one. This is the Starmancer. This is the fucking new MSI shit. This is the one that I owned the TAC and then melted that, my Galaxy, and its shit so that I can make sure I can get my Pioneer this year. Oh, just magnificent. Oh, and it holds an Ursa. Okay.
Yep.
That's a whole vehicle bay. You could technically fit some good shit in here. I wonder if it has the clearance for a Nova.
No, I don't have clearance for a Nova.
What about a ballista?
Nope, no ballista either.
Fuck! Okay, then cargo
No,
deck.
we're
And I
still
see
waiting on something to
you've got
carry
a whole
ballista.
side of fucking. I dig it.
No, man, it's this is my
Okay.
this is how I get my guns out.
All right, despite
what is
my
this?
That
despite my
What? That's low as fuck to the ground. Oh, I'm used to the Polaris. That's I'm gonna shut. Yeah, I'm the only fucking.
despite my initial guess appears I was wrong. They do not sell the new ships at Area 18.
Oh, they don't sell the new ships in the game yet. They won't be in for another 3 months. The PTU will have the games for sale, or the ships for sale in game, but they will not put it in live servers. There's always a 1 month to 3 month or 1 patch to 3 month period of grace before they ever allow the people that pledge that with real money to have to share it with players in game.
Yeah, but some of the ships on there, like the medical
escape
terrapin,
pods?
were not on the pledge store.
Most likely.
Yo.
I'm about
The
downstairs.
escape pods are kind of snuggy. I dig it.
They got a
Real nice.
armory down here and weapons racks and stuff.
No, like your escape pods are nicer than my escape pods, and I have a military vessel that cost me $750.
Yeah, it's
And
You stole my fucking pool table, and I will murder you over it.
I didn't steal anything.
CIG, not you. It was Chris Roberts. He did it. He took it
He
away
did
from me. He's a cunt.
I'm just glad. All right, so like
Can we
these
play
things have been
pool, or does
jacked
it not
up.
work?
No,
Oh,
don't work.
yeah, it doesn't work. No, fuck that. Yeah, you can have that shit.
So
Oh, you buddy.
it's just the 890 jump.
Is that a pool table and a bar or a kitchen? It's a
It's
kitchen.
a kitchen, but it was all jacked up on these corners over here.
Yeah.
On the black, where the black meets the white, it looked like it was like duct tape on and being held
They-
together with black duct tape.
They rushed the absolute fuck out of the Star Lancer series and the Polaris. I think that they're waiting on the Polaris for the captain quarters as a way to like kind of make up for the bullshit that gets.
Is were the captain quarter open?
No. They won't open until RSI day if they open on that, if not 4.0. Or maybe even all the way till fucking
get
42. But depends.
I'd be pissed.
I would be too. Wait, so are these crew quarters or the
Yeah,
captain's quarters?
These are all crew quarters.
This is a single. That's a double bed, but
Or actually, I think they all are the same.
they're all double beds.
Yep.
Double bed. Okay, yeah. What the fuck? Why would you? Okay, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Oh shit. The
Okay, what the
mirrors
fuck
work
are
too.
these?
The mirrors work.
Is this supposed to be your quantum or your engines?
I don't know.
What do you got? Like
Yes.
particle physics experiments going on over here in the tubes, and you're just fucking using
Dude, I'm
it for
fucking.
fuel,
I'm making
like,
freaking Tony Hawk's fucking chess piece, man.
Yeah, well, Tony Stark can suck my balls.
I'm
I mean,
selling
he just-
Tony Hawk chess pieces, and that's what it's for.
I like my balls. Yeah, okay, that's a ship. I didn't expect. I'll be honest with you. That's
Yeah, check the mirrors in the
it's not my
bathrooms.
kind of thing. No, I've seen those. I watched the video for that shit.
Yeah, it looks
It's
good.
not things that I'm like really against, but it's just one of those that like this is not a ship that really fits what I want.
Okay, so I had a different perspective put on me, and I didn't even mean for it to happen. I was just reading a YouTube comment about people bitching about the personal defense weapons on the Polaris, right? Just happened to scroll past it, and a dude hit me with it, and he's like, "You guys are not thinking of this like an MMO. These big ships, you're not thinking of them as big ships and bosses and big boss fights and boss castles. You're thinking of them as ships. You need to start thinking of them as like you have to do this to get into it. You have to do this, followed by this, followed by this.
Some of these ships are designed or speculated in lore to literally take armies to go up against.
Yeah.
Like it's not meant to be able to solo. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter how good of a fucking pilot you are. And I'm not exactly one that's a bad. Okay,
But
I've been
after
invited to
having-
different tournaments for Star Citizen. I'm not shit. However, I don't think I'm great, and that's what stopped me from doing things. I think that I would like my own joysticks and my right proper setup before I do anything like it. I want to make a name. I'm going to make a name and do it the right way, the right hardware. Right now, I've got a PC that dates back 3 years. 5800X 3D, 64 gigs of RAM, dual channel, highest speed you can get, and overclocked. I've got a 3060 Ti overclocked, decent PSU, but it's not a 4090 and 128 gigs of RAM on dual channel and a 9800X 3D. Like I'm running what was great 3 years ago. And to be fair, Star Citizen's not fully optimized, so I'm not really failing here. But on other games, I do see the difference. So it's one of those that until I have the full system that I need to be able to compete with these motherfuckers that get sponsored, I'm not going to try to compete in the tournament. And you've seen what I can do. We have fought. We have fought with Invite, and you've seen what I can do against 3 of you. And you've seen what y'all can do when you throw a 4th or a 5th in there and I get dicked up.
All right, so here's a box right here, Mars.
I'm not in your hangar. I just called the Polaris back up. I'm in the Polaris hangar waiting on you to bring that box up. If you can't bring the box into...
I ain't gonna be able to get it into my inventory. 'Cause
So-
I can't even see the inventory. That's the issue.
What I think we have to do, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe you have to take that ship outside of the Armistice Zone. And I have to take my ship outside of the Armistice Zone. And then we transfer the weapons by bringing over your bike into the Polaris. And then you take that bike and we unload from there.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, that's a
I
lot.
think that's the only way that we can actually.
I can't see the inventory though. So like right after I load this bike up.
No. Go ahead. I'm not in your hangar.
go ahead and just quit out now and load back. I got to take a piss anyway, so I'm gonna step away. You do your thing.
All right.
I'm waiting on my Polaris to come back up, which is right here. That's gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't hurt. Nice. I'm going up inside of the elevator in the Polaris. Launch whenever I get back from taking a piss.
Yeah, I'm relogging.
Cool. Dude, I found a bar, the place that I work at now, where fucking half the staff is a bunch of us. They're all fucking prior army.
Yeah.
And Jesus Christ, do I feel at home.
I
had a coworker kind of step towards me the other night, and it was some fucking butch-ass lesbian bitch that I'm obviously not going to do shit to, or even say shit to. I'm new. And every single person on the staff, military and civilian, had my fucking back, and it felt great.
Are you in the menus? Oh, wait.
You know what I also just realized?
Your balls
Area
just
18
dropped?
Area 18 doesn't have an armistice zone either.
That's terrifying. Okay, good to know.
There's a guy walking right in front of me, and I'm really tempted to shoot him right now.
Hey,
Dude, blast
hey,
him,
Poppin',
blast him, bro. We blast him, Poppins. You know we can get you out of it. We know,
Poppin'.
dude. Do it for science.
Don't do that for science. I need you to go down to wherever the fuck they sell ammunition, and I need you to get me P8 AR or whatever the new rifle. I need that ammo. Can you bring me like 50 mags and some LH86 ammunition?
They're selling the ammo now?
Yeah, no. The ammo started selling on the PTU.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go
immediately.
back to the
I
transit
got like
platform.
32 of those guns.
I did a takedown on the guy
You
while
got
he was
the
at
wait,
the.
you have the new P8,
Yeah.
the new one that came on the sit pack, the sitcon pack.
Guys,
How the fuck did you manage to find those?
I didn't find them. I have all the goodie packs. I bought 16 goodie
Ow.
packs for the fleet.
Nigga, why?
Because
For his fleet.
16
Fat
flight
Ed.
suits and 32 guns for the Liberators.
What's up, buddy?
Jesus,
I
bro,
walked
what do
up
you
to the
do
guy
for a
while he was-
living, my
While
guy?
he was interacting with
I just make
the
good
ship terminal, and then I did a takedown on him and sprinted away.
Well, fair
towards the
enough.
train.
I still ask the same question, but with due respect. I wasn't not trying to shim on your shit. Just
Yeah, okay.
genuine curiosity.
I don't know. I just did it. I was like, fuck it.
No. Like, what do you actually do for work?
I mean, now I just run a security team. I was a police officer for a while, and then I ran security for a U.S. senator for a little bit. But
What the fuck?
it's been a very weird life. All right, I was a
Yeah,
I was a
you
football
got me
player
beat.
for a long time. So
Jesus Christ, dude. Fair enough. I joined the army at 17 with an age waiver, went 10th Mountain Sustainment, ended up a combat medic. I got back. I've done private security at a like celebrity and HVT level. I've done crime scene cleanup, bartending on and off for the past decade. A little bit of serving here and there. I've done tires, fucking sales, medical, you fucking name it. I'm just now going into the tech industry, studying for a bachelor's in software engineering, and then when I finish that in the next year and a half, I'll transfer into UT here in Texas and go to UT for a master's in data architecture.
see, I'm just tired of school at this stage. I would love to do like some, architecture, like construction.
Oh no, my thing is data architecture. Good friend of mine, she does data science, which is they help data architects who design the entire program that data scientists usually implement. She's a data scientist for the Wynn Casino and makes $380,000 after taxes US, sitting on her ass, working from a laptop, 5 hours a day, 4 days a week.
Yeah.
Yes, I said 4 days a week. Like it's an implemented guarantee she has 3 days off. And after I found that out, and then found out what her boss, who's a data architect, makes, that's what made me double down. $500,000 a year, which he's on the higher end of the spectrum for that career. He makes about $580, but it's still one of those. And I'm like, anywhere between 400 and 500 is enough to provide a well above middle class life if you invest your money and work it properly.
Yeah. I don't really care
And
about
I'm tired of
making a
being poor.
ton of money, but like I had a friend who wanted me to get into insurance sales and stuff with him for a while.
Yeah.
But then I just couldn't do it. Like I don't like the idea of selling things for me to have a paycheck. Like I've sold stuff most of my life, but it's always just been like things on the side. I don't want to like ever be
See,
stuck in a situation where like I need to force people to buy something for me to pay my
I
bills.
feel that.
It's like,
I sold weed in high school before I ever wanted to be military, then took acid and woke the fuck up real quick.
they were making like
And then,
$500 a sale on life insurance thing, and then you get
Yep.
a percentage of it every year. It's pretty nice.
I was selling cars and I realized I was fucking over families that didn't deserve it, and that's what woke me the fuck up to I don't want to do this. And it was right after Afghanistan. I got home, moved to San Antonio with my ex-fiance, started selling cars for Red McCombs Toyota, found out how ugly that industry is, and well, to be honest with you, I'd rather fucking sell drugs illegally than do that shit.
Yeah.
At least the people that want the drugs are happy. I don't sell drugs. No, I don't want to sell drugs. I want to do data.
I wanted to do engineering when I went to college, but it wasn't an option. And I want to learn about the stock market and investing, and it wasn't an option. And then
Sure. I still recommend learning stock market, man, especially if you've got any kind of nest egg, learn investments. And if you can't, then find someone who can put you in contact with someone who knows an investment banker or an investment firm, and then just try to learn it.
Well, the problem is a lot of that stuff doesn't really exist where I live, and the people that I do know to invest, they tell me not to do anything that I want to do. Like, don't do the Bitcoin thing. Like right now, Boxable's doing investments. I don't know if you heard about Boxable.
I was poor for most of my life and will be for a long time. I'm working on that right now. But what changed my life and what will continue to carry on and what I stand by was a buddy of mine who's currently serving that Fathead and friends both have run into. He goes by hold on. Osiris in Discord, but Soul Leader Anubis in Star Citizen. He's a buddy of mine I know in person. I served with his brother. Brother passed away. Now we're best friends. He's kind of picked me up and kept me alive at this point. Good dude. He told me to take my 100% disability and invest that disability every month. That instead of it coming to me and me living off of it and doing whatever I want, take every penny of it. You can't miss what you never had. Take every penny of it and put that bitch in a trust and have the trust handled by law by an investment firm. So for 2 years, I pissed away my disability.
But we don't have to worry about that pulse. That pulse
Fair
is
enough.
done.
For
I don't
6
know what happened
years-
to it. It's gone through the map.
Oh, you're good, man. We'll just go pick up shit. We got time. For 6 years, I've had this investment firm. I'm sorry, almost 6 years, about 5 and a quarter. But point is, for that time period, I've had this investment firm taking my disability from the military every single month from this trust and investing it, and then taking the return and putting it and depositing it into the trust. The beauty of the trust, Uncle Sam can't touch it. There's no taxation. I don't have to claim it. I don't know. There's no real association. It's a protected monetary amount. It's a liquid asset that's protected and will be protected for generations to come.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, when I'm 55, I'll be sitting on a chunk of change where I can fuck off to Alaska and buy a giant ass chunk of land, sit back, say, fuck you, Fed boy, and then build a house and build a compound and do whatever the fuck I want from there on. If I want to wage war with a small third world country, I, at this point, probably could. But that's not the prerogative. The ideal here is I've come from middle class and military members throughout my entire family, going back to the actual Revolutionary War. And yet we don't have shit. And that's kind of frustrating. So I'm going to build it and give it to them. And whatever I've built, I hope that the generations to come continue to build up. If they spend it, then that's on them, and I hope they die in a fire. I'm done. I'll get off my soapbox.
Are you in your Polaris?
I am. I'm gonna go take a piss, but I'm on the bridge. The
Alright.
bridge is, by the way.
I know. I know.
The PAR?
You can't get in when it's locked.
Is it
no
locked?
getting in. It's locked. I'm taking a piss.
Well,
I'll be
lock
right back.
the door.
Mars.
It's locked. I'm walking away. I'm coming back. Fuck you, Poppins.
Alright.
Hold the stock.
What's the ammo? Is it the PAR? This guy. Found a turtle.
That's.
So
Oh, I got it to work.
turns out Fathead, from all of the bunch of ships that they were testing in the PTU, they only brought 2 of them over, that being the Star Lancer and the Idris, or the Polaris. The other ones there, the Medical Terrapin, the Intrepid, the Ghost model, or the Hornet models, they just didn't add those in. Which I don't see why. They're probably waiting for IE.
They're waiting IAE, man. Yeah, because that's technically their release date.
Wow. I want my medical ship.
Well, they had to fix it too because they put the jump seat in it.
I'm still split on the Terrapin Medical. It's a little.
It's worth it. It's worthless. It makes no sense not to drive the C8 because you can actually use it for healing and for like staying alive.
What do you mean? It's literally the heavy armor of the
Fathead,
Terrapin.
does it let you in the bridge or no?
No.
So you can't get in when it's locked?
No.
I think it's good, like the heavy armor and potentially.
But you can shoot
stealth
me from right there.
And the tier 2.
I can't.
bed.
I can't even open the fucking. I can't unlock
Depends
the door.
on
There we
if you
go.
care about having a frontline medical bed or not. Like, I feel like you just take a normal Terrapin, put the injured person on it, fly them to a tier 2 on a capital ship or something.
All that thing is a respawn point that can't be pad rammed.
Hey, not trying to fuck up y'all's vibe or fuck with your shit. Marlax and Poppins, what is y'all's plan? Do you plan on joining me and Fathead in the Polaris?
Yeah, what is it, the P8AR? Is that the ammo?
P8AR is the ammunition, yes sir.
Okay, how much do you want me to buy this?
Fuck, 10 mags? 15? And LH86 ammunition, that automatic handgun.
So
I also
don't know
forgot
if
to
you
grab a
ever
beer. I'm coming
heard-
back. Do that to you all the time, Poppin. What were you gonna say?
So I don't know if you heard. I was talking about it. The reason why, because you were saying that when new ships come out, they have like a pledge thing, right? Like a month grace. But none of the new ships that were being tested on the patch, like the the new Hornet models, the Intrepid, the Terrapin, they never went to the pledge store. Like I went and double checked.
Yeah,
checked
they
all
weren't
the
going
stores.
to. They're coming to
They
the
never-
pledge store during their day, during the IAE. Those were IAE debuts and tests ran by people that had access to the PTU, which at that point was everybody. And it wasn't a spoiler thing. Every IAE, there's about 2 to 4 ships that are surprise releases that are straight to flyable. So those will happen. And then the ships that we were leaked, quote unquote, which they're not actual leaks, it's always added to the PTU before IAE. The ships that were planned to debut IAE are tested in the PTU and accessible by every player. However, they do not ever put those ships in the Play Store unless you purchase them.
Well, thinking
With
about
real
it now, that does make logical sense because the only way you could get your hands on these ships in the PTU was to be at the respective IE day. You could not find them in stores.
Exactly. So it's one of those that it was a test, but you're not supposed to be able to get it. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a beer. It's not going to take me 2 seconds. Fathead, we're still in the hangar. I'm going to go ahead and hop in the pilot seat. Poppins, are you still headed to us?
Yeah.
Do you, by chance, can you grab a crate and purchase 25 whatever the fuck rifles you decide to choose? Pick 10 of one, pick 15 of the other, and grab 15 handguns, and I'll reimburse you for everything.
I found a turtle.
The Mirai Guardian.
That's gonna be a
There's going to
surprise
be a
release for
variant.
either
There's going to be a
4.0
variant.
or it's coming for IAE.
There's going to be a variant too. There's going to be one with quantum interdiction.
2 variants.
Yeah, 2 variants. That's what I mean.
Stealth,
Because there's one
a
that's gonna be
quantum interdiction,
I don't know if
and
it's
a
just
heavy
me.
fighter.
that
I
sounds
don't
I'm
about
coming
right.
back. I'm gonna
don't
keep
know.
talking about it on leave.
I don't know if it's just me, but the whole design of the Fury kind of looks like it could be a snub version variant of a boarding ship, because it looks like it could be designed in a way that its wings could be like drills, and it like attaches and pierces through the hull, and then the
Oh,
cockpit
like the
opens
Star
up and
Wars
allows,
thing, yeah.
and allows the person to enter inside, like a snub version of a boarding ship.
That actually kind of would make sense because if you think about it, I mean, they like taking like weird niche things from other places, and that is a thing from Star Wars. The one of they would cut holes, and that's how they came in through the ship.
Yeah.
Maybe it might not have been Star Wars. Might have been something else. I've seen it before though, like something like it looks almost like that, and it looks like it clamps to the, like they're magnetic or something, and clamp to the hole, and then start cutting holes into the hole.
I'm gonna tell you right now, ballistics on Redeemer, oh, so good. I have like 2 Gatling guns, like on the pilot controlled, and then the ballistic repeaters on the front nose. And even killing ground targets, it's just a solid line of bullets. You can just you can strafe the ground and just obliterate every NPC in the front. And then in the ships, it's doing good. But I'm probably about to jump off. I was just testing this real quick.
All right, man. Yeah, I loaded up a ridiculous amount of stuff in the Polaris because I had it for ETU. Ridiculous amount of stuff.
I still need to see what fits in the top as well. I want to see how many Pisces and things like that can fit in there.
You'd probably fit at least 2, 3.
I really want to use it as like a special forces ship.
He's back.
What are we talking about? What ship?
What fits in the Polaris?
Oh, that's what I'm trying to use it as. The F-8C Lightning is a temporary fix. I want the Legionnaire. That's what I want in there. The drop ship, the boarding drop ship. I want that anvil ship in my hangar at all times. And then maybe a couple of snubs to fly out of the cargo bays. And then outside of that, it's just turrets, a full fucking crew, and me in the captain's chair giving a couple of orders here and there, and calling, cut power to this and pull power to this, and yada yada. If we pull stealth mode, it's going to have a full-blown... Have you guys ever watched The Last Ship?
No.
Great show. Fucking phenomenal. It's now on HBO. Great fucking show. If you ever decide to watch that shit, that is the moment I'm looking for. I want to sit at the fucking helm of the battleship and be like, fire upon the enemy. Like, I want that fucking moment.
I feel like I know what he's talking about. Or yeah, I do. The Last Ship is when there's a plague or something.
Yep. That's the one. There's 5 seasons. There's 4 on HBO. The 5th, I'm sure, has some sort of bullshit that you can't watch it for.
That's pretty good. Pretty good series. It's like The Walking Dead before The Walking Dead.
Yeah, it wasn't great, but it was good.
Yeah, I always thought with the Polaris, like originally, I thought Legionnaire originally, and then I wanted an Eclipse, and then now I'm settling more on like Pisces, just for like quick transportation of like people.
That Eclipse, if you're like me and you like doing fucking mercenary and bounty work that results in you fighting outside of an asteroid field or some shit, you throw 1 torp with an Eclipse, and every single time your mark is done.
Well, originally my thought was that with the Polaris, it would just help you. Basically, you would draw attention away from the Eclipse, and then you would try to overwhelm their PDS with like torpedoes from a bunch of directions. But I'm thinking about trying to keep something like that more like on a Kraken, so that you don't have to have a Polaris around all the time. If something big shows up, you can just take out an Eclipse and try to torp something. But the Legionnaires, like, I really like the idea of the Legionnaire, but then I got to thinking it's kind of one of the only ships that, if it was in a fleet, doesn't require deck space to move troops around. So even like in the middle of combat, you can just ride up onto the docking collar and
The
unload and
Legionnaire?
move. Yeah, 'cause you can just move, because it's a boarding ship, and everyone thinks of it like a hacking boarding ship.
Exactly.
But
It's supposed to be the mixture of a Pelican and the drop pod that you left the fucking ship in the beginning of Halo 1 in.
Yeah.
But it's capable of docking on its own and drop shipping on its own and providing fire support on its own. Like it's supposed to be an all-arounder. Like, I can carry 8 men, drop them into a fucking capital ship to infiltrate, and then continue to provide fire support by killing light fighters and other variants around, or remain docked and dismount and go with my crew and then use that as a way to escape after we scuttle.
See, but the other thing people don't talk about, though, is like a fleet transport ship, because in the Q&A they say like when it attaches to the docking collar, it's supposed to stay attached to that ship. So potentially that might be a way to move with it. I don't know what they're going to do to balance that. But like if you had a Kraken, for instance, you could take 2 of those, connect them to the docking collars, and have extra turret guns and stuff, and free up your lower bays. But if you have like Perseus or something, and the crew gets injured on there, mid-combat, you could fly Legionnaires over, hook up, drop more crew onto the ship, and then
Good
unload
point.
and load. And like,
Unload the injured on the Polaris, let them get fucking met, and then assume the rest crew is taken. And
Like-
keep the Polaris back as it was the tip of the spear of the assault, and then move, including whatever Idris or Javelin, whatever the fuck your org has. Polaris pulls a hospital ship and a support ship at that point, and then that cruise. Kind of the same thought process, or no?
yeah, well, you're cutting in and out, but I think pretty much, like, you know what an amphibious assault group is? For the
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's basically what my fleet's based
I
around.
the Army. I worked with 10th Mountain Sustainment, but we did do QRF for situations we won't discuss over Discord. But point is yeah, no, I'm familiar.
That's basically the idea of my fleet. Is it's just you have a group of ships, you escort them over to a planet surface, you pile down, you build ground bases, you do all that, and then so like there's different, you have the ground force kind of element, you got the air power, you got the escort. So like the Polaris and like 2 Perseus are the escorts basically right now. But then, you know, you could
Okay, I knew I said I wouldn't fucking try to do it. Are you down to join an org?
I mean, I'm fine like being in groups and stuff. I want to gather as many people
No,
as
it's
I
not
can
like
to go.
you have to join us to play type shit, or fucking you got to do this to have a rank or whatever. We're just a bunch of guys that fucking like playing together, and at the end of the day, we have ranks assigned, yes, but it's not a bow down and kiss my ass because I'm whatever the fuck type shit, you know?
Yeah. Well,
assume your role, man your station, and outside of that, you have the ability to say, I don't want to do that, and then you get a different role. Like, it's not a, you have to kind of thing.
I mean, I'll join, like, do stuff and join and whatever. It's not a big deal, but, like, I'm also trying to build kind of my own thing, because, like, I don't really care about being an
Are you
org.
down to affiliate? You can build your own thing. I still need people if you don't mind allying, man. Shit.
I mean, I'll help anybody.
I'll put that motherfucker in writing on my org page right now.
You can act as the official portion because these guys are all mercenaries, and you
A
want to
lot
have
of us
the
are
military
mercenaries, and
side.
a lot of them break off and do fucking special boy shit, and that is all the fucking disavowable bullshit. But we still need a side of this org, and I'm the leader, so I can't do the disavowable. So we still need crew to maintain the lawful side of the mercenary work and other shit.
Here's mine. I've always been good on my own in a lot of games, but like when I play MMOs, like for the most part, I don't care about being an org leader necessarily, but I do like testing ideas and stuff. But what I've did in the last few MMOs that I've played is basically I build org systems and then I make it to where players can basically compete to be leader of the org. I like the
That's
idea.
essentially what I'm doing. I'm putting my place as founder, but it doesn't have any real power. Once we've got the org with enough people, it becomes fully democratic. You guys vote who comes into power. There's a separation of powers in the sense that there's 3 generals underneath that person that's the head of the org. I will never be up for head of the org because the founder has certain checks and balances to keep everything in check. And then there's the top, whoever we vote in. And then there's the top 3, whoever we vote in for general. And then everything else, each facet of the org, whether it's mercenary and security work or mercenary black ops or doing the industrial side or anything else, each one of those facets has its top brass within that and has a general appointed underneath an umbrella that controls those top brass. So there's always a check and a balance. It structures like military within the org. And not in a way that you have to bow down, but a genuine, hey, this was voted on, we're not doing that. Or, hey, this was voted on, we are doing this. You don't have to like it. You can even avoid partaking, but this is what we are doing.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what our structure 100% is. I kind of based it off of the StarCraft video game though, and I kind of kept some of the stuff that came with the org thing that they give you on Spectrum, but the
Mine was a mixture between military and lore.
Well, you know the CSV from StarCraft, yeah, it's a little, so like when you look up the lore of it and stuff, it's like it's a mechanized unit or whatever, but it harvests materials and stuff, it moves materials, it does logistics, it repairs and builds buildings, like all that stuff is more of like logistics stuff. So like an entry level, that's kind of like the base, and then it goes into like the Marines. So like you have like people that drive your trucks and shit, and then you'll have like actual Marine soldiers, and then
Really quick, sorry for interrupting, Marlax. Where are you right now?
my game crashed.
Fuck. Is anyone in Seraphim? All right, Fathead. Do you want to go buy? You want to be the dude that goes and purchases, or you want to be the dude that fucking guards the docking port?
I can do either or. It don't matter to me, man.
If you're docking port, you have to have a rifle, and I want it trained on that fucking docking port the entire time. If you don't want to do that, and you'd rather run and go,
I can do that. I have a rifle right now. I can do that.
How many mags?
I got like 10.
All right, I'm gonna dock. Docking.
I have 3 on my chest or 4 on my chest, and then like extra in my bag.
Yeah, you've got a shitload more than me, so you're. Unfortunately, I love you. You're pulling security. I'm gonna dock. Whenever I get to the docking port, I need you to find which docking port we've docked on, and then I want you to stay inside of the ship, just outside the docking port, pulling security with a rifle.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cool. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna buy 1 container, and then purchase a shitload of rifles and other things, so I can stow them inside of the Polaris, and then we're good to go.
How do you get the container into the Polaris?
If you own the ship, it's shit. Never mind. We're going to Orson. You're good. Just
I'm sorry. I saved you trouble.
Nothing to apologize for. I appreciate you poking a hole in my plan.
I mean, I'm doing the thing that you were saying before, loading up a bunch of rifles into crates right now.
No, it works when you're solo, but what I'm trying to do, it's There's already 2 of us in the ship. I'm not trying to make him run across an extra large hangar just to leave, just to wait 5 minutes for it to actually register to be able to do yada yada yada. Oh shit.
Yeah, but I mean, like if I
What
come
was that?
over to you,
Oh, it's Marlax.
while you're
What?
done
Yeah,
with the
Papa
smaller,
said he has
if I-
them.
yeah,
That's
like
just
if I'm
something
like I'm
that-
2
acting on
squads,
this-
1 platoon leader, 1 sniper escort, 2 platoons, 4 squads, 4 groups.
Well,
2
it's the
platoon leaders,
that
2
words I just forwarded
Okay.
the messages. That's from something else.
Yeah.
But that's the
Okay.
the uniform thing I was messing with.
Yeah.
Like, it kind of has a more like kind of basic military look, and like
No, I dig it.
it's just kind of.
We haven't gotten even close in my org to implementing a uniform, but part of that is I want to figure out what we can craft as far as heavy armor, light armor, and medium armor goes before I'm capable of choosing what our colors and what our uniform mock-up.
And he's got too many vets that
That's
had to
why
do
I
that
wanna
shit in
focus
real
on
life, and we're all like,
Well, no. What you're missing, Fathead, is that the thing is, I'll do exactly what I did for a couple other people in the org. I'm not going to name and out them. I bought the uniform for the, that all white uniform that I wore that you guys like escorted me as Andrew Tate, Space Andrew Tate as a joke. That was my uniform as leader of the Polaris and the org, and then the other 2. The red and the blue are breakdowns and variants of different positions in the org.
yeah.
So when I assigned those leadership roles, I went ahead when a few of them said they couldn't afford it. I was like, well, fuck that here. Like, I'd rather we just get it done. And so I bought it for him. It's one of those that I don't give a shit what it comes down to. If you guys can't afford it in the org to run the uniform, fine. I'll fucking eat it. Then right now, I'm doing okay. In 5 years, I'll be making $400,000 a year, and I'll be doing more than okay. So
there you go.
$5, $6, I don't give a fuck about.
I got glasses, bro. I spent $4.
I'm gonna buy those
so
glasses tonight. Like,
Dude,
I'm not
those
even
things
kidding.
are
I want
freaking. They're really cool. All right, the thing about them that makes them cool is that you have the HUD in the mini map and everything while wearing them.
Fair enough.
And I always have long hair or dreads, so
dig
it
it.
like I get to
To be
like look
honest
at the
with you,
shadow
one of
and
these
see
days
that.
we need to throw cameras on and figure out what the fuck everybody looks like. But I'm kind of excited because I feel like you're some white dude with dreads.
I don't have dreads. I have long hair, but I don't have dreads.
Okay,
The dreads are like the closest. I have long feathered hair, I guess. It's just I grew up. My
So
hair
you a
from it.
hippie ass motherfucker? You still smoke weed?
Yeah.
You can't escape that one, brother. You're one of me. I still get the
I'm not a
military cut,
hippie,
so
though.
I do.
I can't do that.
I'm not either. I'm not a full blown hippie, but I am very much the like. Yo, we can get along.
I've gotten.
Let's smoke some weed and chill.
I've gotten
Calm
to the
fuck
point
down.
where it's legal where I am, and it's just that. It's a lot better than the freaking pills they have
Lucky
me on
fuck
IVA.
you.
It's the pills, bro.
I stopped taking the pills from the VA, and I smoke weed
refuse to take
instead,
that
bro.
shit.
I won't take red tape meds. If you want to give me something else, and it's something I need, fine. But if it's a red tape med, fuck you. I would much rather eat the fucking handgun you're about to put in my hand and tell me not to fucking pull the trigger to than ever take a red tape med.
I'm done
They
with
had me
the-
on
I'm-
13, bro, when I got back. I got
Yeah,
back and
they
I was
had
on
me on-
13 red tapes.
They had me
I was
on.
a zombie.
Yeah,
My service dog would grab me by her fucking mouth and then pull